इधर इनको बाकी को ज्यादा नहीं मिल जाएगा। चार को चाहिए
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning to all of you. Good morning.
Say good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. Good morning. Ma'am, we are audible?
Yeah, I'm audible.
Physiotherapy stands at the crossroads of innovation and humanity, using knowledge to not just heal bodies but to rebuild lives. A very good morning to one and all. I am Devanshi Bhala from PPT second year.
I am Priya Sharma from PPT final year.
We welcome you all on behalf of Department of Physiotherapy, UEM Jaipur, in 3rd International Conference on Advancement in Physiotherapy.
This year the theme is the role of physiotherapy and physical activity in healthy aging. I must say, this is not just a conference, it's a confluence, a meeting of minds, also a spark of innovation, and that begins right here, right now.
Every great journey begins with a purpose, and ours begins with the noble aim of transforming care through science and empathy. Before we begin this day of learning and inspiration, let's invoke the divine power that guides knowledge itself.
As our cherished Indian tradition, we begin every auspicious occasion by seeking the blessings of Goddess Saraswati and lighting the lamp, symbols of wisdom, purity, and enlightenment. Let us bow to Goddess Saraswati, the eternal light of wisdom, as we begin with the Saraswati Vandana and by the lamp lighting ceremony. I humbly invite our esteemed dignitaries to kindly come forward and lighting the ceremonial lamp. And I now request Parul Gavar from PPT first year to present the Saraswati Vandana.
And also welcome our keynote speaker to join us.
या श्वेत पद्मासना या ब्रह्माचत शंकर प्रभृतिभिः देवेश वन्दता सा मा पातु सरस्वती भगवती देवेश्वरानन्दता.
Keynote speaker, please join us. Thank you all dignitaries and keynote speakers, and thank you Parul for your beautiful presentation. Light, it doesn't just remove darkness, it awakens direction. And as these flames glow before us, they remind us that learning like light only glows when shared. We now begin the most awaited part of our inaugural ceremony, hearing from the visionary leaders who shaped the steer of institution with wisdom, innovation, and integrity. Their words guide us, inspire us, and remind us why learning is lifelong pursuit.
We are truly honored to welcome our visionary leader and inspiring academician and our guiding force, Professor Banani Chakraborty, the Chancellor of University of Engineering Management, Jaipur. Chakraborty embodies the spirit of excellence in education and with her unwavering commitment to academic innovation and holistic growth, she has transformed the learning landscape, empowering young minds to become future leaders and change makers. Her journey reflects not just professional brilliance but also deep compassion and dedication towards nurturing talent and fostering values that define true education. We are privileged to have her among us today, a symbol of wisdom, grace, and inspiration for the entire UEM family. May I now request?
Ma'am, please, you can now speak. Ma'am, join us today virtually.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, ma'am.
I welcome you all the dignitaries and the keynote speakers. I welcome you all to the third International Conference on Advancement in Physiotherapy. It is my pleasure to speak on a topic that touches everyone's life, physiotherapy and healthy aging. We don't stop exercising because we grow old. We grow old because we stop exercising. These words of Dr. Kenneth Cooper remind us that staying active is the true secret of healthy aging. Physiotherapy focuses on physical health, mobility, strength, and balance to prevent falls and manage pain, while occupational therapy concentrates on maintaining independence in daily activities by adapting tasks and environment to an individual ability and improving cognitive and fine motor skills. Both aim to improve an overall quality of life and ability to participate in meaningful activities. Physiotherapists use targeted exercises to enhance muscle strength, flexibility, and balance to reduce fall risk. Try to improve coordination. Physiotherapy promotes regular physical activity, which is essential for maintaining heart health. It also uplifts our mental well-being by keeping both the body and mind strong. Physiotherapy empowers our elders to live with confidence, dignity, and joy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, Professor Banani Chakrabarti, ma'am, for your gracious presence and for sharing your invaluable words of wisdom with us. Your thoughts truly inspire us to aim higher, think deeper, and serve with purpose. Next, we are honored to have with us Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. Satyajit Chakrabarti, sir, joining us virtually. Sir has always been a pillar of intellectual strength and motivation, constantly encouraging innovation and quality in both teaching and research. His remarkable leadership continues to evaluate the academic excellence of the University of Engineering and Management. We now request Professor Dr. Satyajit Chakrabarti sir to kindly share his thoughts and blessing with us.
Thank you so much. First of all, I welcome all of you to the ICAP 3, the third edition of year 2, which is the International Conference on Advancements in Physiotherapy. So this is the third edition. It's a flagship conference of our university and definitely one of the top conferences held in not only the region but also in India and globally. So this conference aims to bring together the different practitioners, researchers, and students in the area of physiotherapy and kinesiology. So the topic of the conference, different themes and tracks, aim to bring about the research that is being done, the practices, the methodologies that are being effective, the case studies of various physiotherapists that are highly effective. I'm personally very grateful to physiotherapists because over the years, almost all the elders in our family, all the known families, they have been benefited immensely by physiotherapists and by doing physiotherapy. The special, exercises, the special muscle stimulations, the movements, all these different activities are very useful and have a solid basis in science and medicine, medical science. So, our university is at the forefront of physiotherapy research. I'm so proud to tell all of you that we are using Arduino chipsets, Raspberry Pi chipsets, and using AI to train various large language models to help in the physiotherapy science. We have the hippotherapy where patients get on top of horses and they ride the horse and they are getting benefit from physiotherapy point of view, and those movements are tracked by those Arduino and Raspberry Pi based chipsets. So there is immense potential, especially by using these different IoT chipsets and by using AI, artificial intelligence, edge computing into the medical science, particularly in physiotherapy. I urge the students to come up with different apps, make different apps using GenAI, which use physiotherapy as one of the greatest outputs, so that even the common people, they can access to downloading these apps, they can access the physiotherapy exercises, movements, both muscular stimulations and other activities to the extent possible, of course. And all this is not meant to replace the medical professional, which is the physiotherapist, but to have to augment them. Because not all the time, medical professionals like physiotherapists are available. So having these apps will be very useful as a first, first aid or first quick reach solution, ubiquitous solution. So I request our physiotherapy faculty members to encourage the students to come up with these various AI apps. There is so much that can be done. I know in various other departments they have used the phone and they have done a lot of experiments and a lot of utility-based programs where the phone camera can be used to detect pulses, they can be used to detect even blood pressure. So these things I think are integral in today's day and age. There is huge potential amongst our students. They can do so much innovation into the world of physiotherapy, into the science of physiotherapy. I am very proud of our department of physiotherapy. I am very proud of our brilliant students and hardworking students. Many of the alumni members are working in various hospitals and clinics. And what amazes me that many of these young doctors of physiotherapy, they have opened up new clinics and new nursing homes, and they are employing, recruiting other physiotherapy doctors, even other allopathy doctors, and they are serving the society. So we need many such more entrepreneurs, many such more intrapreneurs and practitioners and doctors of physiotherapy to take forward this, medical science to the masses. Thank you so much. I now give the microphone back to the host, please.
Thank you so much, sir, for your thoughtful and inspiring words that remind us of our commitment to knowledge, innovation, and human welfare. Next, we have with us a true visionary, the driving force behind our university's continued growth and global recognition. Honorable Vice Chancellor Professor Dr. Vishwajay Chatterjee, Sir's dynamic leadership and academic foresight have transformed UEM Jaipur into a hub of multidisciplinary excellence. He firmly believes that education must go beyond degrees, it must create thinkers, innovators, and compassionate professionals.
Thank you so much. Thank you. तो मैं खुद के बारे में कभी नहीं सोचा, तो जब कोई दूसरे बोलने लगते तो खराब Good morning to all of you.
Good morning, sir.
It must be a very, very special day for all of you.
Yes, sir.
It feels special to be a part over here. ये स्टूडेंट्स आप सुने होंगे, जिंदगी बड़ी होनी चाहिए, लंबी नहीं. जिंदगी बड़ी होनी चाहिए, लंबी नहीं. मुझे तो कभी कभी लगता है राजेश खन्ना साहब ने ये बात आप फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट के लिए बोले थे. We told it for you only, क्योंकि जिंदगी को बड़ी तो आप ही लोग करते हो, है ना? The thing is that, we have always been saying that doctors add years to your life, but physiotherapists add life to those years. मतलब क्या है? जिंदगी तो कभी ना कभी खत्म होना ही होना है. 100 साल में हो, 80 साल में हो, 60 साल में हो, कभी ना कभी तो खत्म होना ही होना है. लेकिन जब तक जिए तब तक खुशी के साथ जिए, अच्छा जिए, कोई बीमारी ना रहे, फिट रहे, सारे काम सही ढंग से कर पाए, खुद का काम खुद कर सके, है ना? These are the things we desire, and you people help others to have that. You people help others to lead a good life. Through your magic of physiotherapy, you treat people so that they can lead a good life. जिंदगी को अच्छा कर सके, है कि नहीं? So therein lies the role of the physiotherapist. Dear students, you know that I do not belong to your community. I am an engineer. I am a computer science engineer. But believe me, I have huge, immense respect for all these people who are coming over here, and all the physiotherapists of the country, of the world, and everything. Because you know what? When you talk about doctors have got a weapon of medicines. डॉक्टर के पास दवाई होते हैं, तो जब भी कुछ जरूरत पड़े, डॉक्टर्स गिव मेडिसिन्स, प्रिस्क्राइब मेडिसिन्स, and we can take those medicines and maybe we get better. It's not so. But you know that medicines are actually not good. All medicines have side effects. All medicines. There is no exception to that. But physiotherapists, you people treat by the magic of your hands. You people treat people with the magic of your hands. But I have faced some criticism sometimes by using the word magic because physiotherapists have told me कोई magic नहीं है sir, simple science है, कोई magic नहीं है. लेकिन साइंस जो जानते नहीं उनके लिए साइंस तो मैजिक ही होता है कि नहीं? So for me it is a magic that only by the use of your hands you trick people to lead a good life. I'm so very thankful and so much respect I have for all the physiotherapists. Today a whole day I would like to sit in the audience chair. I will try to keep apart all my other works for the day, and I will try to hear from all of you and try to understand what advancements you are actually bringing into this profession, what advancements you are doing so that the elderly people can live a good life. These students, you know, a huge section of people or students from our university go abroad and have a career over there. You'll find a lot of students, a lot of students from our university are staying abroad in UK or in US and other places. It is good. It is good to say overall, to see overall it is good. But then again, I have always said that you must contribute back to your country. It is not that you go abroad, have a wonderful life there, you get settled there, have a good life in yourself. No. You must also give back to your country. And it should not happen that you are staying abroad and riding a Mercedes car and here your parents are riding a bus. Should it happen like that? It should not happen like that. Nah? If you are riding a car, your parents should also ride a car. Is that so? Yes, students. We should always take care of our elders. We should take care of our parents. We should take care of our grandparents. And if we know some solutions from the physiotherapists today, that how the aging population can be taken care of by the advancements of physiotherapy, what better can it be? My parents, my grandparents have all benefited from physiotherapy. Even today, my father, who is having problems in walking because of his knees, he is denying to have an operation because he is very happy with his physiotherapist who is treating him. And his physiotherapist is continuously giving him certain medications, not medication, I will not say medicines, but exercises or ways to live a good life by which he is continuing. We had Durga Puja in Kolkata a few days back, and believe me, my father traveled all around Kolkata with me. He walked a lot with me. He was able to do that even with his aging knees because he is getting treated by a wonderful physiotherapist in Kolkata. I am sure, dear students, you in your future life will be giving wonderful life to these elderly people, and the knowledge that you will gain today from today's conference from these wonderful people who have come from all across the country and all across the world, you will be hearing from them, understand and use that knowledge in such a way that you will be able to give a very good life to the elderly people, to your elders and to other elders of the country. Dear students, you know, as I said, that I am not from the physiotherapy background, I am from the background of computer science and engineering. Now, I have been doing a lot of work in the field of virtual reality, AI and all those. Dear students, last year, I heard a wonderful VR solution in the same ICAP 2.0. I heard a wonderful VR solution, virtual reality solution, that is being used in physiotherapy. I don't know, Arunachal sir himself said or something. You said, sir? That was that you design something like the Oculus headset that the patient is wearing, and certain things are being thrown at him virtually, and somebody is having a sword type of thing, virtual sword type of thing in his hand, and is trying to push those things away so that those things do not hit his head or his face. And he studied by doing that, a person who is unable to raise his hand beyond this height is now able to raise his hand up to this height and able to protect himself from all those virtual things being thrown at his head. I was really very happy because I am working in the field of VR, and I really enjoyed that what a wonderful solution you have given to those people who are really struggling with this hand or maybe leg. I really loved it. I would like to tell you, sir, that we are really working in the field of virtual reality and metaverse. We have designed one of the first metaverse classrooms of the country. Metaverse classroom means that a student can wear an Oculus headset and sit in his residence, and the teacher can also stay in his own residence and teach. And all students and teachers will start feeling that they are actually sitting in a classroom. For example, the person over there sits top, looking to her left will be able to see her, and she looking to her right will be able to see her. The feeling will be like a classroom, but they are actually sitting in their own residences. We have developed a metaverse classroom like that. Extending the same concept, we are also trying to have a metaverse where a person who is not confident with any other doctors apart from you, and you staying in US maybe someday, and your patient needing you, you will be able to wear that same Oculus headset and feel like that you are sitting in your chamber, and that person sitting in his residence will be able to feel like he is also sitting in your chamber, and you are giving him a solution. Something like that is being designed, and I'm sure that that can be of some help to the medical community and to the patients in general. More than the medical community, the patients who are actually needing a particular doctor. So this is something we are really developing. I'm sure we are using the AI that we are working. You are using that AI in a big way in your physiotherapy also, because the data that we are generating on a daily basis, definitely that data can be used to prescribe a better medication or a better treatment for your patients, which maybe the doctors can also refer to at certain points of time. Thank you so much. About the conference, I would like to very quickly tell that we had 350 papers communicated to us. Out of that 350, we could only send across 42, accept 42 for the conference, for the presentation in the conference, and this 42 will be sent across to the International Journal of Physiotherapy, and if they accept those 42 will be published in that International Journal of Physiotherapy, which is an ESCI journal and indexed in the Web of Science. So this is about the conference. We are having many SCI and Scopus publications from UEM Jaipur, a huge number. I hope that I cannot guarantee, I cannot vouch on that, but I can say that I hope that we are leading in research. We in Rajasthan, we are one of the leaders of physiotherapy research. We are really having some very good amount of or very good quality of research papers being published from the university. That is about UEM. The guests who have come over here, sir, madam, believe me, you are all VIPs to me. You are all not VIPs, VVIPs to me. Maybe a minister would have come to this university, would have been a VIP, a VVIP, but believe me, you people are more VVIP to me. Because a minister coming to this university is not helping my students. You people are teaching, and your contribution will be helping my students. Maybe in future they will be working under you. So for me, you are more of me. Whenever, for whatever time you are there in this university, please consider yourself nothing less than any VVIP of the world. Thank you so much, UEM Jaipur. It's you all as your friends. If you need anything from this university at any point of time, or if we can collaborate in any way with you, or we can contribute in any way, maybe because we are good in technicality. So if you want to collaborate in any way for some technical need, we are always there, and we'll always like to provide the solution. Thank you so much. Thanks to all of you. I'm looking for a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your motivating words. Your vision and wisdom. Your vision and wisdom constantly inspire us to strive for excellence and contribute meaningfully to the future of healthcare and rehabilitation. We now welcome a leader whose administrative strength and academic insight form the backbone of our institution. Honorable Registrar Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar Sharma sir. Sir's meticulous approach and commitment to academic governance ensure that every initiative taken by the university meets the highest standards of the quality and efficiency. Under his guidance, we continue to move forward with discipline, purpose, and integrity. May I now request Registrar Sir to kindly share his thought with us.
Very good morning, dear students. Today, when I was sitting over there, I was feeling proud. You know why? Like me, all of you should feel proud today because the kind of personalities entered into our seminar hall, you definitely will have to proud. Dr. VP sir, I am very much thankful to you. You have accepted the invitation and definitely today when the session will be there, I hope the students will learn a lot. In addition to that, you can understand that the kind of personalities, I am just naming a few because time is not permitting me, but Dr. Bakar Nakvi, sir, thank you. He is from Doha, and believe me, only to interact with you people, he has directly come to our university. Only to interact and to train for certain, you can say, important points regarding physiotherapy. Dr. Arun J. Malya sir, thank you. Dr. Sai Kumar, thank you sir. We have been facing many times in our academic council meetings, but face to face, I hope first time. Thank you sir. Dr. Sonia Singh, ma'am, thank you. Dr. Megha Seth, thank you madam. And Dr. Abhinav Sathe, Dr. Shruti Soni, thank you. Arunachal sir, thank you very much. Avtar sir, you know, he is a leading physiotherapist in Jaipur. He is keeping himself very calm behind the, you can say, screen always, but he is the guiding force to drive all of us and to collect, you can say, gems of the industry, gems of the physiotherapists today in this small seminar hall of UEM Jaipur. And I was just feeling proud sitting over there and sitting all of them just to have an interaction with you. You won't believe that today is the opportunity for all of you to interact with these personalities because this is the day when they are here, they are just going to give you a part of their knowledge, a fraction of their knowledge, a fraction of their experience so that you can learn something. I request all of you to please give 100% of your time, switch off your mobile phones and give 100% of your interest towards what they are saying. Okay? Dear students and respected members, I just want to inform you proudly that today is 9th October. It is a very precious day for all of us. Why? Because it's the conference ICAP 3.0 and today at 12 a.m. morning, I received the information that UEM Jaipur has been listed in Times Higher Education World University ranking. From London, first time it is listed there. And definitely means that you understand the process is very difficult. Time to come, we will raise the bar and definitely we will improve our ranks there. In QS also, which is again another ranking platform, we are doing impact rankings also. When we are saying the rankings, it is not only the data, It is the efforts of all the departments, all the faculty members, all the students. I congratulate all the students because now you are the part of the globally recognized platform. Times Higher Education World University Ranking. You will see that logo in our promotional materials and means different kind of things you can do and you can showcase it. Congratulations to all of you. I am feeling very proud to say, sir, today UEM Jaipur is amongst the top 20 universities of India who are publishing more patents, 700 plus patents in a year. 2 commercially patents granted, 110 plus patents, design patents already granted. There are number of copyrights, number of things students and teachers are doing, innovative projects and many more things. Again, I am very much proud to say, sir, and inform all of you that UEM Jaipur since 2018 amongst the top university of Rajasthan in Institution Innovation Council, which is the, you can say, benchmark from the government just to see how innovative projects any university faculty members or students are doing in any higher education institution. And I am very much proud to say over here, just to inform all of you students, that our students are getting recognized and getting top 5 places in all the competitions in IITs and NITs wherever they are participating. And I am very proud of all of you. And I think this session today will give you some positive in your life. Okay? So please take 100% benefit out of these interaction today. I wish best for this conference. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable insights and for constantly encouraging us to balance academic excellence and ethical responsibility. Next, we are privileged to have with us our Honorable Dean, Faculty of Physiotherapy, Dr. Avtar Roy. Sir has been instrumental in establishing a strong academic and clinical foundation for our physiotherapy department, a mentor to many. He has always encouraged innovation in practice, evidence-based learning, and global collaboration. His leadership reflects both compassion and commitment. The true spirit of physiotherapy. We now invite Dean Sir Dr. Avtar Roy Sir to share his words of encouragement. Please.
Good morning. Respected sir, Isgar sir, our senior guest, और senior faculty और dear students, आज ICAP 3 में जो अपन सब इकट्ठे हुए हैं और इसका जो उद्देश्य यही है कि फिजियोथेरेपी में जो आज लीजेंड्स में बीच में आए हैं उन्हीं के आज सर आप लोगों की वजह से फिजियोथेरेपी जो आप टॉप लेवल पे चलती है ऑल ओवर इंडिया में, तो आज वो अपने यूएन में आए हैं और तो अपन सबको इन लीजेंड्स से जितना नॉलेज जितना इनसे अपन ले सकते हैं, जितने भी आप स्टूडेंट्स हैं, क्योंकि ऐसे मौके बार बार मिलते नहीं और ये बहुत अपने प्राउड की बात है कि आज ये सब लीजेंड्स अपने यहाँ आके और अपने बीच में आके यहाँ पे यूएन में और अपना जो भी एक्सपीरियंस और जो भी उनका नॉलेज है वो बेस्ट नॉलेज है, क्योंकि फिजियोथेरेपी डे बाय डे एडवांसमेंट इसमें बढ़ रही है और बहुत सारी टेक्नोलॉजीज वीसी सर ने बताया, रजिस्ट्रार सर ने बताया और आज पूरे दिन आप देखेंगे सुनेंगे, तो आप लोगों को इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के माध्यम से पता चलेगा आज की फिजियोथेरेपी के अंदर किस तरह से एडवांसमेंट हो रही है और किस तरह से ट्रीटमेंट करके पेशेंट को जल्दी रिकवर कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि आप लोग अभी स्टूडेंट्स हैं तो आपको जिज्ञासा है कि किस तरह से फिजियोथेरेपी में क्या क्या एडवांसमेंट क्या क्या नई टेक्नोलॉजी जो आ रही है, तो आज मैं आप लोग सभी गेस्ट का बहुत धन्यवाद और जितनी भी ऑर्गेनाइज कमेटी है, क्योंकि कॉन्फ्रेंस सब देखते हैं लेकिन जो इसके पीछे टीम होती है तो मैं जितनी भी ऑफलाइन कमेटी है, गुराज सर, नियम है, विश्वनाथ सर, जिम्मे मधु है, तो सब इन सबका मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद बोलना चाहूंगा, क्योंकि इनके बिना आज अपन सब एक जगह नहीं हो सकते थे। तो अगेन सभी को मैं बेस्ट विशेष और थैंक यू।
Thank you, sir, for your inspiring message and for constantly motivating our students and faculty to aim higher and think broader. Now we have among us a mentor whose vision and energy continue to guide the physiotherapy department towards new heights. Respected head of department, Dr. Gaurang Singh. Sir's dedication to academic excellence, clinical innovations, and student mentorship has helped the department evolve into one of the most vibrant and progressive physiotherapy schools in the country. His belief that the teacher's success lies in the success of their student continue to inspire everyone around him. We now invite Dr. Gaurang Singh sir, our respected HOD, to share his essence.
It is my great pleasure to welcome you to ICAP 3.0. ICAP, as you all know, stands for International Conference. Is it okay now? Audible? How is it audible? Good morning, everyone. It is my great pleasure to welcome you to ICAP 3.0. ICAP, as you all know, stands for International Conference on Advancements in Physiotherapy. The theme of this year's conference is Bridging the Gap, Physiotherapy Solutions for an Aging Population. We don't stop exercising because we grow old. We grow old because we stop exercising. You know, they say exercises are like software updates. Most people don't want them, but without them, things stop working properly. The good news is physiotherapy and physical activity can make these updates smoother, keeping people stronger, independent, and happier as they age. I once saw a patient, a 58-year-old teacher, after a hip fracture surgery. She felt her life of independence was over, but with regular physiotherapy, gradual exercises, she not only regained her mobility but also her confidence. Months later, she proudly returned to her classroom and joked, I started with baby steps, but look, I'm back to normal again. More than walking, she had regained her purpose, and that was the true success. This is what physiotherapy brings, not just recovery, but renewal. Not just movement, but meaning. We don't just add years to life, we help people add joy, laughter, and dignity to those years. This is the magic of our profession. Physiotherapy is not only about joints and muscles, it is about hope and resilience. As we begin this conference, let us remember that our work is a blend of science and compassion, of dedication and a little bit of humor too. Because sometimes a smile can be as therapeutic as an exercise. With that, I warmly welcome you all and wish you an engaging and inspiring conference. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your motivating words and for being the guiding light of our department, always leading with passion, purpose, and positivity. Now, every great event shines brighter in the presence of individuals whose lives reflects dedication, excellence, and inspiration. Today, we are deeply privileged to be graced by such a remarkable personality, our guest of honor, Dr. V.P. Gupta, sir. He is a highly respected consultant in cardiothoracic and vascular surgery, physiotherapy at Fortis Escort Heart Institute, Delhi, and the former head of department of CTVS department at AIDS Delhi. Dr. Gupta is a distinguished clinician and academician whose journey exemplifies leadership branded with compassion. With a remarkable career spanning several decades, he has contributed immensely to the advancement of cardiothoracic and vascular rehabilitation, shaping both practice and education in physiotherapy. Under his visionary guidance, countless professionals and students have found direction, purpose, and inspiration. He continues to remind us that true innovation in healthcare lies not only in technology but also in human connection that defines care itself. Now I would like to request VP Gupta sir to please come and share his valuable thoughts. Please.
Very good morning, everyone. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, Honorable Chancellor, Madam, Vice Chancellor, sir, and all the dignitaries, my colleagues, faculty of Union, and the students. I really feel privileged by standing here among all of you. And for that, I thank the whole organizing committee, Dr. Gaurang, Dr. Neha, Dr. Akhtar, and the management of this university to invite me on this particular occasion. Last year, also I remember when I had come, we had deliberated upon various subjects on physiotherapy. Why physiotherapy has become so important worldwide right now? As Sir said, that we add life to the ears. But as a cardiopulmonary physiotherapist, I can say we add life also to we add ears also to the life. Like I have been since 1985, I have been a staunch cardiopulmonary physiotherapist, and I am still practicing as cardiopulmonary physiotherapist. So I can say that not only the quality of life, but years in the life also be added by physiotherapy professionals. Because until and unless you clear the airway, you maintain the airway clearance, and you make the person early mobilized, the years cannot be added to the life. The sepsis which we come across in intensive care, the immobility, the disuse atrophy, various other complications, post-operative complications, rehabilitation. Physiotherapy has been all over the part of these processes. We have left no area in healthcare where physiotherapy is not required now. New innovations, new requirements, new needs have come up in the society because of the changing anthropometric profiles, various demography and cultural changes. Our lifestyle changes have caused great deficit in our movement. And we, as you know, we have been called as movement scientists. So where movement is not there, we are there to incite the movement, to encourage the movement, and to enhance the quality of life, and to add the years in the life also. If it's not there, the life is not there. What is life? Life is movement. So that movement part is most important in our life. So why this movement is important? Because the movement is all across the body. Not only the physical movement, the physiological movement, the metabolism, which is a part of movement only. If the movement of various organelles in the cell is not there, life is not there. So we should be proud of being a person who has been involved not only in physical enhancement of the life, but physiological enhancement of the life also. New innovations are coming up because of the changing technology. Dr. Mukha is there, Dr. Arun is there, Dr. Neha, Dr. Sanjay. Everyone has been a part of physiotherapy profession since long. They have been innovative, they are leaders in the physiotherapy profession, and the profession has come to the needs of the society. The profession, we are the youngest health profession in the world. You know, It has only been 8 decades since physiotherapy is conceptualized. And in 8 decades, we have come to every sphere of the human life. We have specialties, now super specialties are being developed, and you people will be very fortunate to enter the profession at this stage where you have a vast scope of your practice. Be innovative, be confident, learn from your mentors, learn from your teachers, be attentive to your patients because patients are the only resource material where you can apply your knowledge upon them and learn. What innovative ideas you can have to enhance their quality of life will definitely add respect in their minds towards you. So physiotherapy not only gives the confidence in the professional also, but it gives lot of confidence in society also. So we contribute in nation building. How? We minimize the hospital stay for the patients, and that's how we are contributing in the finances. The occupation with the person or a patient loses because of the disease or disorder pattern, we minimize that stay and we make them able to be back into their professional life. So this financial contribution is great nation building. और जैसा हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा है विकसित भारत, how will be our country a developed country? The developed country will be with the developed mindset. Yesterday, Dr. Mukesh was telling about it. So developed mindset कहाँ से आएगा? With our knowledge, with our skill, by which we will be confident enough to intervene into the human lives. And for that, we have to be compassionate, we have to be sympathetic to your next colleague, not only the patients, but to your colleagues also. From where you learn lot of values, human values. You have to imbibe human values, that only you can become a good health professional. I was talking about yesterday, today itself, we attended a conference in 1998, the Trauma Victim Rehabilitation Conference. It was a world confederation. And there, the chairman of that conference, she was a renowned neurologist of New York University. She, from the stage, announced that only physiotherapists have the healing touch which shape the human life into a healthy life. So that was a proud moment, and from there we have traveled in 3 decades, where physiotherapy has been everywhere in all spheres of the human life. Be it a conception of life, the conceives, a lady conceives the life, from there antenatal physiotherapy till geriatric physiotherapy in the last breath. And we have been seeing patients of all age groups in all pathologies, defining their pathological changes, how pathological changes define or change the pathomechanics, how our biometrics and kinesiology change in that, and finally we come to the movement and functions. So in all those areas, we have to innovate, we have to work together with it as a team of healthcare specialists or as an individual towards your patients and contribute to the society. So you will have a great learning with the leaders of the profession in these conference days, and I congratulate the organizing committee, the university, for organizing such a wonderful affair. This conclave will definitely go a long way into the books of professional life. Thank you so much and good wishes. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your inspiring words and support. To express our heartfelt gratitude for your gracious presence and invaluable thoughts, we now request Honorable PC Sir, Dr. Vishwajit Chatterjee Sir, to kindly felicitate our guest of honor, Dr. VP Gupta Sir, with a token of appreciation and respect on behalf of University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur. Now it's time to welcome all the great personalities we have among us today. I request all the dignitaries on the dais to welcome them and also join Professor Uma ma'am and Professor Preeti ma'am to welcome our keynote speaker. Let us begin by welcoming our first guest, Dr. Arunji Nair, Professor and Dean of Physiotherapy at NCHP, NAHE, Manipal and Chief of Center for Podiatry and Diabetic Food Care and Research. Please welcome, sir. Registrars, Next we have Dr. Magan Asli sir, a distinguished academician and mentor in field of physiotherapy and health professional education. He holds a PhD in physiotherapy and is pursuing a second PhD in health professional education. Next, Dr. Meena Seth, a graduate of AEM Hospital, Mumbai and a postgraduate from SBB College of Physiotherapy. She currently serves as a lecturer at SBB College and a PG and PhD right at Gujarat University. Please give a big round of applause.
Next, we have Dr. Abhinav Thakur, sir, an accomplished associate professor and clinical sports physiotherapist at Rajiv Gandhi College, Bhopal. She holds a PhD in sports science and medicine from Guru Nanak Dev University of Kolkata. Next, we have Dr. Sonia Singh, Head of Department of Physiotherapy at Punjab University, Patiala. She holds a PhD in genetic science and specialized two doctors in human and Next, we have Dr. Sai Kumar. Sir, he is the principal of the Sanjay Gandhi Institute of Trauma and Orthopedics, a premier autonomous institute under the government of Karnataka. Next, we have Dr. Shruti Soni, founder and CEO of Skills Personified, a distinguished corporate communication and soft skills coach with over 14 years of academic experience. Give a big round of applause. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You can now.
Recording stopped. With heart full of gratitude and mind ready to explore, we officially declare the International Conference on Advancement Physiotherapy 2025 open. Stay curious, stay inspired, because today we don't just witness the future of physiotherapy, we create it. And now the real journey begins through the voice of our keynote speakers. May I now invite our first keynote speaker, Dr. Arunji Mayam. It is my privilege to introduce Dr. Arunji, Professor and Dean of Professor and Dean of Physiotherapy at MCHP, MAHE, Manipal and Chief of Center for Podiatry and Diabetic Food Care and Research. He is the first He is the first PhD guide in the field of physiotherapy. He is the president of the Autonomous Board of UG Education under the Karnataka State Aligned Healthcare Commission and the principal coordinator of MITAS DST MAHE Medical Device Hub. Dr. Maya's contribution to diabetic food care, cardiopulmonary rehabilitation, and medical device innovation have earned him national and international recognition. He has guided over 26 PhD scholars, published more than 300 research papers, and hold multiple patents and copyrights. A visionary leader, he continues to inspire innovation in healthcare through research, technology, and compassionate practices. Now I request sir to
Everyone, please maintain the discipline. Sir will be joining us shortly. Meanwhile, I want to announce that all the participants of paper presentation kindly proceed to first floor seminar hall. I repeat, all the participants of paper presentation kindly proceed to first floor seminar hall.
welcome sir. Please have the stage. Give a huge round of applause for sir.
Very good morning to all of you. Am I audible? Very good morning. Good morning. First of all, I would like to congratulate and compliment the University of Engineering and Management, the leadership, Vice Chancellor, and all the other faculty members, and the dean and the heads of the Department of Physiotherapy for organizing this conference, focusing on bridging the gap, physiotherapy solutions for the healthy aging or for the elderly population. My topic of my presentation will focus mainly on the non-communicable disease. How exactly a non-communicable disease can have an impact on the function and the quality of life of an individual, and highlighting on an elderly diabetes, how can exercise play an important role, and also how exactly we can use the digital technology in the strengthening the adherence of the physiotherapy care in elderly population. Many of us have already highlighted that physiotherapy play an important role in the integral part of the modern medicine, focusing on adding the life to the years or life to the years to the life, both are appropriate and applicable in physiotherapy practice. The most important thing is improving the quality of life and the function. At the end, how an individual lives, how safely, how healthy, irrespective of his or her age, without disturbing their mobility as well as the quality of the life, where physiotherapy plays important. Even if you look at the shift of the dynamics of the health or the burden of the disease and the in the population. Till 1990, we used to be facing a lot of challenges with the communicable disease. Communicable disease are most commonly called as infectious disease. Tuberculosis and other related problems were the major concern in the Indian population. From 1990, if you look at, there is a shift in the dynamics of the disease. We are facing an equally the non-communicable disease as well as the communicable disease. Most importantly, the non-communicable disease, the hypertension, cardiovascular disease, diabetes, cancer, stroke, chronic pain, these all playing a major burden in the healthcare system. Can anybody tell me what is the average life expectancy of an individual presently, according to the World Health Organization statistics in 2020? You look at from 1990, then 2010, then 2020. I'm talking about the Indian population. Anybody can answer? Any students? Before 1990, our life expectancy used to be in a range of 54. In 2010, this has been increased to be 64. Now it is 74. The life expectancy have been increased to 74. This is I'm taking the mean age. Somebody can live up to 90 plus, somebody can live up to 80. Very rarely people with the lower, the death rate is significantly reduced in the lower age. Why this is important is by 2030, almost the 22% of the Indian population will be crossing the age of 60 plus. 2040, this is going to become a significantly, almost you can say the 40% of the populations, of Indian populations will be with the elderly age. This has a significant impact on the healthcare. One is as that life expectancy is increasing, the quality of life of an individual is also very, very important. In that aspect, physiotherapy plays important role. And also Vice Chancellor have already highlighted that point. There is a migration of the younger populations or the especially skilled professionals from India to the other countries. So the nuclear family, all these lead to a significant impact on the elderly key. Therefore,
When the populations of the elderly care is increasing, the majority of the developed countries have taken care of the how exactly the elderly care can be managed centrally by the government support and training. India is coming out with the senior living living home. This is what the modern name have been given. Majority by the public or the private partner, private management, but it significantly impacts on the cost of the individual. Therefore, we need a simple solution. How exactly an individual's elderly populations, the overall function and the quality of life can be managed. As I mentioned, there is a paradigm shift in the healthcare, not only in the quality of the care, also towards the digital technology. The use of digital technology could help overcome barriers to following the rehabilitation program. And most of the time, if you look at the adherence to the exercise-based program across the globe, it is only 20 to 25%. The reason is once the patient or from the inpatient, when they get discharged to the hospital from the hospital, subsequent coming back to the physiotherapy center or to the hospital for further care is restricted due to the various factors. It may be transportation, it may be socio-economic status of an individual, or due to the other aspect, caregiver support is not there. Therefore, there is a need of the translating or integrating the further care at the community level using the digital technology. Digital intervention can aid older adults in exercising and accessing health information at their preferred time and location, which may reduce the travel burden as well as the healthcare costs of an older individual. So there are various strategies are there. I am just simply highlighting about how a simple digital technology from an institution-based program translated to the community care and how an exercise adherence was improved, thereby improve the quality of life and other comorbidities, reductions in the comorbidities, complications also. The advanced AI and other things, we have an expert here, Dr. Walker will be highlighting about that in his presentation. So when we say the strategies, it can be an accessible design, healthcare integration, hands to education and support as well as the caregiver involvement. With this background, I will just specifically highlight on one of the most common challenges in the elderly is the diabetes. When the people come diagnosed with the type 2 diabetes mellitus, it is a slow killing disease. Usually we call it as a slow killing disease because it affects almost all parts of the body. The diabetes can lead to major complications like the macrovascular and the microvascular complications, or commonly we call it as end-organ complications. They have a significant impact on the healthcare cost, the overall function, as well as the quality of life of an individual. Most of the time in the clinical practice, when we say managing the glycemic control is easy, but managing the complications associated with the diabetes is more challenging. As I showed in the presentation, like nephropathy, retinopathy, neuropathy, cardiovascular disease, cerebrovascular disease, all these are the major complications associated with the diabetes because diabetes, once it develops, if the glycemic control is not good, significantly affect the microvascular structure of the body. Or most commonly we call it as the dysfunction of the mitochondrial function or the system. That affects all these entire chain, therefore people suffer more. Among these complications, the peripheral neuropathy is the major complication. Almost the 49% of the people develops the peripheral neuropathy, which significantly impacts the motor, sensory, and the autonomic function. Therefore, usually we call it the structural change, neuropathic changes, and the vascular changes are very predominant with the neuropathy. And another important thing is diabetes with the aging. Both are having a very now majority of the family. I think in all in this seminar room, whoever is present, I think any one of your elder, the individual is having the diabetes in it. That is like becoming a household problem. So that and the aging, these two have an impact on the mobility, fall risk, and reduced quality of life. If you look at the fall risk, is very significant in diabetes with the neuropathy as compared to an individual without diabetes with only with the age. Therefore, it is important that when an individual with the diabetes, it is important for us to screen for the fall. That way you can prevent many other complications associated with the neuropathy for the fall. So almost 53% of the people with the diabetes are having a fall risk as compared to the non-diabetes. So therefore, when you see the patients with the diabetes, it is important for you to screen for the neuropathy, screen for quality of life, screen for functional fitness is very essential. Therefore, various the tools are available in the clinical practice. One is called the quality of life of two with respect to the WHO. Second one is called the modified diabetes quality of life questionnaire, and most importantly, the senior physical fitness test, or usually called the equilibrium balance test, is very commonly used in the clinical practice recently for this caffeine individual. When you say the Fullerton balance advanced balance scale, it has a total 40 scores. If anybody comes with less than 25, they have a significant impact on the fall rate. Therefore, it is important for all of us to assess them in diabetes. It's a very simple scale, readily available, and you don't need to spend any much time on that. And you can screen and then assess the fall risk in this individual. Thereby, you can prevent things further complications associated with the disease. With this case, how exactly we conducted these various outcome measures in our centers. Based on these assessment, we have conducted a randomized control trial, and how exactly the exercise-based rehabilitation had an impact on the glycemic control, reducing the fall risk, improving the balance and the validation of the individual. In any individual with the senior people, when they come to you or the elderly people comes, not necessarily that only diabetes, any elderly individual, it is important for us to assess them in detail for all these things. Most importantly, the musculoskeletal assessment should focus on the sarcopenia assessment. In this diagram, you can see a simple measurement of the cough, mid cough measurement. If anybody has a less than 34 centimeter in male, less than 33 centimeter in female, that's a warning sign of the sarcopenia. Sarcopenia is a reduction in the muscle mass, and this is one of the most common risks in an elderly individual. Not necessarily that you need to screen only the diabetes. Any individuals with the diabetes in the elderly populations, you need to screen for the sarcopenia. It is important for us to assess the risk of the fall in these people. If they have a sarcopenia is there, sarcopenia is one of the most common risks for increasing the fall. When they fall, they land up with the fracture neck of the field. Elderly people, because this is our early screening to be used to prevent the fall and also the risk of the fracture neck. In diabetes, usually we go for these three tests called the look, listen, and feel. Look for the fit in detail about the neuropathy and their other characteristic changes. In our center also we go for the detailed assessment of the neuropathic assessment, focusing on the neuropathic assessment, vascular assessment, and the biomechanical assessment. This may be in the most of the centers of biomechanical assessment we focus. This is basically to understand the blood pressure of an individual. In diabetes, usually because of the neuropathy, they have a tendency to go for keeping the more load on the forefoot as compared to the hind foot or the back foot. This is one of the most common risks for developing the subsequent ulcers, diabetic foot ulcer. This is an early screening you can do in the clinical practice, thereby neuropathic screening, identify the fall risk, identify the development of the pressure ulcer, thereby we can even prevent the onset of the ulcers. Then advanced gait analysis, basically to understand the fall of an individual. The patient walks on the three-step gait analysis, where when they walk on this blood pressure map, you will be able to identify many parameters like the maximum blood pressure distribution, the patient's the sway velocity, the patient's gait parameter, Many of this can be you can able to assess and then understand what is the overall balance, the overall blood pressure changes, and what is the risk for developing this all in this. We also go for a modified, customized footwear in all diabetes people because an early prescriptions of the diabetes, the footwear is very essential in these people. The next important thing is once you screen for that, an exercise-based rehabilitation protocol needs to be very important in these people. In our study, what we did is we have taken the two different groups, the randomized control trial consisting of the intervention as well as the control group. 75 people in each group, and detailed assessments have been done as I showed in the baseline in both the group, and 12 weeks of exercise program was given to them. When we say the multifactorial exercise program, which consisting of all the components, aerobic component, flexibility component, balance component, pain science education, all these are the integral part of the multifactorial balance rehabilitation program. Then all the people have been reassessed after the 12 weeks also. This is the exercise protocols we follow. Basically, exercise component consisting of the aerobic, the flexibility, the balance exercise, and then the fall prevention strategies, and then also the education and the specific strengthening program. Especially when the people have a sensory deficit in the foot, it is important for you to teach these few simple exercises, thereby the, the sensory re-educations of these can be initiated. Most importantly, because of the reduced peripheral sensation or the neuropathy, the people have a high risk of fall. In these people, first important thing you are address or you need to address the fall prevention strategy. Simple strategies like the initially standing on the whole foot, standing on the different environment on the texture, and then also controlling the intensive foot muscles by using various simple cotton and other exercise. This helps in having a good ankle and foot control because ankle and foot control is very important for maintaining the peripheral proprioceptive of the body. Once they are improved, the balance and the peripheral control is very good. In addition, we also go for the gaze exercise basically to improve the visual components. Then gradually increase the other aspects like one leg standing, standing on the foam, basic with the open eye and the closed eye. This is the way your exercise training is progressed. Then the next important component is in elderly people, not just encouraging them only to the walking. Walking because they can't able to walk more than 10 minutes at a time, at a stretch. And if you say 45 minutes of walk, most of the elderly individual will not do that. Therefore, our focus should be more on the other exercise program. These mat exercise, what I am showing here, I am focusing on the major group of muscles of both the upper limb and the lower limb, where you targeting on the hip abductor, knee extensor, knee flexors, and also the foot control exercise. This have significantly improves their peripheral muscle endurance and most importantly their balance. And when you focus on the larger group of muscle, automatically it helps in improving the glycemic parameter or the glucose metabolism. And this is a very simple exercise they can do at home. They don't need to go outside the home. No other caregiver support is required so that adherence to these exercise programs are very effective. In addition, we always suggest them the elderly people should break the exercise protocol or the timing to minimum 2 times a day. Morning at least at 15 minutes to 20 minutes, evening 15 minutes to 20 minutes. Because if you say that go for 30 minutes walk at a day, then remaining time they sit at home, the deconditioning is very fast. Because the muscle, the endurance, the muscle aerobic capacity is low in elderly population. Therefore, we have to increase the frequency of exercise. A morning 15 to 20 minutes of exercise, evening 15 to 20 minutes of exercise, simple mat exercise with 6 minutes of walk. This will bring a very significant changes in their all the physiological parameters of the body. Once we trained them in the first 2 weeks of training at the center, what we did is we have developed our own digital technology called CasaBed. It's a mobile-based application. It is available in the market now. What we These exercises have been translated to the patient's mobile, and the software is installed to their mobile. Now 90% of the people have the mobile, or their caregivers are having that. And we, according to the individual need, the set of exercise protocols have been given to the patient. And most importantly, every time the patient needs to log in, enter their simple name and then the age and the time of exercise. That at the same time, remotely from the center, we can able to see their exercise protocol. And we ensure that these people are doing the exercise regularly, and remote monitoring is also facilitating and encouraging the adherence to the exercise protocol. So this is the way that the exercise protocol, exercise protocol can be planned to the individual thing. And after these 6 weeks, we reassess them. This is the demographic and the initial, the clinical and the demographic characteristics of an individual. Post 12 weeks of training, there is a significant improvement in the quality of life. Even though it shows about 2 or 3 change in the quality of life, especially the, the modified diabetes quality of life, even a 1 to 2 increase in the scale or the score is a significant impact on the overall glucose metabolism. Whereas in the control group, you can see there is a decline. So this exercise is definitely helps in improving their quality of life. And the next important thing is the senior physical fitness test program for the Fullerton advanced balance assessment. As I said, these are the various 6 components can be checked. See, 30-second chair test, arm curl, 2-minute step test, sit to chair, sit to stand test, back scratch, as well as the 8-foot go and up and go test. These are the various parameters. In the exercise-based rehab program, there is a significant improvement in these scores. As I mentioned, anybody with the less than 25 is a warning sign for developing the fall risk in the Fullerton scale. Then the next score is the Fullerton Advanced Balance Scale. There is a significant improvement in the scale. Initially, there were 2 or 22. All these people, those who are included in both the study and the control group, in the baseline itself, they had a very warning sign for the fall. And there is a 4 score increase in the exercise-based group from 22 to 26. Then the quality of life, and most importantly, their glycemic control. You can see at the 12 weeks, there is a change in their glycemic parameters of fasting blood sugar level, postprandial blood sugar level, as well as the glycated hemoglobin. The glycated hemoglobin, especially from 7.5 it came to 7.3, even a 0.2 change in a 3 months period is a very significant improvement in their glycemic control. Therefore, an exercise-based, a structured exercise-based program incorporating both supervised and then the remote monitoring program, including integrating with digital technology, have significantly helped in improving their glycemic metabolism. This is the various benefits, as I said, we got in terms of the exercise program. And significantly improvement in the 12 weeks of factorial rehabilitation program improved their quality of life, reduced fall risk, and also they improved their glycemic control. Okay. So how exactly these programs help? Basically, these structured exercise program, including the multi-factors, because in the elderly, as I mentioned, they have multiple issues. All these things need to be targeted when you are planning an exercise program. Not just the aerobic component. The first, flexibility, aerobic, the low intensity resistance training, the balance, fall risk education, and the neuropathic pain education program. All these things will have an improvement in or focusing on all the components like the input sensory feedback, central processing, and the motor output. All these helps in improving their balance as well as the fall prevention and then the overall quality of life. Okay, as I mentioned, in addition, when we improve their overall quality of life, the balance, automatically when the mobility is improving, the overall well-being of an individual is improving, significantly helps in maintaining their blood sugar level, or even the other, like in terms of the diabetes, in terms of the cardiovascular disease, helps in maintaining their good cardiac health, in terms of the hypertensive patients, helps in maintaining the blood sugar level, and all other benefits will be possible with the proper exercise. In addition, especially the diabetic food, it's important for us to educate the fall prevention strategies as well as the good food education program. As I mentioned, in India, every 22nd, people are losing their lower lip part. Either it will be toe, it will be below knee amputation, any of these type of amputation, mainly because of the diabetes. Therefore, a proper education, early screening of the foot in the diabetes is very, very important to prevent the amputations in these people. Therefore, a proper and simple education program is important. In summary, AI-driven program is very, very important, and most importantly, exercise is medicine. As mentioned by our Vice Chancellor earlier, exercise is medicine. It is our responsibility as a qualified and skilled professional. We need to prescribe the exercise to an individual according to their need. Exercise cannot be just say advised. Most of the time in clinical practice, we say somebody comes with the diabetes, somebody comes with the overweight, somebody comes with the hypertension, or somebody comes with the osteoarthritis. People say you go for a walk. Whether an individual can able to do that, that is the physiotherapist's responsibility to evaluate the people properly according to the individual's medical assessment, individuals multiple comorbidity. Somebody with this osteoarthritis comes with an obesity. If someone may recommend that you go for treatment, is it advisable to them? It is as a qualified professionals, it is our responsibility to evaluate and prescribe the exercise properly. Therefore, exercise is medicine because when we say the drug needs a proper prescription. You say this many dose, this is number of days you need to take, this is the frequency in which you need to take, that's a proper prescription. Therefore, exercise also needs to be prescribed individually in terms of the frequency, in terms of the duration, in terms of the mode, in terms of the intensity, in terms of the progression. That is possible only with the proper evaluation and prescription by the physiotherapist. Thank you all.
I have a question, but if there is anything from the students that I would like to have that first, then.
Any student have any question?
Sir, there is a question.
How was the role of prevention in case of diabetes?
See, when we say the diabetes mellitus, normally we call it as a triad of management. When we say the triad of management, the exercise, diet, and pharmacological. So the nutrition component is also very important because that the controlled carbohydrate prescription. Suppose if they have a sarcopenia, an appropriate protein-rich food or the other appropriate nutritional supplementation is needed. So these three things are very, very essential in the management of food. I can't able to say the dose because it will, all these things need to be prescribed according to the specific parameter of the Somebody may be having a high fasting blood sugar, but their glycated hemoglobin and the postprandial blood sugar level may be not very high. In those cases, the carbohydrate restrictions is different. So according to the glycemic parameters, medication is to be given. The same way the exercise also. Somebody with the postprandial and the intensity of the exercise will be different. Somebody is having a higher glycated hemoglobin, exercise component will be big. So it has to be given daily.
So when you are talking about this wall-based diabetes patient, I can relate. I have my mother-in-law is a high diabetic patient, and I know many others who are diabetic patients, and I can relate now that they have got a falling tendency. Now, why is it that we don't see in a common practice that we have suggested something for them? Because we are going to different doctors, but we are never hearing from them that certain, like say, some customized footwear is being given to them, or maybe this policy is even being talked about. We have not heard that. Any doctor saying, I don't know why is this gap, number one, that I want to ask you first. Secondly, like, is it still not a big practice? That is my question. That is coming to the mind straight forward because I have not heard doctors even talking about that, but I can relate after you. Secondly, when you are talking about prescribing the proper exercise, the problem that I know that you know it very well, you will find that especially in the aging patients, you will not find that those exercising patterns or exercise advices that you have given are being followed properly. Even if you give them walking like suggestions, they will not do so, especially the aging patients. Now, how are you actually as a doctor or a physiotherapist, how do you tackle that? Because we as their juniors, we really don't know the solution, but how are you tackling that?
Both questions are very good questions and very, very appropriate and relevant in the clinical practice. The first question is, as you rightly mentioned, the awareness about the comprehensive screening, even in the medical practice, the awareness is limited. It's only in the few centers we have been started that maybe it will take another few years to reach to the different level of the healthcare systems in the country. I'll just give you an example, like my specialization is with the cardiopulmonary with the PhD in the diabetic foot. When I did my fellowship in PhD in 2002, then I did my advanced podiatry physiotherapy fellowship in US and UK in 2008. And we came back and started in my own center. Many of the physicians were not aware about the diabetic foot. They were telling what is diabetic. Now it becomes the standard case. We say every patient with the diabetes, type 2 diabetes with more than 1 year of duration is compulsory they need to go for the endocrine complication screening. We say that it is a recommendation, the international recommendation. When I say endocrine complication, the foot, the nephropathy, the microangiopathy, retinopathy. This thing needs to be screened. Most of the time, even in the clinical practice, when somebody comes with the vision loss, then they detect them as the diabetes. Then the glaucoma had leads to the blindness. So this awareness is not there. And the second important thing is the fear of falling. Everybody walks up to 60 years of age. Suppose if they have a comorbidity, somebody has prescribed with the diabetes, with the hypertension, with the cardiovascular medication. Most importantly, the lipid management. Now, to prevent the atherosclerotic changes, statin prescriptions become a standard here. Somebody is reaching more than 200, like more than 200. This recommendation says you prescribe the anti-lipid agent. What happens is the complications with these medications, when the statin is taken, it has a significant impact on the muscle function. It reduces the muscle, the quality of the efficiency of the muscle function. Thereby, the fear of fall. In these people, after 2 or 3 years of things, they won't fall, but they have that tendency, the fear of fall. That's why usually in the clinical practice, what we do is, there are 2 important scales of the is called the fall efficacy scale. Second one is the fear of fall scale. These 2 needs to be taken. And we understand that whether an individual has the risk of This is a very important screening we need to incorporate it in our healthcare system that is not routinely done. The second important thing is in elderly exercise prescription. Most of the time, as I during an exercise, you say go for a walk. This is a standard thing. It is not possible in an elderly. Somebody with multiple comorbidity, if they have a fear of fall, if you ask them to go for 10 minutes walk, they will not do it. After 2 minutes itself, they will have they feel that I may fall. Stop. The second thing is their functional vision. This is another important thing we need to do. Their other the visual parameters may be good. The functional fear is also restrict the fear of falls. So in those cases, the alternative exercise strategy is to be given. As I showed in the diagram, like focusing on major group of muscles, that helps the confidence in improving their overall efficiency, thereby their mobility will be better. Then thereby later we can say you can go for 15 minutes or 20 minutes forward with support, without support. This was the way the progressively with the proper the overall the challenges of the problems according to the exercises.
Thank you so much, sir, for the enlightening session.
Sir has asked a very important question after many of the people. So actually, for fall prevention, we have to reach the community, sir. So 10 years back, I have done a PhD in genetics, and we have opened up a genetic clinic in the center of the city. And in that place, we give a free advice and free physiotherapy to these people. And it also is done by the senior citizen welfare societies. I think every city has that these type of societies that are on this. So every Thursday we have a meeting. We give them some exercises. Our students listen those exercises down. And then every Thursday we have a meeting. We tell them to tell us what they have learned and how they are coping or how they are speaking. So it's a group exercise program. So people are very, very pleased. I must say they are part of aerobic training, part of yoga therapy, and many more. And people are really appreciating also, and people are really aware also. So that is a
Bike, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir, for your enlightening session. Your work in advancing rehabilitation sciences has touched countless lives, and today you have reminded us that physiotherapy is not just treatment, it is transformation. A big round of applause for Dr. Maya. Now I would like to request our VC sir to felicitate our first keynote speaker with token of appreciation. Please. Thank you so much, sir. Firstly, all the participants who are participating in poster presentation, please go to boardroom, first floor. Now, our next session will be delivered by Dr. Vakan Naqvi, sir. It is a great honor to introduce Dr. Vakan Naqvi, a distinguished academician and visionary in the field of physiotherapy and health professionals education. He holds a PhD in physiotherapy and pursuing a second PhD in health professional education. An international FAMEA fellow from Philadelphia, USA, Dr. Bakar has over 200 peer-reviewed publications, an Edge index of 21, and more than 1,600 citations. He is the founder and CEO of 80 Parallel Education and Research, and he has delivered over 100 international workshops and keynote on research writing, AI in health and academic publishing. With 4 authored textbooks and 4 international patents in AI and rehabilitation,
He continues to redefine innovation in physiotherapy. A recipient of the FIAP Fellowship 2025 and multiple distinguished awards, Dr. Waqar stands a beacon of knowledge, leadership, and inspiration in the global healthcare education. Now I would like to request Dr. Waqar Nidhi sir to please come on stage and proceed with their session. Please.
Hello. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, sir.
First of all, I'm really thankful for the ICAP team for hosting such a brilliant conference on a very important topic. I would like to congratulate all the I would like to congratulate all the organizing committee members, Neha ma'am, Vice Chancellor sir, and everyone for making this program grand success. We are always going to meet the seniors and juniors at one time where we share the knowledge and everything. I was actually waiting for Vice Chancellor sir to come. Sir, मैं भी start नहीं किया अभी तक. क्योंकि सर जो कविताएं आपने शुरू की थी उसको खत्म नहीं किया.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I'm very excited to be here.
Sure. So I don't have much data. I don't have much things on my presentation. बहुत मेहनत किया मैंने अपने presentation के लिए. हाँ? श्रुति में आपको बताया ना? बहुत मेहनत की मैंने presentation के लिए वाले. So I think most of the participants here are undergraduates, right? First year खाली कितने हैं? सभी तो हैं. Second, हम लोग पास हुए थे. Third, final year. Yes, come to there.
Volunteers.
Filter sir. Interns. एक year. PGs. Oh, nice. So, from the morning we had a discussion, sir, with the Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, about these new technologies and how the things are moving. I also share some of the small stories which will connect sir's thought, even some of the story which Gupta sir shared. I'll just keep this keynote very short. हिंदी का भी उपयोग करूँगा और मैं इंग्लिश का भी उपयोग करूँगा ताकि बात में दूर तक जाए. So my topic today is the physio code and what will be the meta profession. Gupta sir started telling us, thank you for lighting up that stage. Physiotherapy started 8 decades ago. Actually, it started. So busy and also look at it.
This one move around. The volunteers are just standing.
No, so busy and back.
No, please don't do that.
So, yeah. So physiotherapy started actually from the time of World War II. And Vice Chancellor sir, this is the only profession in the medical sciences which has evolved continuously with the time and technology. We started as a manual therapist way back in 1945, 1950. Then, when the mechanical engineer rose, we started, moving to more of the mechanical things. उसके बाद आया डिजिटल एरा. जब हम लोग ने ग्रेजुएशन किया, तो हमारी सारी बाकी पता है वो थोड़ी सी डिजिटल वगैरह होने लगी. जो थी वो IFT वगैरह क्रैक वाली थी, थैंक्स टू द इंजीनियरिंग लैब, दैट्स फॉर श्योर. And then we move to the computer era where all our machines and everything, it changed the landscape. Why I am telling this? मैं आप लोगों को क्यों बोल रहा हूँ? Especially this is a special message for the first years and second years. हम जो चीज आज देख रहे हैं ना, ट्रस्ट मी 10 साल बाद सेम है. जो हमने देखी थी हमारे टाइम पे, वो आज नहीं है. हमारे सीनियर्स ने जो देखी थी वो अलग थी, हमने जो देखी वो अलग है. जो आप देख रहे हो आज अलग है, और 10 साल बाद जाहिर सी बात है गोइंग टू बी चेंजिंग कंप्लीटली. एंड वी आर इन फर्स्ट स्टेज ऑफ दिस मेटा इंटीग्रेशन और द एआई इंटीग्रेशन. Everything was normal till 2019. Everything was
normal
till 2019. मैडम दरवाजा बंद कर. फिर क्या हुआ मैम? हाँ, फिर हुआ सर. आप क्या कर रहे थे? ड्यूटी कर रहे थे. Wow, social media, actually boost the writing. That time was the time like when people became influencer. मैं आप क्या कर रहे थे? हॉस्पिटल में जाओ. आप लोग क्या कर रहे थे? पीजी वाले क्या कर रहे थे? ऑनलाइन क्लासेस.
Practically it was offline, but
Very online.
But actually, I would like to say
Yeah.
that the colleagues started or startup because of COVID. उसके media के cases जो parents थे ना, they started calling her up. अब क्या करें department लग गया. उसके video में जाती है अपनी
Right.
and she got funded.
And COVID was a very difficult time. Like there was positives and negatives. मैं तो मेरे के मित्र हैं डॉक्टर कुमार भरत छाबड़ा. He is professor in public health dentistry from NIMS. And we were working together in COVID. हम दोनों को सुबह से शाम पूछते थे कि नाश्ता कहाँ मिलेगा और शाम तक रिसर्च का काम करते थे. And I was in India that time. So public क्या कर रहा था basically हमारे इंडिया में? Everyone was busy. Especially in social media. रसोड़े में कौन? दूसरा टॉली. नागपुर रेसिपी आप लोग नागपुर को आए. तीसरा पब्लिक ने भर के रील बनाए. People use social media like anything. इंडिया इतना विकसित भारत बना के गांव-गांव तक रील पहुंची. यहाँ तो ऐसा होता है सर, लोग को तुम के मिला में जाते हैं और मॉडल बन के बाहर निकलते हैं. सोशल मीडिया है, सोशल मीडिया इन्फ्लुएंसर्स बनते ही पब्लिक तो मतलब डांस करके लोगों ने घर मंदिर बना दिए. That's how it is, We invested ourselves so much, especially in COVID. इंडिया तो पूरा सब सोशल मीडिया पे थे. और जो कुछ जैसे पीजी वाले लोग थे जो सेकंड ईयर में थे, आप लोग तक स्कूल में होता है. हमारे क्या हुआ था जो ग्रेजुएशन वाले लोग थे, स्पेशली सर, उनको इतनी खुशी हुई कि कॉलेज जाना नहीं पड़ेगा. एंड दे विल बी सिटिंग एट होम. ये सिर्फ 10 दिन 15 दिन के लिए था जब तक घर वालों ने घर का काम नहीं कराया. Females they started learning how to cook, clean the house. Then people started thinking कि हम कॉलेज में अच्छे हैं. एटलीस्ट कॉलेज में इतना काम हमको नहीं करना पड़ेगा. We invested ourselves so much heavily, especially Indian people. But in the other part of the world, those people were developing AI. दो अलग चेहरे हैं दुनिया के. एक चेहरा हमारा है जिसमें हम लोग सोशल मीडिया और हमने इंटरनेट को इंस्टाग्राम, स्नैपचैट, फेसबुक और ये चीजों पे लिमिटेड रखा है. बट दूसरा चेहरा ये कि ड्यूरिंग दैट कोविड टाइम, सर knows very well about the AI software and AI industry. this was the perfect chance for the engineers, the data scientists, to build up a system, and they did it in that COVID time. And after 2019, after that COVID time, everything changed. आज हर चीज चेंज हो गई. They use that opportunity, they use that time. My main concern is this market size of meta market or AI market. I would like to really communicate and give message to the undergraduates, especially आप देखो market. You people are so much fortunate to be in a university which are more engineering and AI centric. कई लोगों की बात नहीं समझेगी, जिसको समझी वो बहुत दूर तक समझेगी. You are in a university, the only university which is more of engineering centric, where you can be the part of the market. आज का AI market, आज का meta market, and trust me, in 2034, the market will be entirely different. And so the matter of fact क्या है? अभी मैं US में था last month. I had meetings with some of the universities and even some startups. हमारे इंडियन ही तो बना रहे सब. We people are making. And who is the largest user of these AI and technologies? India. जितना इंडिया पैसा खर्चा करता है indirectly, directly, इतना कोई वर्ल्ड नहीं करता. We are the largest consumers. We become contributor when we are outside India. First years and second years. This is a special message for you. If you are not coming into this shift of technology and digital health now, you are going to regret later. But if you come up with digital health now, you will thank us later after 5 years. That's how the technology and this business and industry is moving. I'm not going into generative AI and all, but there are some things which the future physios should know. हमारा टाइम खत्म होने पे आ गया. We are almost going to get retired very soon. आजकल तो नया ट्रेंड है ना, मैं 50 में रिटायर. I follow that. Yeah. शूट कर रहे हो? और लेके जाके डर रहा हूँ क्या करें? So we are into the market where there are a lot of opportunities, there are a lot of things to do, but we should understand one thing, especially for the future PCOs. These LLMs, these AI models are surpassing the IQ level, EQ level, even the social judgment. अभी बोलते हैं कई लोग के are we going to be replaced? Yeah, we will be. Only who are not working with the technology. The same thing came up in 1970s when computer came. That was the same phase. जब हम लोग पैदा भी नहीं हुए थे. कि यार अब तो कंप्यूटर आ गया, अब तो लोग कम ऐसा नहीं. People who are working with the technology are going to get more than the people who are not working with the technology. But sir, there is one of the cons when it comes to this. If I connect active aging, I am going to summarize that in class. But हमारे टाइम पे क्या था, आपके टाइम पे था कि we used to have assignments. जब आप स्टूडेंट्स को देते थे, 2-3 दिन, 4 दिन, 5 दिन में असाइनमेंट आते थे, वो भी रिमाइंडर के बाद. अभी आप 2 असाइनमेंट, 5 मिनट, right? How many of you are using AI tools like ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini? Raise your hand. ईमानदारी. Everyone. Assignment easy हो गया ना? Yes. Exams easy हो गया ना? Yes. हर चीज इजी हो गई एजुकेशन में. प्रेजेंटेशन बोलो 5 मिनट में तैयार काम से. The problem here, sir, is when the people are relying on this, it's going to impact their critical thinking abilities in the long term. what we are doing right now is हम लोग इतना डिपेंडेंट हो गए इस टेक्नोलॉजी पे, हमने अपना सोचना बंद कर दिया. Ideally, it has to be augmented intelligence, not artificial intelligence. दोनों में फर्क है.
This problem is being added with another problem, is that AI gives average result. You have to understand. It writes like an average human being. It does not write like a very high IQ. So the outputs are all average, and we are relying on that, and that output is actually very marginal.
Totally agree, sir. इसमें मैं एक पॉइंट और ऐड करता हूँ. एक ऑथर है, जॉन डो. मतलब ये ऑथर ने फिजियोथेरेपी में भी रिसर्च किया है, डेंटिस्ट्री में किया है, पब्लिक हेल्थ में किया है, इंजीनियरिंग में किया है, एस्ट्रोलॉजी में किया है, एस्ट्रोनॉमी में किया है, यू नेम इट. उसको नोबेल प्राइज मिला है. जॉन डो सुना है नाम? आपने प्रोफेसर जॉन डो सुना है? क्लास में है. सोशल मीडिया पे होता क्या है मैं बताता हूँ. जब आपको आपका कोई प्रोफेसर बोलता है कि आप कुछ रिसर्च के आर्टिकल लेके आओ, और जब आप आर्टिकल लेके आते हो उसमें से जो रेफरेंस लिस्ट होती है उसमें एक होता है जॉन डो. देयर इज नो जॉन डो. दैट इज अ फेक एंड हैलुसिनेशन. सबसे बड़े पहले आप पकड़े तब जाते हो जब आपके रेफरेंस में जॉन डो लिख के आता है. आई एग्री विद यू सर विद द पॉइंट, बट वी आल्सो नो these AI things are in good development phase, and we are the one who are fine tuning it. अभी सर क्या हुआ, कितने सारे एग्जाम्स उसने क्लियर कर लिए. Most of the exams this AI tools and LLM have cracked. अभी सर मैं जब अभी यूएस में था तो 30th को ही लास्ट डे मेटा लॉन्च अ न्यू क्लास डिस्प्ले. तो जबरदस्त क्लास है. क्वेश्चन पेपर आपके सामने, ग्लास पहनो, नॉर्मल सा ग्लास है, ऐसा ऐसे जो नंबर आंसर वहीं दिख जाएगा, वहीं दिख जाएगा. बच्चे कैसा एग्जाम, मतलब एजुकेशन सिस्टम में आप फिजियोथेरेपी किसको दोगे? अवतार को. There are positives and negatives of the technology, but we have to think on an aspect that we are in a perfect time and place where we can be a contributor for this field, and the person who will be contributor now, they are going to be very much thankful later. और हुआ क्या? अरे गौरव सर बात करूँगा. Please log it. वो वाला कर दो. But due to the technology, the biggest problem happening is inactivity pandemic. अभी सर हम लोग फिजियोथेरेपी में ना फर्स्ट ईयर या सेकंड ईयर में क्वेश्चन पूछते हैं. What is the most common cause of neck pain or back pain? क्या है? Posture. No. Technology. The real answer is not posture. The real answer is technology. Poor posture, technology. So technology always comes with positives and negatives. But we, as a physios, we are always believe in a movement. And we take this movement, mobility, not only as a science, but as a medicine. जैसे सर ने बोला ना कि if you are having proper exercises, you don't need to have pharmacological management, but it has to be correct. अभी क्या हुआ था सर कुछ साल पहले, ये सोशल मीडिया से एक साल पहले छुट्टी में रामदेव बाबा गॉट फेमस इन योगा. हमारे फिजियोथेरेपी में लोग घबराना शुरू हुए कि भाई क्लाइंट्स गए, बट पेशेंट बढ़ गए because they were not doing correctly. Even Gaurav sir is a huge fan of Ramdev Baba, like I am always pinching him. So ये लोग तो हमारे पेशेंट बढ़ गए थे. We are the people, and the best part in physiotherapy from last 8 decades are we are always evolving. Sir, when it comes to abroad, I am working in 5 countries. I am still out, been to 17 countries. आज भी international physios are in demand, especially the Indians are in demand. आप UK जाओ, आप US जाओ, कोई भी country जाओ, you will find Indian physios every damn place. Except in our rural India, you will find them at every place. The next thing is what even Honorable Vice Chancellor sir was advocating is this is a perfect time to take Meta as a partner. ये Meta क्या है? What is Meta? What is Meta? I like movements. Is you sir? I like movements. क्या लगता है Meta क्या है? Meta.
So basically, everything that is connected with AI universe, basically, that is part of metaverse. As in, it's a big. I can say it's a big universe. So having a name which is under which everything that is AI generated is being coordinated, that is metaverse.
आपको AI hallucinate करके बहुत सारा हमको confuse कर दिया है. What is Meta? Anyone? Meta. Metaverse पता है आपको? Metaverse is when you combine all this technology at once, whether it is virtual reality, we started in 2019, augmented reality, extended reality, AI, robotics, sensors, biofeedback, motion analysis. ये actually physiotherapy नया वाला. And sir हमारे यहाँ बहुत अच्छे लोग हैं मतलब physiotherapy स्टूडेंट्स बहुत अच्छे हैं मतलब स्पेशली इनके बहुत पैसा है वो आजकल वर्कशॉप कौन से करते हैं आपको सॉरी कुछ लोग को है टेपिंग ड्राई नीडलिंग कपिंग यू आर वेस्टिंग योर मनी बॉस उससे अच्छा पाइथन का कोर्स करो थैंक अस लेटर एंड यू पीपल सॉरी टू say these guys people are getting fooled by it. People are just selling the courses you are buying that you are not investing your time energy and your funds at a proper resource. This is the best time to connect with digital health, learn more because the things are going to be very much different. So here we are as a physio, the future physio in which the machine will guide, but still the physios will heal. So it's your time, it's your call. I really wish everyone, especially the physios, should learn about prompt engineering. They should learn about extended reality, LLM and datasets, agentic AI. We are working on some projects on agentic AI, especially for the research. We have connected our RAG system with PubMed and Scopus. We are getting around 78% accuracy now, but we are trying to get 98% accuracy by now. This is all from me. Thanks a lot, guys. Thank you. Questions? Questions? Yeah.
My question is sir कि currently हम देख रहे हैं कि सर्जरी में रोबोटिक्स एक बहुत अच्छा रोल प्ले कर रहा है तो क्या ये पॉसिबल है रोबोटिक्स के लिए कि वो फिजियोथेरेपी में भी आ जाए और फिजियोस की ऐसा नहीं होगा कि रोबोटिक्स फिजियो में आ जाए तो फिर मैनुअल थेरेपी की जरूरत नहीं होगी
मैम गुड मॉर्निंग
गुड मॉर्निंग सर
ऑलरेडी आ चुका है आपको पता है there are mobilization tools now especially they are designed in Germany and I have seen that in UAE even 6 months before जो आपके बैग पे आप रखो वो AI और कैमरा से प्रॉपर कैलकुलेट भी कर लेगा और मोबिलाइजेशन भी दे देगा machines are getting every machines are getting connected with AI and XR trust me on that and the biggest thing about the positive thing about these robotics is they are very much precise जो हम लोग भी नहीं कर सकते ना that precision is if we want to actually mobilize C5 it will actually mobilize C5 हम लोग C4 पे जा सकते हैं C7 पे आ सकते हैं example but it is going precise और already आ गया है
तो सर रोबोटिक्स आने की तो हमारा रोल क्या हुआ
आपका रोल ये है कि आप उससे अच्छा टूल बनाओ आप समझे या नहीं समझोगे तो दूर तक जाओ आप उससे अच्छा टूल बनाओ we are there actually to facilitate those things for betterment of the society. You know the major goal of the AI healthcare is to give you a proper longevity, more quality of life. तो AI भी अगर मेटावर्स में जो मैम काम कर रहा है ना, वो हमारे हेल्थ के लिए काम कर रहा है। हेल्थ अच्छा लेगा तो आप ऑलरेडी यू आर गोइंग टू एज ग्रेशियसली एंड यू आर गोइंग टू हैव लॉन्गर लाइफ। सो आप जैसे अपना रोबोटिक्स सर्च ऑन दैट, देयर आर लॉट ऑफ वीडियोस ऑन YouTube एंड इवन ऑन LinkedIn. I can even share tools आ गए हैं, रोबोटिक्स आप आ गए, सिंपियम ऑटोमेटेड हो गया है, मोबिलाइजेशन टूल ऑटोमेटेड हो गया है, मशीन ऑटोमेटेड हो गया है। That's how it is. That is अगर तो मैम सतर्क रहना भी जरूरी है। Field is changing rapidly after 2019.
Thank you, sir.
Any more questions? Sir.
Not a question, but a comment before the comments. See, I was just, I'm a big advocate of AI first and foremost.
Because I myself, I keep on developing AI models. I keep training AI models. I am actually pushing that all my students, especially engineering students, learn how to train AI models. So I'm not going to talk anything against AI, but the truth is that if you read all recent articles by universities like Oxford or others, they have said that those organizations who have replaced their employees by artificial intelligence have gone to a loss in the last 3 years. AI is good, but AI gives average results. If it is not proctored or monitored by human being, it gives average results. So yes, you may have any number of machines doing physiotherapy or robots doing physiotherapy, but it has to be monitored properly with a person having the proper knowledge. Yes, the number of persons required will be lesser, but number of persons are definitely required. So my question to you will be like, when you are using AI in physiotherapy, how much are you really seeing that like it is giving you a good result, or it is like you are using it to make your task easier? I don't think you are actually using it to impress yourself. You are using it to make your task easier. My question is, without your proctoring, how much do you feel that yes, it is giving proper results? That is my question to you from practical point of view. Because theoretically it has been said, you may read all these articles by Oxford, Harvard, everybody has said, very specifically they have said that without human intervention, only using AI, it is average. My question is, have you used it without a proctor or without entering, and do you feel that you are happy with it? That is my question.
Thank you so much for the question, sir. And you know, it's a blessing in disguise. We are actually testing a lot of applications from last 2 years. We are checking the F1 score, we are checking the precision, we are checking the accuracy. Even we have published the papers on usability and user experience of virtual reality for the patient. We are still testing a lot of AI tools and how it is going. Indeed, AI or generative AI. I use the word generative AI because AI is a very mixed technology. What we are using, हम जो use कर रहे हैं generative AI. Scaling तब है जब AGI आएगा. AGI पता है आप लोग सुना है? Artificial General Intelligence. तब और मजा आएगा. अभी तो कुछ नहीं है. अभी तो हम लोग generative AI के डर के बैठे हैं. Yes, AI or generative AI is helping us a lot, especially to reduce our tedious and boring work, making the things much more faster. But sir, the problem here is when it comes to our domain, our field, we deal with patients. अभी आपको एग्जांपल देता हूँ सर, मैं सोशल शोल्डर का आपने बताया ना ऐप बनाया है सर. Let's say in the metaverse we add that into not virtual reality. For us, virtual reality is optional. We don't use virtual reality for older patients. There is a reason, because of cybersickness, nausea, and they don't feel good, especially at the neck. We prefer to use augmented reality where they are.
Yes, they can see that. You know what for.
Right. Now the problem with this mid-level AI tools is, let's say, अभी आपको अगर पता होगा कोविड में तो मेरी गौरव सर से बात हुई थी. गौरव सर आपको तो कोविड में पेपर आया था, लिखा था, कंट्रोवर्शियल था कि गोबर लगाने से कोविड दूर होता है. It was retracted later on. The problem with these generic LLMs are, अगर let's say सर हमने 50 पेपर एक नॉन इंडेक्स जर्नल में डाल दिए सर, जिसमें हमने लिख दिया कि ठंडी चाय पीने से ब्लड शुगर दूर होता है। अब क्या होगा, आपका डेटाबेस विदाउट एक्चुअली फिल्टरिंग स्टूडेंट को बोलेगा कि नहीं ये रिजल्ट है 50 पेपर पब्लिश, without even checking the impact factor, without checking anything, and the students will argue, हमको जॉन डो ने बोला है ठंडी चाय पियो, ठंडी चाय लगाओ तो शुगर ठीक हो जाता है। Now this is the negative, but the positive point here is Google just came up with the medical LLM now. So when it comes to our field, sir, because the AI के applications banking से लेके हर जगह है, लेकिन जब हम AI अपने से यूज करते हैं LLM, we are dealing with the issues. So we have to be very much, sensitive. Let's say आप आए कल हमारे पास 10 साल बाद घुटने का दर्द ले, और एक इन्होंने बोला कि सर मैंने नया पेपर पढ़ा है कि पैर में चाकू मारने से ओएल ठीक होता है। So here is one of the resistance we feel in our field, sir. We are from the place where we work on evidence-based practice. तो जब तक हमारे पास एक स्टैंडर्ड मेडिकल के एलिमेंट्स नहीं होंगे, आरएजी नहीं होगा, तब तक we are having a very big challenge in facing AI and human health together. Now, sir, the best part is this is the best time, especially for the universities, organization, and the institute, to have small researches, projects, PhD, patent, innovation on these two, so that you can amplify the usage of this digital health for the future usage of the society. I hope I answered. Thank you so much, guys. It was a nice time with you.
So you are saying AI is the future.
Present tense.
Present, okay. Then why we can't change our education system according to AI for physiotherapy?
We are working on that. We are working on adaptive learning. Adaptive learning means कि जैसे एक पेपर होता था ना सबके लिए, अब ऐसा नहीं होगा. The paper is going to change according to the person. So आपसे ज़्यादा हम लोग को टेंशन है because in beta classes or AI tools their assignments and everything are absolute. And checking the competency is the biggest challenge. As a medical educator, we are trying to find out the better way to upgrade the education system also and the system. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Vakarnaki, sir. Your ability to bridge clinical practices with research is truly commendable. You have shown us that science becomes powerful when it meets the bedside. We are deeply grateful for your insights. Now I request VP Gupta sir to come on stage and give token of appreciation to Dr. Vakarnaki sir for his beautiful presentation.
Tomorrow I am taking workshop on AI research for students. Yes, yes.
Tomorrow, Dr. Vakarnaki sir take a workshop on AI. So, taking workshop on AI. So, if anyone interested, they can register. AI and research. The workshop will be on AI and research. Contact Neha ma'am for registration. Now it's time to take a pause and to celebrate the excellence persons we have between us. I would like to call Dr. Ajit Salman. Uh, his award was for academic excellence, and to facilitate him, I would like to call Arunji Maya sir. Please give a huge round of applause. Okay, so sir is not present here right now. Next, I would like to call Dr. Manisha Sarma for clinical excellence. To facilitate her, I would like to call Dr. Megha ma'am. Please give a huge round of applause for me. Next, I would like to call Dr. Amrita ma'am. Megha ma'am, please take Please give a huge round of applause for Dr. Amrita ma'am. Next, I would like to call Dr. Ayushi Mathur ma'am. Her award was in Staff Faculty Excellence. Please give a huge round of applause for her. So it's time to start the session again. I invite Dr. Sai Kumar to take the stage. Professor Sai Kumar is an accomplished physiotherapist, academic leader, and policy maker with over 20 years of experience. He is the principal of the Sanjay Gandhi Institute of Trauma and Orthopedics, a premier autonomous institute under the government of Karnataka. His expertise lies in the musculoskeletal and sport physiotherapy, healthcare policy, and academic leadership. A former Senate member and chairman of the Board of Studies at Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Science, he has played a key role in shaping physiotherapy education and policies. With over 30 research publications and numerous, Professor Sai Kumar is widely recognized for his vision, leadership, and contribution to the profession. Welcome.
Before handing over the mic to you, sir, I'll take one small moment. So, in the category of academic excellence, there is an award for Dr. Gaurav Chabra. I would request Dr. Arunji Maya to kindly give this token of appreciation to him. Everyone, huge round of applause. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Everyone, good afternoon. Yes, we had beautiful two sessions from morning. Very senior most physiotherapy faculty of our country, Dr. Arunji Maya sir, and most innovative physio of our country, Dr. Akar. And just add on to the discussions we had earlier, just share my thoughts related to artificial intelligence and how it is going to play a role and compared the apprenticeships with the students.
building cases, and even our extensions are also had asked about what does that impact, how do you take it into physical profession. One aspect which is not pointed out here is artificial intelligence can never replace physiotherapists. It can assist, it can help us because probably with technologies, machines, it might replace. But when it is coming to dealing with the humans, you cannot have only machines helping us to heal. There is one more component which is very, very essential, emotional component. Because humans are dealt with emotional component. Every pain or if you rate, it is not saying how you feel. It is different from individual to individual. We have so many of people sitting here, everyone perceives it differently. In the same way, so there is something called as emotional concept, there is something called as human touch, and those aspects are very, very essential to decide the outcome of any treatment. So, I guess this is was the discussion. That is very essential. So, physiotherapists are essential. We can take it to benefit and take advantage of it. So, moving forward, I guess we had multiple similar discussions related to since the theme is related to aging population. So I would like to take journey about active aging and paradigm shift, how we used to perceive it, and today where are we trying to take it forward, and what is the necessity and what is our role. So, how was the traditional view of this aging? So, we used to always view once someone crosses 50, 60 years, so there's a decline in the physical mobility, decline in thinking, decline in the involvement, dependency, and disengagement was the major things we used to perceive once someone crosses or we call it as geriatric population. Focus was on lifespan rather than health span. So there were times someone have got stroke. So you are happy they're lying on the bed as long as they live, rather than thinking about their mobility or trying them to help so that they are being independent. So that was the way how we used to deal when someone have the diseases or when they were aging. And that is the reason we have the necessity of reading for this paradigm shift. This is how global population are viewed about the aging and the percentage of this electric population. So the aging population is growing very fast and it is multiplying. So the need to play a major role as a physiotherapist is very, very essential in this group. So that is the reason there are many universities which offer pediatric physiotherapy as masters in physiotherapy specialization. So which is a major uh, area which we can contribute as well as have our expertise practice also. So how do we define this active aging? So aging is different, active aging is different. Anyway, once we are born, everyone naturally ages till they are alive. So how do we age? That is very, very essential. It is in our hand. So as a physiotherapist, it's very, very essential that we age actively so that we prevent, because one of the important WHO concept related to physiotherapist is we have to play a major role in prevention and promotion of health, not someone are landing up into any issue and then we go to try to help them. It is very, very essential that we help the population and the society, avoid this kind of lot of lifestyle disorders which can, make their life difficult when they are aging. So optimizing opportunities for health, participation and security to enhance quality of life as people age. So quality of life has to be perceived individualistic. It is not a generalized concept. Everyone has a different types of quality of life. Someone who is been and into army, or someone who has been into sports, or someone into regular lifestyle. So their quality of life differs. Someone wants to be, more mobile, more active. That is why they feel like their quality of life is good. So you need to, customize this protocols of what is active aging and what is the quality of life for individuals. So however, we have moved here from passive care recipients. So this is how we were. Disease-centered approach and dependency models for the earlier days. And now the shift, what we are focusing on is active participants, wellness-centered approach, and independence model. So this is what we are looking at in the active aging models. So what are the determinants which are the essential aspects? Along with the health, if you want someone to be healthy, to be active, there are also other factors which contribute and which are very, very essential to play a major role. As a result of this, I believe that we need to focus on this holistic approach. So with health aspects, we look into that is lifestyle, so lifestyle choices, regular physical activity, preventive care, and comprehensive rehabilitation that is the foundation of healthy aging. And the psychological aspects, these are very, very important, like building resilience, maintaining mental health, engaging in lifelong learning, and fostering cognitive stimulation throughout life. Unless until we stimulate the psychological aspect, you know, you cannot be able to only focus on one aspect. Social is also very, very important. That is strong social networks, family connections, meaningful community participation, and intergenerational relationships. So this all are very, very essential. So along with this, economic security and economic factors also play a major role in determining how a person can be actively engaged. These are the major pillars of active aging, that is health aspect, participation aspect, and security aspect. Because unless until we have all the things in place, we don't have feeling of satisfaction, happiness, all those things. So this all, what are those all? What we have to see here. So health promotion initiatives, disease prevention programs, physiotherapy rehabilitation, mental health support, then participation, that is community engagement, lifelong education opportunities, flexible employment options, civic involvement. Security, physical safety measures, social protection system, age-friendly policies, financial security. This is something which we don't have in our country. In Western countries, if you see, there is something called as social security for aged population. Once they age, they are no longer dependent on their children or on anyone else. So they have government to support financial aspects, and they are living on their own. That is something which gives them the confidence to maintain themselves, to be independent, and be active. There are also some localities where they only view, or where they only accommodate this age people, and they have strategies so that they build a relationship among their peer groups, and then they have common protocols so that they interact, social interaction, health aspects, all those things are taken. So the paradigm shift, what we are looking at, what is traditional model and what is active aging model. So traditional model always believed in extending longevity. So how many years someone lived, what we looked earlier. Now it is enhancing quality of life. It's not about how many years you live, how active you live, what was the quality of life, is what they are looking at. That is meaningful years. independency focus was the earlier, now it is independence promotion. Okay. Earlier we used to believe that okay, we are till 40 years, 50 years, we did all our contribution to the family. Once our children comes up and they are ready to take over, we are happy that they look after us. Okay. So that was the earlier model. So that is not what we want. We want independent promotion. So empowerment, social exclusion. So once you are aging, then they are slowly disintegrated, not involved into the social activities. So up there it has to be active inclusion, that is participation. So participation is very very essential. Must be reactive care. So earlier, as I said, earlier mentioned about stroke on those things that are hardly there are many centers which would help them to rehabilitate, and the rehabilitation was also very costly affair. So unable to bear or not interested in contributing that, so they used to be just happy, okay, they are alive, so we are happy to even look after them, home on bed, and uh, let them be there till they need. From there, it is preventive wellness. Do not go to that stage. So, prevention is the first and foremost role of a physiotherapist. You're all there now, but a physiotherapist. So, you should, not only focus on someone forms a one-away patient ninja track, Vasani, go to your locality, go to your society, and start preventing promotion of your health. So, this will be most cost effective. So this shift presents a fundamental change in how society views and supports the aging process. It is important to strength-based approach. What is the pivotal role of physiotherapy? So where do we contribute here? So we basically contribute in promoting mobility, balance, and functional independence. Thus, Mayasir was highlighting about prevention of falls. That is one of the major issue in aging population. So we need to focus on balance and functional independence. It prevents falls and reduces chronic disease burden. Delivers evidence-based exercise interventions. As Dr. Mukaf was highlighting about Susan was telling about excess prescription should be like how we prescribe medicines. How drug dosage, everything is mentioned. Similarly, exercise has to be prescribed according to the individual requirement based on their health condition and what is their acceptance level and ability to provide post-illness rehabilitation, lead community wellness programs. So this is social community programs which can help and encourage all the population to be active for the exercise. So exercises should be treated as medicine. Physiotherapy intervention as pharmaceutical treatments for many conditions affecting older adults, including depression, diabetes, and cardiovascular diseases. It is very, very proven that there are many articles which helps that physiotherapy helps not only the physical health, but also the psychological health. So, physical activity positively improves quality of life and well-being across most age groups and populations. Evidence is strongest for adults and older adults. Mechanisms include neurotransmitter activity, food regulation, health fitness, and mental psychological distress. So, it's already proven there are many articles that it will help the physical activity and quality of life of every individual. So older adults and adults very strong as per the research how it is impact compared to any other conditions. It is limited or average. So this is about physical activity and activity in India. Overall prevalence, what is it? Optimal activity, how does it help? Prevalence of residents, optimal activity is a combination of moderate and vigorous physical activity associated with the lowest multi-morbidity prevalence. So we can prevent this multi-morbidity of this physical activities generate among the aging population and even in the younger adults. Prevalence by residents, so overall prevalence is significantly high in urban areas Because why? We are overly dependent on technologies, overly dependent on all dependency factors. That's why we like compared to rural areas. Impact of inactivity of multi-mortality is obviously highest among inactive communities. So multi-mortality for moderate active of 4%.
Sir, your voice is not audible.
So what are the barriers and challenges we have? Basically, independent ageism and aging as inevitable decline in opportunities and create self-fulfilling prophecies of dependency. Infrastructure gaps, so inadequate age-friendly policies, inaccessible built environments, and fragmented service delivery systems. Though we are trying to assist in this aspect, but still we lack in many areas. Resource constraints, limited healthcare resources, insufficient funding for prevention programs, and workforce shortages in geriatric care, and professional silos. This is one of the most important aspects, as Sir was telling. So there are lots of research, but we always work in silos. So lack of interprofessional collaboration, poor communication between services and discipline pursued rather than holistic approaches. Though we work in one hospital, every department work in silos. So we do not communicate, we do not share the information, we do not try to help holistically how a patient can be benefited with all our roles and responsibilities. So what are the future directions and innovations? Technology integration, as we saw already with the previous speaker, how well it could be utilized was future activities. So tele-rehabilitation platforms, wearable health monitors, and AI-powered health assessment tools are revolutionizing care delivery and self-management. Arunmaya sir told about the AI-powered health assessment and tools which can help geriatric population to sit in their homes and do their exercise protocols depending on their whatever disease or whatever condition they have, which can be monitored regularly. Policy innovation, development of age-friendly cities, universal accessible design principles and integrated health and social care systems, which are very essential from the government sector, and social connections. So intergenerational programs, community engagement initiatives, and recognition of older adults as valuable contributors rather than dependents. So this is very, very important to involve them in their experience for all the activities. So the focus is on adding life to years rather than years to a life. So this is the key message which as a physiotherapist overall we follow, and very, very essential for geriatric population, more important is because that is where they require the quality of life and how well they can be independent. So active aging represents a fundamental paradigm shift from illness to wellness, from care to participation, from dependency to empowerment. So holistic approach is the most important requirement, addressing health, psychological, social, economic, and environmental determinants together. Multidisciplinary collaboration, breaking up professional silos to deliver integrated person-centered care, and proactive strategies, that is investing in prevention and wellness rather than reactive treatment once someone is having the issue. So these are the take-home messages of my paradigm shift, active aging, and thank you for the opportunity given by UVM, Jaipur, Vice Chancellor, Sir, Minister, and HOD team, and academic. Thank you for inviting me. No questions. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity. Hope this message is taken well by all the physio students for your future practice. This is a very important area which you can start to explore.
Now I would request Dr. Ajit Kumar Saharan sir to kindly felicitate Dr. Sai sir and everyone please give him a huge round of applause. Now it's time to take a pause and move ahead to felicitate and actually congratulate some renowned personality in our field. So for that, I would request Dr. Arunji Maya sir to kindly give the award to Dr. Mahesh Sahu for his clinical excellence. Dr. Mahesh Sahu. Thank you, sir. Next up in the category of academic excellence, the another winner is Dr. Ajit Kumar Saharan, sir. Congratulations, sir. Now I would like to invite Dr. Aftar Doi, sir, to further announce the category of clinical excellence awards.
हेलो मैं एकेडमिक एक्सीलेंस के साथ साथ क्लिनिकल एक्सपीरियंस जो जयपुर में राजस्थान में अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं, इनका हॉस्पिटल पे सेटअप है और खुद का प्राइवेट क्लिनिक है और जो फिजियोथेरेपी प्रोफेशन को अपलिफ्ट कर रहे हैं, एकेडमिक वाला पार्ट के सामने क्लिनिकल वाला पार्ट इम्पोर्टेंट है। तो मैं चाहूँगा कि जितने भी यहाँ स्टूडेंट्स हैं और जो क्लिनिशियंस यहाँ आएंगे वो ऐसा छोटा सा इंट्रो दें और आप लोग जो भी उनके फ्यूचर में किसी क्लिनिक पे हॉस्पिटल में आप उनसे मिल सकते हैं, तो आप लोगों के इंट्रोडक्शन के लिए जो भी नाम जो सब चीज एक बार आएगा तो एक व्यक्ति अपने इंट्रो दिए डॉक्टर विजय नवीन गुलाटी।
Good morning all. Myself, Dr. Vinay Gulati. I'm a physiotherapist and I'm the owner and founder of Gulati Physiotherapy and Pain Relief Clinic in Kola. I've been working from last 15 years and my basic work is on pain management and that is on spine specifically. And मैं यूएम की टीम को यूएम कॉलेज को बहुत बधाई देता हूँ कि बहुत अच्छा इवेंट जो है आज ऑर्गेनाइज हुआ। डॉक्टर अफतार को बहुत बधाई देता हूँ। साथ में मैं एक चीज कहना चाहूंगा, मैं देख रहा था जब लेक्चर चल रहा था स्टूडेंट्स आप लोग थोड़ी सी बातें कर रहे थे, हालांकि मैं इस चीज के लिए नहीं हूँ पर मैं फिर भी बोलना चाहूंगा आपको अपने वाइस चांसलर सर से सीखना चाहिए कि कितने डेडिकेटेडली वो देख रहे थे, सुन रहे थे और फोन आने के बाद भी वो अपने जो लेक्चर्स था उसको सुन रहे थे। और ये तीसरी बार मैं यहाँ आ रहा हूँ इस कॉलेज में, इस यूनिवर्सिटी में, और मैं देखता हूँ कि वाइस चांसलर सर हमेशा बहुत बारीकी से फिजियोथेरेपी को सुनना और देखना पसंद करते हैं। तो धन्यवाद आप सभी लोगों का। फिर मैं यहाँ बोला
मैं सेकंड नाम लेना चाहूँगा डॉक्टर मनीष सातपुरी सर, जो कि मणिपाल हॉस्पिटल के अंदर हेड ऑफ डिपार्टमेंट है।
पिछले 22 सालों से फिजियोथेरेपी में वर्किंग हूँ। इसी से मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूँगा कि इसी से आपको से बहुत अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है कि आपने फिजियोथेरेपी के साथ साथ इंजीनियरिंग करना चाहिए। तो कुछ नया इंजीनियरिंग की मदद से नए इक्विपमेंट्स में डेवलपमेंट हुए
doing quite a lot. Exoskeleton बना रहे हैं। Exoskeleton is something which is really doing big.
Exoskeleton is something which is really doing big nowadays. I'm sure that physiotherapists are using and recommending that also. If you wear that sort of an exoskeleton on your body, it increases the strength. For example, you want to pick this one up, pick this thing, pick this dais. I cannot pick it with my hand. But if I wear an exoskeleton, then I can just simply pick it up to one hand. एक हाथ से मैं उसको उठा सकता हूँ. Simply मेरे हाथ के ऊपर और एक हाथ चल जाएगा, जिसका strength मेरे हाथों का 10 times होगा. So we are also developing exoskeletons. We have developed, as I said in my talk, that we are developing metaverse classrooms. We have developed. So using that same metaverse classroom concept, the same thing can be used for doing chambers by the physiotherapists and the doctors from anywhere in the world. If a patient is wanting to get solutions from you can use that same metaverse concept and give the solutions. If it is possible, we can demonstrate maybe sometime. Neha Madam, we can organize this. Like you are organizing this ICAP along with, sir, you are also organizing this ICAP. So yes, we can do something like that, a combined sort of exhibition of engineering and physiotherapy together, where we can actually demonstrate the products that we have developed, so that if needed you can use. Like here we developed a small concept for the doctors, there's something, in the hospitals, there is oxygen thing जब खत्म हो जाता है, किसी को जाके अब ब्लड जो आता है, किसी को जाके उसको मॉनिटर करना पड़ता है. Now you can understand in our hospitals, like I don't know, like how many staffs are there and how much it is possible to monitor up to that level. Because I have an experience, जब मेरा कोई रिश्तेदार को कोई हॉस्पिटल में एडमिट करना पड़ा था, I was staying with him in the same day. तो उनका जब वो खत्म हो जा रहा था, बार-बार वो क्या तो जो आईपी आ रहा था, तो कोई देखने वाला नहीं था. मुझे बार-बार जाके नर्स को बुलाना पड़ रहा था कि ये खत्म हो गया, दोबारा लगा दीजिए, because nobody was there to monitor. So we develop something like that. जैसे ही वो खत्म हो जाएगा, तो ऑटोमेटिकली एक चेंबर में पूरा सिग्नल आ जाएगा, पूरा हॉस्पिटल में कॉमन चेंबर में, ये पेशेंट के बेड में ये चीज खत्म हो गया, ऑक्सीजन खत्म हो गया या ब्लड खत्म हो गया है, तो you need to change it. So we develop something like that. We provided it to some hospitals also. So we can actually demonstrate. We can have a platform where we can demonstrate that, and all physiotherapists can come down, and we can really can be of some use. So ऐसी चीजें हम बना रहे हैं. So I'm sure something can be done. Something can really be done. Thank you so much for saying it.
तालियां होनी चाहिए. हमने तो नेक्स्ट नाम लेने वाला हूं. डॉक्टर मुकुल पारिक. मैं आपको बताना चाहूंगा कि जयपुर और राजस्थान में जितनी भी एडवांस फिजियोथेरेपी की जितनी भी मशीन है, वो ओनली डॉक्टर मुकुल पारिक सर के पास है. सर एक बार आप आके बताइए कि आपके पास क्या मशीन है जो एक बच्चे का आगे आपको फिजियोथेरेपी की जितनी भी एडवांस, जितनी भी लेजर, जो भी सर बताते हैं, वो सारी ऑनली जयपुर में एक ही सेक्टर पे है, वो सब डॉक्टर की ड्यूटी है।
डॉक्टर अवतार को और मेरी पूरी टीम को बहुत बहुत बधाई दूंगा। बहुत ही शानदार इवेंट ऑर्गेनाइज किया है। मेरा द रिवाइवल क्लिनिक फिजियोथेरेपी क्लिनिक के नाम से क्लिनिक है, प्रारंभ होकर है। और मैं चाहूँगा अवतार कभी आते रहें, भारत को एक तो डिकम्प्रेशन है, मैट्रिक्स रिदम थेरेपी है, शॉकवेव है, लेजर है, मूवी है, और साबुन है कि 90 आने वाला है, बहुत आप लेकर आए ऐसे में इंटरेस्ट होना भाई समझिए कैसे कि ये बनाए।
थैंक यू सर। Last name Dr. Pushpendra Yadurni sir.
Very good afternoon to each and everyone, respected dignitary of the dais. Myself, Professor Pushpendra, Principal and Director. Even ICAP 1, 2, and 3 continuously coming I was come to these conferences. I congratulate entire UL group, Chancellor, Vice Chancellor, sir, Dean, Directors, Heads, and the faculty members. I congratulate the team and clinician और academician के अलावा भी एक और फील्ड हमारा यहाँ पे है, इसको रिसर्च फील्ड कहते हैं, इसको आजकल एविडेंस बेस्ड थेरेपी कहते हैं। तो मैं बच्चों से यही कहना चाहूँगा, कोई भी चीज आप करें एविडेंस के बिहाफ पे करें, उस एविडेंस को यूज करें और नई नई चीजें डेवलप करें। और इस पूरे अच्छे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन प्रोग्राम के लिए मैं सभी को बधाई देना चाहूँगा और आगे ऐसे ही ICAP की सीरीज चलती रहे। थैंक यू वेरी मच ईच एंड एवरी।
Thank you so much, sir. We appreciate your presence here. I invite Dr. Megha Seth now to take the stage. We are delighted to welcome Dr. Megha Seth, the distinguished academician and clinician with over 35 years of experience in the field of physiotherapy, a graduate of KM Hospital, Mumbai, and a postgraduate from SBP College of Physiotherapy. She currently serves as a lecturer at SBP College and a PG and PhD guide at Gujarat University. Dr. Megha has authored 6 textbooks for physiotherapy students, published over 150 research papers, and presented extensively at national and international conferences. A recipient of the prestigious IAP Fellowship Award 2025 and the Larita Galvi Audition Award, she is leading voice in geriatrics and women's health. She also serves as editor and author of the IAP's clinical practice guidelines and as treasurer of the IAP Gujarat State Branch. Her lifelong dedication to education, research, and patient care continues to inspire generations of physiotherapists across India. Now I would like to call Dr. Megha ma'am to please come and proceed with the session.
Before the session begins, I would request all students to kindly maintain the discipline and please listen to the session carefully. Thank you.
भूख लगी है? Yes, ma'am.
चले गए बहुत ज्यादा
पता नहीं सर. This week I think will be hungrier for the food. So I'll be with you. I'll try to ask. मैं टेक्नोलॉजी में इतनी अच्छी नहीं हूँ. I get some glitches. But I'm thankful to Sai sir for introducing activating very well, and I'll carry on from there. Sir ने cognitive aspect का कुछ भी नहीं बोला, so I'm happy about that. Sir talked about the physical health and social health, which is important. I want to talk about biohacking cognitive fitness in older people. And we want to empower the older people. So जैसे सर ने बताया कि बच्चों को ध्यान रखना है, नहीं सर, बूढ़ों को खुद ही ध्यान रखना है अपना as physiotherapists. We need to empower our older people for this year the World Physiotherapy theme was active aging, healthy aging, and they said that getting older does not mean that you stop doing what you like to do, but in fact you should be giving more time to whatever was left when we were busy earning money. Kapil sir wants to retire early before he gets old. So he will do what he wants. So the older people have a right to do what they like, the way they want to. And as physiotherapists, we should encourage that part. So, and even the IAP, Indian Association of Physiotherapists, was in line with this. I thank the organizers of ICAP. I thank the organizers for ICAP for giving me this opportunity to stand here and talk to you. I know that you read my books. So, like Sir said, health is not only the physical part, but it also includes the mental and social well-being. It is not just absence of disease. कि मुझे blood pressure नहीं है, मुझे diabetes नहीं है, तो I'm healthy नहीं. I need to be well, I need to be fine, I need to be in Gujarati pajama shoe. Right? So, how do we get our patients to be pajama? So, I already talked of active aging, and there are many terms for it. We need to go in for successful, productive, competent, optimal aging. And as physiotherapists, we are dealing with older people. Some are coming with OA, back pain, hemiparesis. But do we ever think what does the older person want? We are looking at the pain, reducing the pain. But patient को चलना है क्या? The patient is happy sitting at home and watching the TV. So what does the patient want from us is also an important thing. And we need to prepare the older people for active aging. As one thing that is not being considered in today's conference is I think frailty. And frailty is an important part of the older people. Frailty is sarcopenia, which Sir talked about, when you are getting a reduction in the muscle strength, you are getting a reduction in your physical capacity. But the important thing about frailty is the cognitive aspect. Sai Sir talked about the social aspect. Cognitive aspect is an important part of frailty, and that brings me to for healthy aging and for cognitive aspect, we need to have cognitive training along with the physical exercises, diet modification, and strength training. Which brings me to cognitive fitness. Cognition क्या है? So these are the various domains of cognition. It's attention. अभी आपका attention थोड़ा सा कम हो रहा है. Memory, trying to remember things. So older people remember what they did 50 years ago, but कल आपको कौन मिला था शायद वो याद नहीं है. So memory is always a problem. Intelligence and judgment. So ये problem है, आपको इसको solve करना है. या someone has not come to meet you today and they are coming tomorrow. But since they planned their day, कि ये आने वाला है और मुझे ये करना है, so they are not ready to change that. They are very angry with it. So that comes under cognition. social cognition, executive functioning. They have that plan. मुझे सुबह 8 बजे चाय चाहिए. अगर बहू लेट उठी तो चाय रेडी क्यों नहीं है? It is not acceptable. But they need to accept small changes that can happen and adapt accordingly. So that is executive functioning. So all these domains they come under cognition, and that is something that changes with aging. So cognitive fitness is the level of brain alertness. Brain कितना alert है, कितना change कर सकता है. And it's a state of optimized ability to reason, remember, learn, plan, and adapt. So we need to change, we need to plan accordingly. They're very used to a system that this is what I do in the whole day, and I will not change it for whatever reason. People around me can change. And when cognitive fitness decreases, it's called as dementia. So dementia describes a group of symptoms where memory is lost, thinking and social abilities are. So we have done a few studies trying to find out what happens to cognition. So MMSE करके एक generally mental state. So using that we found that 60% of the older people had mild cognitive impairment. मान लो शुरू तो हो जाता है, तो can we stop it? And 11% had major problems. There is something called as a motoric cognitive risk syndrome. So in this motoric function, one of motor functions, walking speed is reduced and cognitive abilities are reduced. So if I can find this MCR is existing, this is a pre-dementia state. I can catch a patient at this stage and treat it. Brain का भी ऐसा है, if the person gets brain, I as a physiotherapist cannot help. But if I catch a person in the pre-brain stage, I can reverse that and get the person back to normal. So अगर NCR में मिलता है तो I can revert that back. But the study found that almost 50%, 58% had dementia and NCR का कोई नहीं है. So we were already. आप लोग कई बार अभी कर रहे हैं, मुझे सुन ही रहे हैं, मोबाइल पे भी कुछ कर रहे हैं. So that is dual tasking. As youngsters, you can do dual tasking very well. You can listen to me also, probably register. But if you ask me to walk and use my mobile from here to there, my walking speed is going to reduce to almost. The difference in only walking and walking with the mobile is a difference of 0.37 meters per second. And this is significantly different from the older people to the younger people. So dual tasking कम हो जाता है. I can do only one thing at a time. This was a paper that was presented at the World Physiotherapy Conference in Dubai. Then we were looking at fallers and non-fallers. So fall is also an important thing that happens in the older people, and Sonia ma'am is going to talk about it later on today, how to prevent falls as well. But with falling, cognition affect हो जाता है. So what is the relation between the two? Was something that we tried to do that. आपको टर्म मालूम है, second instruction मालूम है. There is a timed up and go test, and you can do that with carrying a glass of water, wearing a sari also, you're going to be good, and you can do it with talking and walking. So scholars found that they took more time in doing two things at once. And quality of life is affected when cognition is affected. So majama nothing when I have cognition weak. That was also presented at World Physiotherapy Dubai. And one of my PhD scholars had translated GAZE 3 that's a scale for cognition. So I realized that cognition is affected in my older people, and how do I treat it? So I used this word as biohacking. What is biohacking? What is hacking? Hacking is getting control over a system from either inside, making small changes in the system and getting control over it. So as physiotherapists, can we biohack the older people? Yes. So we have to make small changes within the system of the older person and try and get that cognition. So a good thing about our human body is there is neuroplasticity. So our nervous system is adaptable. We are using a very small part of our brain, probably 20-25%, and there's a lot of reserve that is there, which we can still catch. And to potentially modify the factors for dementia or a cognitive problem are midlife hypertension, obesity, hearing loss, late life smoking, social isolation, physical inactivity, and depression. So there is this one thing which says Early life education, वो इतना modifiable शायद नहीं है, but the other factors are all modifiable as physiotherapists or for the older people. So, like I said, bioactivity are the science of changing the environment around and inside so that you can have full control over one's biology. And this consists of making small incremental diet changes or behavior modifications in the physical activity so that I can get a better cholesterol. So, Sir has already talked about the physical aspect. So, we can also do cognitive activity and training. So, mobile is a boon in a way nowadays. We have a lot of apps or games which are available which are going to tax our brains. So, our older people can do cognitive activity and training. Cognitive fitness can be achieved by intellectual activity, physical activity, creative activity, spiritual activity and social activity. माने कुछ करना है, बैठना नहीं है. बैठे रहोगे तो ब्रेन सो जाएगा. You do any kind of activity, physical, intellectual, spiritual, social, all of it will stimulate the cognition. So you could go right from storytelling to the grandchildren. Let the grandparents talk. In fact, I tell my father, sit alone and read the newspaper to yourself, but read loudly. Because there's no one to listen to you, you listen to yourself. आप बुक बंद करके जोर से पढ़ो, तो आप पढ़ भी रहे हो, विजुअल स्टिमुलेशन हो रहा है, कान का स्टिमुलेशन हो रहा है, and you stay active. You could, our spiritual life in India is very good. There you have a lot of visual stimulation by looking at God, bhajan sing karo, smell karo, agarbatti hai. It stimulates all the senses. And you could also have creative activities like these. So, older people in their mobile, they can play Sudoku, they can play any kind of card games, jigsaw puzzles. So it's never too late to learn something new. So you should try and look up some hobby which you left when you were younger, you didn't have the time. And you can look at photography, painting, cooking, कुछ भी कर सकते हो. So look up a new skill. You can learn to dance, learn music, learn singing. Don't harass the other people around you, but you can do it for yourself. And then there's meditation, tai chi, and yoga. So there are a lot of new things that the older people can do which can keep them cognitively active. In fact, say yoga, tai chi would be a part of human physiology. It's important to sleep well, sleep enough, even for your age. And it's important to eat a good diet, balanced diet. So sarcopenia नहीं होता है, and you get all the nutrition. Vitamin B12 is important for the nervous system, and vitamin D is important for the bones. So if you have a good diet, you can start this, or you can do yoga. And then there's something called as neurobics, which is available online. You can Google it up. And neurobics is looking at all the five senses together and in bits and pieces. So touch, smell, sound, vision, and sight. Taste. Old people love to try new things. You know, याद आ जाता है कि बहुत दिनों से ये नहीं बनाया है घर पे. तो बनाना चाहिए, खा लेना चाहिए, लेकिन that judgment aspect जो है ना, कि they like something, they overeat it and then they have another problem. वो भी आपको ध्यान रखना. So you could do all these things together. And neurobics challenges on that any physical or any activity would challenge memory, attention, logic, verbal skills, and it's important to disrupt the routine life. Don't live the same life, the same schedule every time. There has to be some variation. आप लोगों को भी you get sometimes bored when you have the same thing to do every day. So neurobics even says that start eating with your left hand, start writing with your left hand, start doing things with eyes closed, so you are getting stimulated. And then we have a period exercises. There is no end to the importance of exercises. It is beneficial for the, it can prevent Alzheimer's also or delay Alzheimer's, it's not actually prevented. It helps to develop a flexible brain. And anything can work, a moderate intensity or a low intensity exercise or a high intensity interval training. And in fact, it's important. हम लोग ना we ask the older ladies who come in, okay, do you do any kind of physical activity? And most of the time the answer is no. कि बहू है वो किचन में काम करती है, मैं तो बैठी रहती हूँ. या फिर the other answer is that keep moving around the house the whole day. Because even though I am old, I have a lot of responsibilities. But none of the ladies have time to exercise. So I always tell us that you need to start walking. Simple. 5 minutes, 10 minutes in a day, you do it 3 times a day, and then maybe combine it. But it is very important to do a structured exercise program. And it's never too late to start. Exercises helps to release nerve growth factors. Nerve growth factors can help to make new brain cells. So there's always a reserve, not new brain cells, but make new connections. So there's a change in the anatomy, neural networks, cognitive ability that is going to help. So there was one study which was presented again in 2021 at the World Conference, where we tried aerobic exercises versus cognitive training. There was a app based university contained app which does cognitive training. And it was found that both of them can improve aerobic capacity and cognition. So अगर आप aerobic exercise कर रहे हो तो भी cognition better हो रहा है. आप cognition exercises कर रहे हो तो aerobic capacity is improving. And most important was the quality of life improves. So it's important to do something. Exercises help prevent hypertension and diabetes, which are the two risk factors for diabetes. So it's not only important that what you do at your age, it's definitely very important, but adult choices can also make a difference. And physical and mental workouts are the key. Okay with me? It's basically important to do something. What you want to do is in your hands and your older patient's hands. So there's something called an ICAP, which is given by WHO. And ICAP says that there is a need for a comprehensive geriatric assessment, which is CGA. This is a multidisciplinary diagnostic and fitness process which identifies medical, psychosocial, and functional capabilities of an individual. So ICAP says that there are 4 core members of the geriatric assessment team. One is a pediatrician, the other is a physiotherapist, third is a psychologist or psychiatrist, and the fourth is a dietitian. These 4 people should be the people that look at the fitness of a older person. And we need to look at all those aspects and develop a coordinated plan to maximize overall. So the key point is get started early. It's never too late. Focus on brain health, not only the physical health. A lot of times, like sir gave an example, the obese person with OAD and you want the person to work on the treadmill. But you need to start slowly. And maybe that person can start working on cognition first. Cognition improve hota hai to physical activity makes it work. A lot of times, the older people don't understand. They hear you, but they cannot understand it, and then they can't follow what you want them to do. So it's important to know whether they understood or only this is a clinical practice guideline that is being published by Indian Association of Physiotherapists, which talks about pediatric assessment and it's okay to be slightly older in certain places, but it's important to stay young at heart. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for such a powerful session. Your dedication to education and patient care reflects the very heart of physiotherapy, restoring not just movement but confidence and dignity. Now I would like to request VP Gupta sir, VC sir, to please come on stage and assist Dr. Neema ma'am to talk on the presentation. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Now it's time to recharge both body and mind. Lunch is being served at ground floor. We invite all delegates, faculty members, and participants to join us and enjoy delicious meal. Please make sure that by 2 p.m. sharp.
You are not sure of the actual and they will that will be
Monday
प्लेलिस्ट बाकी है कल पूरी प्लेलिस्ट ये नहीं ना आज बाकी पूरी प्लेलिस्ट वर्कशॉप में
clinical people of fantastic like three things.
Okay. मैम सीधा कोई स्टूडेंट कोऑर्डिनेटर को बुला लिया नेक्स्ट वीक
discipline committee. Just be discipline committee का बोल दिए वो उसको सही मालूम दे दीजिए कुछ वो करना है काम ये है कि वहाँ पे डिसिप्लिन वाले जो है कोई भी अगर दूसरों के लिए अपनी सामान वहाँ पे छेड़छाड़ी की तो वो उसको पकड़ना वाला अब कोई भी अगर यहाँ सामान होता है अपना अपना कंप्यूटर वगैरह चल रहे हैं अगर उसको कोई भी अभी नीचे की अपनी नीचे की कोई भी उसको दूसरे की हम कोई किसी को हाँ तो ये किसी को जल्दी प्रॉब्लम इसको जल्दी ले जाए सुने अति सिंपल इसका कैलकुलेशन से हाँ आप साथ साथ कर लेना हाँ किसी भी समाज से छेड़छाड़ी की उनके छेड़छाड़ी की बोलते नाम है ऊपर आ जाए ऊपर आ जाना फुटबॉल में आराम से अपन साथ साथ सब लेना कोऑर्डिनेटर सब संपत को कॉल कर देना ना
बेसमेंट वाला आओ तो बेसमेंट वाला तुम करो तो बैठ जाना बैठ जाना काही काय तो उनका अरे वो बेटा करे यार के लिए कोई आठ था ना बेटे ने नहीं भेजा वो जा कौन सुबह का देखो देख रहा है दूसरे में बेटा ने बोल दिया दूसरे बेटे Masih kayak pada mami tadi kan. Mau ke warung dulu mami kalau mari kita kan. Kayak begini. Nana bukan seperti itu.
उनको साइड से रोको नहीं हाँ
Yang ini cuma ada di dalam itu.
आपको वॉलंटियर कर रहे हैं कितना यार प्रिपेयर में व्यूज आते हैं आशुतोष का चलो कोई भी हो वो बात नहीं
If you can't stand up from a chair on one leg now, you risk not being able to walk in your 70s.
Our muscles play an important role in our movement. Many do not realize that starting in our 40s, we lose about 80% of our muscle mass every decade. If we don't do anything to slow it down or prevent it from happening, in our later years we may have difficulties in movement or worse, we may even check or let down. The good news is life becomes particularly powerful today.
वहां से दिख रहा है इनमें चल रहा है इनमें चलता है छोटा एक बार आप थोड़ा दस्ते में करो ऊपर ऊपर है इससे ऊपर है ऊपर ऊपर मतलब पीछे के ठीक है बढ़िया ठीक है दिख रहा है ओके बिल्कुल मैडम क्वेश्चन दे दे बता नहीं आता मुझे साथ ही में
The person is living from out, तो उसको ये कहने वाले इंडिया एक यूनिवर्सिटी सिंडिकेट अरे हमारी इंडिया की एक भी यूनिवर्सिटी हजार में नहीं लेकिन नंबर वन यूनिवर्सिटी डिग्री कोई है हमारे सामने इक्वल इक्वलिटी वर्ल्ड रैंकिंग में है बाकी इक्वलिटी में सीरियसली तो ये तब बात है मेन रूल ये है अगर 36 महीने हो जाता है ठीक है whether you are doing add-ons from ये डिपेंड करता है कि यूनिवर्सिटी को रेगुलर देती है या पार्ट टाइम अगर वो रेगुलर में देती है कहीं पर ये इंटर्नशिप करती है कहती है रेगुलर में तो उस केस में 36 महीने अगर पूरे होते हैं तो देन यू कैन सबमिट हाँ मतलब 36 महीने 3 साल 3 साल कैसे उसका तुम रूल तो ये अब ये यूनिवर्सिटी के ऊपर है इसके बाद क्या होता है सबमिशन मिलेगा गवर्नमेंट यूनिवर्सिटी में सबमिशन के बाद जैसे मेरे पास तो हमें ही जब हमारा फीस जाती है तो एक्सटर्नल चेक करने के लिए हमारा फीस हमें ही टाइम मिलता है वो भी है ना तो जब हम अपनी रिपोर्ट को भेजेंगे उसके बाद जाकर वो तुम्हारा अगर फर्ज करो मैंने तुम्हारे फीस के अंदर इसका एक ऑप्शन कि ये किस गलत है फिर वो वापस जाएगी तेरे पास तू इसको चेंज करेगा वो गवर्नमेंट यूनिवर्सिटी का यही एक बात इट टेक्स लॉट ऑफ टाइम मेरे फ्रेंड की जीएनबी जवाहरलाल नेहरू यूनिवर्सिटी उसने एक्सपीरियंस इमेजिन 3 साल बाद वाइवा होगा 3 साल क्योंकि उसके सबमिशन तो हो गया 3 साल बाद वाइवा होगा 3 साल क्योंकि वो कराए तो फिर चेयरमैन चेयरमैन होता है ये लोग तो वहाँ पे ये है कि गाइड को किसी भी तरह की गाइड को यूनिवर्सिटी से ज़्यादा गाइड को गाइड चाहे तो तेरा काम खत्म करो मान लो फर्स्ट गाइड जो होगा वो अगर डीन वाले है तो डीन नहीं है तो अपनी यूनिवर्सिटी भैया ये मेरा टीम है अगर कोई इनसे शो करो अब जैसे जे वालों ने क्या किया मेरे ही सर है ना उन्हीं की भेज दी उन्होंने मुझे बोला आप बना के मुझे मैंने भेजा मैंने अपनी तरफ से बना के भेजा सही करा तो ये है सब कुछ क्या है तो हाँ मैं भी इसका जब एक साल के बाद करना चाहिए ताकि और
आप हमको फोन करो अपन मैनेजर चला गए साथ में और सर को लेके आओ अब उसके
पूजा वूजा करते हैं शाम को सब फैमिली के साथ में पूरा
रामदेव वहाँ मेरे नोन पे 158 बटालियन में है तो 800 लोग भैया को मैंने तो पूरा अरेंजमेंट उनका ही था, तो मेरे को करना ही पड़ा, हमको टेम्परेचर भी लेके रहनी पड़ी और एक स्पोर्ट मैन पीछे लगा दी और दूसरे सब जगह अच्छा था। सब में आता शमजून से एक जगह है दोरे टाइप रहते हैं वहाँ रुको, बढ़िया तो टेंट में, तो बढ़िया टेंट में रुको वहाँ पे, और शाम को काली डांस बढ़िया था, उनके साथ डांस वांस करो बढ़िया आराम से, वहीं खाना चलता रहता है, आपको ब्रेकफास्ट में आता रहेगा। उसके पहले हार में घुमाते हैं, डेजर्ट सफारी कराते हैं उसके पहले, और अच्छे से घुमाते हैं। हमारे बच्चे के लिए थे ना, बिल्कुल कपड़े ले नहीं हो, बिल्कुल कैसे नहीं। मैंने बोलते बोला कि एक स्टूडेंट का फोन करता है, जब मुझे कहीं के लगवा दो बताओ। नहीं मैं खुद ही आता हूँ यहाँ पे, मैंने मकान बनाया जयपुर में, सूता फ्राई है वहाँ पे क्लिनिक खोला था, पर मैंने अभी बंद कर दिया, वाइंड अप कर दिया। भागा दौड़ी बहुत होती है और मेरा आने से उधर का नुकसान होने लग गया। दूसरे को आप कमाते किस लिए? कमाते के लिए, शांति के लिए, बच्चों के साथ काम वो हो ही नहीं रहा। आप इधर उधर भागोगे तो शांति काम नहीं। भाई साहब कुछ मेरे को पता है क्या वहाँ पे कैसे पूछते हैं, जब आप देखो ना घंटे वहाँ बैठता हूँ, कितना ही नहीं वो यार दोस्त कुछ नहीं करते, तुम कमा के मैं बताऊँ क्या है। सारे मार्क्स बड़े पीछे क्यों? क्योंकि एकजुट नहीं है हो सकते, एक दूसरे की काट करते रहेंगे, 12-13 तो ही एक दूसरे काट करेंगे, तू ऐसे था सही बंदा है, तो कोऑपरेट भी करता है आपस में, सर अपन जयपुर में तो सर पॉलिटिक्स गंदी पॉलिटिक्स है जयपुर में, तो मैं अब इस कॉन्फ्रेंस आया अनकम्फर्टेबल अभी तक सही ना वो, अब मैं तुमको वरना लाती हूँ हो गए पहले कुछ सुनाया आपने, मैंने तो ज्यादा सुना है। मैं भी यही कहता मैं भी यही कह रहा सर इनसे अभी अब तक प्ले कर देंगे। आपको क्या है दोनों बार नहीं है, अगर नीचे आ जा नीचे आ जा भाई करने के लिए अभी तो नहीं होगा कमेटी भेजा अभी बोल नहीं आप लोग बढ़िया आपका कोई बढ़िया है
लिया है करके किसको हटा के
हरासमेंट करना बहुत बड़ी चीज है। हरासमेंट जो है अभी थोड़ा नहीं देखते हैं अजय नाम है अच्छा तेरे पास सब कुछ है आगे आना कुछ है फुल कैटेगरी में कुछ नहीं करता है कैटेगरी वाले पोस्ट आता है आज इसको पहले बात है आज इसको दो बात है आज इसको
आप किसी को बात नहीं करना है साथ में लगे ना तो आपके मतलब बात नहीं सब ठीक है किसने किया हम जानते हैं सब जानते हैं
मार्केट में पूरी खबर है लोगों को पहले एक बार ये हुआ एक्चुअली ये बात बताऊं ये बात मैं सब मेरे को बताना सर एक्चुअली मैंने कोई बात बताई तो मेरे पास फोन आ गया
अरे तुम बोल रहे हो उसको वो सब करेंगे अब तुम बोल रहे हो उसको 2 मिनट बाद उसी का बंदे को फोन
आ जाएगा
उसी बात अपने इसलिए तो
यार आप
अच्छा वो जो कल्चर प्रोग्राम जो था
सेकंड डे का
शाम का था सेकंड उस दिन ही वहाँ पे वो फर्स्ट दिन में भी कितनी वो हो गई थी वो बिल्कुल बिगड़ गया
दोनों उनको शुरू करना चाहिए बाद में और दोनों नीचे बैठा हुआ हमारा वो बुद्धि बॉडी पड़ती बुद्धि बॉडी
स्किन केयर की होती है निखार लाती है
भाई कोई कॉल आए ठीक है पास लगा जो कॉल आएगी देख लेना मेरी बहुत बैठा था हाथ जोड़ के मुझे अब काम करना सब लोग जुड़े आदमी आप
बिल्कुल आप कोई प्रदेश पहले लड़ाई थी फाइल का फाइल के अंदर फाइल किसी की पड़ी थी क्योंकि पढ़ चलो इस बात में तो पहले से हुआ पड़ता है टॉपिक क्या है अभी अभी कल परसों कौन सी उसमें आधे दिन तक हो रहा था
अब तो देख कर हमने तो इग्नोर कर दिया, अब तो इग्नोर मैंने तो वो एक ने वो राजेंद्र बार बार एक दिन वो अपडेट कर दिया, गलत अपडेट हो गया उससे, वो उसका फोन वो हो गया था, एसबीआई वाला बन गया उसका, अपना पूरा पूरा सब हट गया उससे, फटाफट हट गया। बोला बोला टक आपका बंद है वापस अनम्यूट हो जाएगा। प्रॉपर मेल किया तो मैं भूल गया भूल देंगे आप आपको पैसे देंगे तीन लोग लाए तो पाया नहीं आपको पहले पता था तीन चार बार तीन बार आया गाड़ी जाएगी वीडियो आया वीडियो पैदल चल मैंने जगह मूवी बनी थी ना वो लंच करे करे हो खाटू में चलो खाटू में चलो पास में आपसे मैं गाँव में आपके आपका पैसा है अपने जितने के नाम लेते हैं आपके भी आते हैं ललित करके ज्यादा आते हैं
अभी ऑर्थो के
फोटो में ललित करके क्या आते हैं उसका जो सारे इनको देखता है ऐसे आते हैं लोग अक्सर करते कोई भी सेक्शन आ गया है तो अपन 400 रुपये ले लेते हैं अगर वो पैकेज को आता है 15 रुपये इसके बाद स्पाइनल कोड रिलीव करते हैं 700 रुपये लेते हैं मधुमेह इतना ही ज़्यादा लोग ज़्यादा दे देंगे लिगामेंट ऑपरेट हो क्या है तो जो ऑपरेट वाले को ना मजबूत है नहीं वो पर वैल्यू बढ़ा मत पेट में मोटा कुछ होगा क्या बोलते हैं कि मैं पेशेंट देखता हूँ पर आप वेल सेटिस्फाइड हो दोस्तों चाहिए
Very good afternoon, one and all. This is Dr. Ashutosh. May I request all the deities to kindly sit on their places. So before moving on to the next session, we have few awards waiting. So this is the time we are acknowledging the persons who are working professionally very good in their field. So there are different categories of the awards like clinical excellence, academic excellence, researchers award, students award, and faculty awards. May I kindly request Dr. V.P. Gupta sir to kindly come up on stage to felicitate the awardees. Please have a huge round of applause for sir. Dr. V.P. Gupta sir, please stand. Firstly, I would like to request Dr. Upen Agrawal sir to kindly come up on stage for the award of clinical excellence. Please have a huge round of applause for sir.
पीछे से कोर्स नहीं करेंगे पीछे से ब्लेजर्स काम से ना बना वीडियो बनानी है या फोटो लेनी है
Next, I request Dr. Ajay to kindly come up on the stage to receive the award for clinical excellence. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Ajay.
वीडियो में साथ साथ चलने दो ना
Hello everyone, myself Dr. Vijay, since 2006 in Jaipur. I have 3 points in Jaipur, is my clinic, me, as an environment. We mainly do orthopedic development and sports rehabilitation. Mainly I work on the cervical headache, cervical vertigo, like really nitrate phenol syndrome, connection. More than 80% of migraine is like because of cervical.
and it's also by the Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Many I would like to suggest. We always privilege in telling disabilities. Why not physiotherapy? Rehabilitation is a different term. It's a wider term. Physiotherapy is relevant or rehabilitation is not an extra term. So we should utilize the word physiotherapy, not rehabilitation. We have specialties, super specialties in physiotherapy. So why not that's the request.
Thank you so much, sir. As per the recommendations of our team, sir, this is a humble request to all the audience. If they can give the small introduction of themselves for 30 seconds and can sum up in that meet time, it will be very good because the students will get to know the researchers or the academicians who are working very in the field. So for technical excellence, we have next Dr. Ajay receiving the award from Dr. VP. Please have a round of applause. May I now request Dr. Akansha Rashtrohi ma'am to kindly come on stage. Ma'am is receiving the award for clinical excellence. Please have a round of applause for ma'am.
Not audible.
Good afternoon to my seniors and fellow colleagues and dear students. I'm Dr. Akansha Rashtrohi. I'm Director of Joint Rehabilitation and I'm super specialty in shoulder and hip joint and ankle and orthopedic and sports injuries. If you remember the around 20 years.
Next category. The next category for awards is the Researchers Award, Iconic Researchers Award. So for that, I would request Andy sir kindly accompany Nikita sir to hand over the award.
क्या आपको बुला रहे हैं?
All the students are requested to kindly settle down as soon as possible.
Welcome.
All the students at back kindly settle down fast.
The first awarder in this category is Dr. Arun G. Maya sir. Everyone, huge round of applause for this.
An interesting fact about Dr. Arun Raya sir is that in India, sir is the first guide of PhD in physiotherapy. So the award goes to the organization for the figure name Dr. Arun Raya. Up next, we have Dr. Arunachalam Ramchandra sir, who is joining this ICAP version 3.0 for the second time, and sir is receiving the award for iconic researcher. Please have a round of applause for sir. Up next, we have a name who has more than 200 research papers under his name. Also, sir is having more than 120 papers on Scopus as and also ranked first in the Scopus across the physiotherapy domain. So please have a round of applause and welcome none other than Dr. Vakar Nathi, sir.
And we are definitely looking forward to hearing from more from you from tomorrow's workshop. So next up and last award in this iconic research category is our very own Dr. Ashutosh Singh. So everyone please give him a huge round of applause.
Moving on to the next category, which is academic excellence, I would request Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir and respected guest of honor Dr. V.P. Gupta Sir to kindly stay on stage. May I now request Dr. Ankit Bhargav Sir to kindly come up on stage to receive the award for academic excellence. Please have a round of applause, sir.
यहाँ पे मेरे बहुत सीनियर्स भी हैं, कलीग्स भी हैं और जिनसे मैंने बहुत कुछ बैंगलोर के अंदर सीखा भी है। भैया सर हैं, भाई सर हैं और मेरे जिगरी दोस्त ग्रुप वो भी इधर ही है। तो बस यही मेरा हमेशा से कहना होता है जो बच्चे यहाँ बैठे हैं कि कोई भी ऐसी चीज नहीं है कि स्किल जो हम अचीव नहीं कर सकते। हमने भी अचीव करी है, हमारे सीनियर्स भी अचीव करी है, लेकिन आप लोग बस सही रास्ते में जाके सही चीज को सीखें। अल्ट्रासाउंड अटेंसिव ग्रुप। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, sir, for this invaluable advice. We are now request Dr. Aditi Singh ma'am to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for academic excellence. Do we have Dr. Aditi Singh ma'am? Okay. Up next, may I now request Dr. Dhruv Taneja sir, who is working in Swasth Kalyan College of Physiotherapy, also sir is dean in the RUHS, to receive the award for academic excellence. Please have a huge round of applause and welcome.
Very warm good afternoon to one more present over here. So I am Dhruv Taneja, Professor Dhruv Taneja, Professor Dr. Dhruv Taneja, and fortunately Principal for Swasth Kalyan College of Physiotherapy and Dean for Rajasthan University of Health Sciences, Faculty of Physiotherapy and Occupational Therapy. So ये मेरा brief introduction है, but मैं जो introduction देना चाह रहा हूँ वो अपना नहीं, वो मैं देना चाह रहा हूँ डॉक्टर अरुण जी माहिया सर का। कारण क्या है? जो आपके सामने ये eminent faculty बैठे हैं, he is the first PhD guide and holder of entire India, not Rajasthan, from India. Honorary dean, a very respected person, very research oriented person with an H index of, if I am not wrong, it is 54. I index of 79 with I think citation index of 29,000 sir, if I am not wrong, it is 29,000. आपको पूरी उम्र लग जाती है ये चीजें लेने में, तो बहुत कुछ सीखने की जरूरत है. And I am very fortunate that he was my guide, he was my teacher, and he has taught many things to us when we were in Bangalore. And alongside him, my elder brother, my mentor, Dr. Sai Kumar Nanawala, and a very good friend, बहुत सालों बाद मिले, Dr. Pakar Naqvi, Sunita madam. So most respected dignitaries यहाँ बैठी हैं यार. बच्चों सीखने के लिए कोई उम्र नहीं होती, सीखने का कोई समय नहीं होता है. बढ़ते जाओ, अच्छे काम करते जाना, अच्छे काम हमेशा करते जाना. दुनिया जो भी बोले अपने हित से, अपने कामों से कभी डिगना मत, कभी हटना मत. चाहे कोई कुछ भी कमेंट करे, आप पढ़ते जाओ, अपना अच्छे से अच्छा काम करते जाओ, जो आपके हाथ में वो करते जाओ। ठीक है, थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Dr. Jiti Singh Mani to kindly come up on stage to receive the award for academic excellence.
इसीलिए करना था पहले।
चलो सही लगे। स्माइल तो करो। तालियां। रैगिंग मोड में।
Thank you to UVM, sir, all sirs, ma'ams. All the best to team UVM. And I'm coming here for first time. And thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now I request Dr. Gaurav Agarwal sir to kindly come up on stage to receive the award for academic excellence. Sir is working as the head of department. It's very well. Please have a round of applause, sir.
Head Department of Physiotherapy, Suresh Gazyal University. And thank you so much, UEM University, for hosting this conference. और मैं सेकंड सेशन में सीजन में यहाँ पे आ रहा हूँ और ये बहुत अच्छी कॉन्फ्रेंस रही है। And thank you so much, Mr.
Now I request a very renowned and senior physiotherapist in academics from Jaipur, Rajasthan. I request Dr. Salim Naqvi sir from Mahatma Gandhi College of Physiotherapy to kindly come on stage and receive the award for academic excellence. No need to say for a round of applause.
सर है बात वाली। तालियां। आप बेटी तालियां भेज दो।
अच्छा।
आप दूसरी तालियां। Once again, sir.
I'm the alumni of Mahatma Gandhi College and I served as Dean Principal, Mahatma Gandhi Physiotherapy College. She was the
Dean Principal.
Thank you, sir.
Calling this, the next person that I'm going to call is someone who was my favorite teacher when I was studying my Bachelor of Physiotherapy. I usually teach anatomy in college. And the reason why I teach anatomy because of the teacher that taught me. He's a physiotherapist, now turned anatomist. May I now request Dr. Sachin Ravinder sir to kindly come on stage and receive the award for academic excellence.
तालियां।
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected seniors. UEM College, I should say thanks to everyone
because they have given me the chance here that I have come up and I met with my seniors, especially Vinay sir, almost 15 years, after 15 years. And I've been working as a physiotherapist as well as in anatomy, field of anatomy. And I have just now I have introduced a calculator of the acquired fat weight. If you go to the Google, you can search it. And within a age of 18 to 25, if you put the BMI and the height, that gives you the 95% accuracy correction of acquired fat weight. So that I have introduced and I got the patent for this calculator also, which is worldwide eligible. Thank you.
Thanks, sir. Last but not the least in academic excellence, we have the name who does not need any introduction, and that is Dr. Sunita Sharma, ma'am from Jaipur Hospital College of Physiotherapy, receiving the award for academic excellence. Please have a round of applause once again for ma'am.
Nothing to all. I come for the conference in India first time. And, basically, I'm BTT and MBT from Mumbai. So I don't know. It's nice to meet everybody here. And I'm here in Andy since 2006. So it's quite some time. Let's go for best. We continue doing as a students and students.
Next, we have a special recognition award for Dr. Rahul Sheikh. As we all are aware that this is the second time that the proceedings of this conference is published in the Science Journal, which is ESCI, that is International Journal of Physiotherapy. So we have the representative from there, Dr. Rahul Sheikh. Please have a huge applause.
Thank you very much. I have 17 years of teaching experience after PG, and I'm very much fortunate to share the platform with Arun sir and Sai sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for continuously you are associated with International Journal of Physiotherapy, and I am the associate editor of International Journal of Physiotherapy. And in this, I want to appreciate the efforts of Dr. Neha for continuously approaching us and sending the articles, so that this year also we are going to proceed articles in our journal. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Sir. Thank you so much, Dr. Gupta sir. May I now request for the next set of awards, Dr. Vakarnath sir and Dr. Arun Bhaiya sir to kindly come up on stage to felicitate the awardees. Firstly, I would like to call Dr. Anshul Gurnani sir, who is part of scientific committee of this conference. Sir has meticulously seen the manuscript and given the feedback for the acceptance or the rejection in the conference. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Anshul Gurnani sir.
Can I take it? Can I take this? Thank you so much.
Abu Dhabi में right
Honorable VC sir, senior dignitary, my friends, dear students, sir. So I'm really happy. This is my always a delight coming to UEM, and I think I keep on coming. I'm also a member of BOS. Exams also I keep coming, and I'm truly happy. तो मैं इस सारे बच्चों को बताना चाहूँगा because I go at many places and
आप बहुत सौभाग्यशाली हो जो आप यूनियन में हो, आपको इतना अच्छा प्लेटफॉर्म दिया जाता है आपके मैनेजमेंट से, इतनी अच्छी चीजें आपके लिए ऑर्गेनाइज की जाती हैं और जितना ध्यान आपके ऊपर दिया जाता है मैनेजमेंट से बहुत कम जगहों पे दिया जाता है। सो इट्स ऑलवेज ऑलवेज बेटर दैट आप सब इन चीजों का पूरा पूरा फायदा उठाएं, यूज करें। टाइम पे इतनी सारी चीजें एक्टिविटीज आप लोगों के लिए की जाती हैं। सो आई वुड लाइक टू रियली कांग्रेचुलेट द मैनेजमेंट फॉर क्रिएटिंग एंड सच अ हैप्पी थिंग जब ऑनरेबल वीसी बैठ के अटेंड कर रहे होते हैं स्पीकर्स के सेशन और फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट ना हो के भी उतना इंटरेस्ट देते हैं, इट फील्स रियली हैप्पी। थैंक यू सो मच।
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call Dr. Dipesh Sharma on stage to receive the award for scientific committee. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Dipesh Sharma, sir.
आगे भी जाना
This is the third time I am attending that ICAP. I was a part of ICAP 1 when I was here as a faculty, and second in ICAP 2 I was a panel member, and third time I'm thankful to the UAM faculties and committee members that they call me for scientific presentation, and I'm the member of the scientific committee. Thank you very much.
We have our Dr. Arunachalam sir. Please have a round of applause to welcome Dr. Arunachalam sir on the stage. This is for scientific committee. Thank you so much, sir. Next, we have the category of faculty excellence, and there are several aims from different colleges of the Jaipur. Firstly, I would request Dr. Deven to kindly come up on stage. Sir is receiving the award for faculty excellence.
पता नहीं आएंगे या फिर
Next, I will request Dr. Ajit Surana sir from Physiotherapy University to kindly come up on stage. Please have a round of applause. May I now request Dr. Deepak Sharma sir from JNU to kindly come up on stage. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Deepak Sharma. Next, I would like to request Dr. Shanan Sundar to kindly come up on stage to receive the award for faculty excellence. Please have a round of applause for that.
ये उसमें शनल सुंदरम जो है आईएपी में बुलाई थी हमने, पता नहीं किस यूनिवर्सिटी है, अभी नाम भूल गई। आपने फोटो लगाई थी, ये इनका लाइव चल रहा है।
Now, I would like to request Dr. Anup Mathur sir to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for faculty excellence. Please have a round of applause. So before moving to the next session, the final category of the award, is Star Student Award. This is to acknowledge the efforts of the students that they made in the extracurricular activities and also in the academics. So firstly, I will request Himanshu Rai from JNU to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for Star Student. Please have a round of applause for Himanshu.
ये हमारे यहाँ लिखो नाटक में भी आया
Next, I will request Drashti Shukija from SGBU to kindly come up on stage. Please have a round of applause for Drashti.
ये भी IAP में बुलाई हमने स्टूडेंट फोरम हुआ था एक
May I now request Monica Jain from JPW to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for Star Student. Please have a round of applause for Monica. Thank you so much for your class, Dr. Arun sir. May I now request Sai sir to kindly come up on stage. Also, I will request Arunachalan sir to accompany sir to give the award for the next set of awardees. And this is for the clinical excellence. May I now request Dr. Vishwesh Dave to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for clinical excellence.
Myself, Dr. Vishwesh Dave, I am the head of department Nutrition Multispecialty Hospital and owner and founder of Physiotherapy Clinic. Thank you, EMT and Dr. Arun sir for inviting us.
Thank you so much, sir. Next, I would like to call Dr. Galpat Lal Verma sir on the stage to receive the award for clinical excellence. Please a big round of applause for sir. Good afternoon, all. Myself, Dr. Galpat Lal Verma from the District of Coimbatore. Owner and founder of Radhakwani Facility and Advanced Control and Development Center. मैं पिछले कई साल से कोयम्बटूर में रूरल और अर्बन एरिया में
करवा देते हैं ना पूछेगा मैम नहीं आया उनकी जगह कोई नहीं आया ओके
I will request Dr. Buddharam Jat sir to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for clinical excellence. Please a round of applause for sir.
सिंह तक याद है यदि तीसरी बार हो रहा है वो सर को भी कभी नहीं याद रहता राजा में शिकावत नहीं याद रहता हेलो सर क्या देख रहे हैं क्या हाल है
Thank you so much. Now we move on to the next session.
बढ़िया चल रहा है लेकिन आप भूल में बढ़िया है सर मुझे फोटो खींची क्या हां लोग ने चलती करती है हाँ अरे वो अभी कुछ हुआ ही नहीं है बाकी
Let's settle in as we continue this journey of learning and innovation.
बढ़िया अभी कहाँ पे हो खुद का है ना, वो सीके पढ़ना छोड़ दिया। ओके, अक्सर से बात होती रहती है। ओ भाई, क्या हाल है और कैसा चल रहा है? कहाँ हो अभी? जूम जूम का यही है, पास में ही है। हाँ चलो ना, बाहर ही चलो, चलो।
I request everyone to please settle down. May I now invite Dr. Abhinav Sati. We are privileged to introduce Dr. Abhinav Sati, an accomplished associate professor and clinical sports physiotherapist at Rajiv Gandhi College, Bhopal. He holds a PhD in sports science and medicine from Guru Nanak Dev University, Amritsar. With research focused on brain, hemodynamics and balance tasks, Dr. Sachin has served as a physiotherapist for the Indian senior men's hockey team, representing India in over 40 international tournaments, including the Commonwealth Games 2022, where India secured the silver medal. With more than 50 research publications, 5 presentation awards and certification from global institutions such as FIFA and NSCA, he exemplifies excellence in sports medicine and rehabilitation. His journey from a university topper to a renowned sports physiotherapist reflects his dedication to advancing athletic health and performance. May I request her to come up on stage? Give a huge round of applause for him.
Hello. So I think so. The last few student needs to settle down quick so that I can start. So good afternoon to one and all. Without wasting much time, as I have already been introduced, myself, Dr. Abhinav Sati from Bhopal. The topic which was given to me specifically from the committee members was to talk on something known as brain-body balance and the physiotherapist's role in aging well. So what you need to understand, मैं कोशिश करूँगा हिंदी और इंग्लिश दोनों में बोलूँ ताकि स्टूडेंट्स को समझ में आए. So एजिंग और लॉन्गेटिविटी में हमको मीनिंग सबसे पहले समझना बहुत जरूरी है. एजिंग एक इनएविटेबल प्रोसेस है. आप आज यंग हैं, आज आप 21 के हैं, आप भी ऊपर वाले की कृपा से कभी 71 होंगे. बट वो जो लॉन्गेटिविटी है, आप एंड who best example than our own prime minister. At the age of 75, he works something like 25. So he has aged from the last 11 years, we can say, when he has come onto the national front. But see his activity level, see his longevity, and we wish that for everyone. So just to give you a brief, what I'll talk in the next 15 minutes is because I've been told by Ashutosh, one of the committee members, that students will be more in this conference. So and that also first years in India. मैं कोशिश करूँगा आपको सबसे पहले ब्रिज करने की कि बैलेंस शीट होती क्या है in simple terms. इसको एक असेसमेंट टूल के रूप में क्यों लेना चाहिए, और थर्ड चीज आपको आपके जैसे अभी कई स्पीकर बोल के गए, मैं फिलोसफिकली नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, सच कह रहा हूँ कि आपको आपकी यूनिवर्सिटी को थैंकफुल क्यों होना चाहिए ऐसी कॉन्फ्रेंस में. या तो बैलेंस इतना कॉमन टॉपिक है, सबसे पुरानी हमारी किताब है, कोलवे किस तरह हम खोल लें, बैलेंस कोऑर्डिनेशन वाले चैप्टर में चले जाएं, वही 10 एक्सरसाइज, तो 500 रुपए के मोबाइल बोर्ड खरीद लें और 2 क्राफ्ट से बनाए हुए फ्रैंकल एक्सरसाइज डिजाइन कर लें और एक्सरसाइज करें. बैलेंस एक्सरसाइज हो गया खत्म. इतनी बड़ी कॉन्फ्रेंस करने की जरूरत है.
इसके लिए आपको आपकी यूनिवर्सिटी को थैंकफुल होना चाहिए कि इतने सीनियर फैकल्टी मेंबर्स, मैम लोग, सर लोग जो आए हैं। लेटेस्ट आज 2025 में क्या एविडेंस है, किस एविडेंस पे बैलेंस के ऊपर एक एविडेंस बेस्ड प्रोग्राम है। जैसे आज सुबह आपके डीसी सर ने पॉइंट आउट किया था कि कोई फॉल रिस्क की बात ही नहीं करता, तो कोई नहीं करता, इससे क्या फर्क पड़ता है। यूएएम का एक स्टूडेंट पास आउट हो, वो इस कॉन्फ्रेंस से कुछ ना कुछ लेके जाए, और जब वो कल एक क्लिनिशियन बने, उसको याद रहे कि मैंने फॉल रिस्क असेसमेंट टूल पढ़ा था, मेरे पास अगर 60 वर्ष की आयु से ऊपर का कोई पेशेंट आया तो मुझे वो फॉल रिस्क असेसमेंट करनी है। और जब आप वो लिख के दोगे और किसी डॉक्टर के पास जाएगी तो एक अलार्म डॉक्टर के लिए भी रहेगा, एक फिजिशियन के लिए कि अच्छी साइड। सो टू स्टार्ट विद, मैं एक आपको बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग एक आपके 1 मिनट लूंगा विजुअल एड के थ्रू वीडियो दिखाना चाहूंगा। एग्जैक्टली 9 साल पहले यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ सिंगापुर, आपको बता दूं सिंगापुर कंट्री के बारे में, मैं वहां गया नहीं हूं, बट सिंगापुर का रेफरेंस क्यों दे रहा हूं, वो एक यूनाइटेड किंगडम गवर्नड कंट्री था, कुछ पैक्ट हुआ था चाइना के साथ, और वहां पे सेटलमेंट बहुत साल पहले हुए लोगों का, बाहर से लोग लाके बसाए गए। उन्होंने देखा कि एजिंग एक बहुत बड़ी प्रॉब्लम है, और एक छोटा सा टेस्ट किया। ये आज आप घर जाके आपके पेरेंट्स, आपके ग्रैंड पेरेंट्स और आप अपने खुद पे करिएगा। इस टेस्ट से अगर कोई मीनिंग आपकी मिलेगी, तो चाहे आप मेरा 15 मिनट का लेक्चर सुने या मोबाइल चलाएं या पीछे जैसे बैठ के बात कर रहे हैं वो बात करें, लेफ्ट साइड में जो है ग्रुप ऑफ गर्ल्स, तो भी चलेगा, कोई बात नहीं, ठीक है। So have a look to this video. I think so. The volume is also good. So you can, if I may press, I had played it.
Yes, sir. Duplicate करनी।
No, I had done it. So kindly have a look at this video. There are some captions in there. It's a 1-minute video, very simple one. And then I'll start my lecture.
If you can't stand up from a chair on one leg now, you risk not being able to walk in your 70s.
Our muscles play an important role in our movement. Many do not realize that starting in our 40s, we lose about 8% of our muscle mass every decade. If we don't do anything to slow it down or prevent it from happening, in our later years we may have difficulties in movement, or worse, we even check or break down. The good news is, while aging is inevitable, the loss of muscle mass is not. It is not the best on it.
The Ministry of Health has estimated that 1 in 2 healthy Singaporeans above 65 could become severely disabled in their lifetime. If you're in your 40s or 50s, stop this from becoming your reality. Take the Stand for Strength challenge. Protecting your muscle health begins now.
We responsible for your own health, start with the diet, and stay active. We may retire from work, but we should never retire from life. It is not about living longer, but to live a better, fulfilling, and independent life.
Take charge of your health today. It's in your hands. Visit standforstrength.sg.
So I hope आपको एक short में message मिल गया होगा. So to brief you about my lecture today, it would be somewhere around 15 minutes from now. So I'll try to, as I said, UG students बहुत हैं, so I'll try to inculcate some values, what balance is all about. Followed by again taking name of Ashutosh, the one who contacted me. He said, sir, आप कुछ अपना भी input दीजिएगा. अपने input से मतलब उसका ये था, fortunately I was blessed enough to pursue my PhD in balance sciences. So with the incorporation of brain, so I did something known as a tool known as FNS, functional near infrared spectroscopy. वो काफी advanced अभी एक equipment है. Physiotherapy या sports sciences में कम use हुआ है, but I got the opportunity to get exposed with it. And कुछ बहुत major observations थे, सिर्फ 4 स्लाइड में मैंने वो इतनी बड़ी अपनी PhD try की है, ताकि आप एक उसकी नेक्स्ट 6 स्लाइड्स में आप एक वो एविडेंस बेस्ड एक्सरसाइज प्रोग्राम आज इस कॉन्फ्रेंस के बाद अपने साथ ले जा सको, और जब मौका मिले इवन नोट्स में भी लिख सकते हो, रेफरेंस दे सकते हो तो अच्छे मार्क्स मिल सकते हैं, प्लस आप अपना क्लिनिशियंस के रूप में इसको अप्लाई करेंगे। तो आई स्टार्ट विद दैट। सो इंट्रोडक्शन तो हो चुका है। सो बैलेंस, एज आई टोल्ड, बैलेंस इज डिफाइंड as the ability to maintain the body's center of gravity, right, over it what with minimal sway and maximal steadiness। आपने सभी ने डीना गार्डनर में ये चीज पढ़ी होगी। मैं बुक रेफरेंस भी साथ में देते चलूंगा ताकि स्टूडेंट्स को किताब खोलें। आज सुबह 2-3 फैकल्टीज ने ये चीज बोली है, किताब खोलना बहुत जरूरी है। हम कॉन्फ्रेंस के उधर भी देख रहे थे, ठीक है, एआई अपनी जगह है, चैट जीपीटी अपनी जगह है, इतनी ग्रंथ के रूप में हमारे पास किताबें हैं, प्लीज किताबें खोलें, है ना। So it is a key component of motor skills ranging from maintaining posture to executing complex motor skills. And as the first year might be also knowing, when equilibrium is maintained during stationary activity, हम उसको क्या बोलते हैं? Static equilibrium। और जब हम dynamic activity करते हैं तो उसको बोलते हैं dynamic equilibrium। तो ये equilibrium और balance का जो juncture है वो मिलके हमारा balance बना। But सबसे बड़ा रोल जो इतनी देर पहले brain body balance मेरे इसमें लिखा हुआ था स्लाइड के ऊपर, 3 बहुत बड़े सिस्टम्स हैं। एक होता है विजुअल सिस्टम जो कि होती है हमारी आंखें, एक होता है हमारा वेस्टिबुलर सिस्टम जो कि होता है हमारा मिडिल ईयर में बेस, और एक होता है हमारा सोमैटोसेंसरी सिस्टम। सोमैटोसेंसरी सिस्टम मतलब हमारा जो सेंसेशन से रिलेटेड काइनेस्थेटिक एंड प्रोप्रियोसेप्टिव। ये तीनों जब इन टैंडम या जिसको आम बोलचाल में बोलते हैं सुचारू रूप से तीनों एक साथ काम करते हैं तो पर्सन का बैलेंस मेंटेन करता है। और ये तीनों ही वाइटल कंपोनेंट होते हैं, और इसीलिए देखा गया है, यहाँ पे मैंने वो चीज पुट अप की है, एक स्पोर्टिंग वर्ड आपको देखना होगा। द मोर द पर्सन इज एक्टिव, द मोर द पर्सन इज इनटू स्पोर्ट, द मोर ही हैज अ बेटर बैलेंस। ओके, और इसके साथ कोर स्ट्रेंथ, प्रोप्रियोसेप्शन, मोटर स्किल्स और अपने बॉडी की अवेयरनेस वो भी बहुत बड़ा रोल है। सो क्यों बैलेंस मैटर करता है, मैं नेक्स्ट फ्यू स्लाइड्स में आपको जोड़ूंगा कि हमारा क्या रोल है। सो एजिंग के साथ क्या देखा गया है? मोबिलिटी लॉस देखा गया है, इंक्रीज होता है, फ्रेलिटी आती है, कॉग्निशन में डिक्लाइन आता है, इंडिपेंडेंस लॉस हो जाती है, मॉर्बिडिटी की ओर जाते हैं, उस पर्सन की खुद की कॉस्ट ऑफ लिविंग और क्वालिटी ऑफ लाइफ डिक्रीज हो जाती है, कॉस्ट ऑफ लिविंग बढ़ जाती है, उसको कोई हेल्प लगता है, कोई हाउस हेल्प लगता है, या उसको इक्विपमेंट्स पे खर्च करना पड़ता है। तो बैलेंस कितना बड़ा एक इंडस्ट्री एक प्रकार से बोल सकते हैं, और इसमें कौन बड़ा रोल प्ले करता है? वो है हम, दैट इज फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट। हम क्यों बड़ा रोल प्ले करते हैं? हम इसलिए बड़ा रोल प्ले करते हैं क्योंकि हम मूवमेंट, बैलेंस, स्ट्रेंथ, गेट इन सब पे काम कर सकते हैं और करते भी, और वही एक पर्सन के बैलेंस के लिए जरूरी है। यही फिजिकल, कॉग्निटिव और एनवायरमेंटल फैक्टर से गवर्न होता है, कैसा वहां पे उनका कैसा रहन सहन है, फ्लैट्स में रहते हैं, डुप्लेक्स में रहते हैं, नीचे घर है, फर्स्ट फ्लोर पे घर है, लिफ्ट है, नहीं है, छोटी छोटी चीजें थेरेपिस्ट जब अपने असेसमेंट फॉर्म में लिखता है और फिर उसको रेप्लिकेट उस प्रोग्राम के लिए करता है, वो डिपेंड करता है उस पे। और हम क्या करते हैं? हम कोच करते हैं लॉन्ग टर्म एडहेरेंस एंड बिहेवियर चेंज को, क्योंकि हम वो पर्सन है मेडिकल फील्ड में, कि हम सबने यही घिसा पिटा सुना है कि हम सबसे ज्यादा टाइम स्पेंड करते हैं एक पेशेंट के पास, कोई भी फील्ड हमारी अलाइड हेल्थ साइंसेज और मेडिकल साइंसेज में, बट ये रियलिटी आप छोटे छोटे ऑब्जर्वेशंस कर पाते हैं। सो इसके लिए कोई आपको मार्स से कुछ लाने की जरूरत नहीं है, कोई स्पेस से नहीं आएगा, सब बुक्स में, सब एविडेंस में ये 3-4 चीजें दी हुई हैं जो आप बहुत हाई फाई इक्विपमेंट्स के बिना भी इतनी प्लेथोरा ऑफ थिंग्स जो है, ये जो प्रेजेंट है, यू कैन जस्ट टेक सम डेटा आउट ऑफ इट। उसका सबसे सिंपल फर्स्ट पॉइंट, फॉल हिस्ट्री लेना आपके पेशेंट का, उस क्या मेडिकेशंस ले रहा है। सुबह मैडम ने जैसे पॉइंट आउट किया था, सर लोग ने पॉइंट आउट किया था कि कैसे स्टैटिन ड्रग जो कोलेस्ट्रॉल को, वसा को कम करने वाले ड्रग्स हैं, कैसे लेटर ऑन बैलेंस को बिगाड़ते हैं, उसका डाटा लेना, विजन का बारे में पता करना, उनके घर में ऐसे कुछ होम हैजार्ड्स हैं क्या, कुछ शार्प एरियाज, कुछ शार्प जॉइंट्स, ऐसा कुछ है क्या, उनके गेट स्पीड का कैलकुलेशन, टाइम अप एंड गो टेस्ट वगैरह तो सुबह बता दिए गए हैं, वर्क बैलेंस के 5 टाइम्स सिट टू स्टैंड भी अगर आप कराते हैं और उस पर्सन को 15 सेकंड से ज्यादा का समय लग रहा है, इतना छोटा सा टूल है, एविडेंस बेस्ड टूल है, 5 टाइम्स 15 सेकंड से ज्यादा सिट टू स्टैंड में अगर आपके पेशेंट को, आपके एल्डरली को लग रहा है
So then there's a question mark, इनके बैलेंस बिगड़ने की संभावना ज्यादा है. And now bridging my PPT to the whole aspect, brain कैसे रोल प्ले करता है. So cognitive और motor interplay. First year, second year इतना तो cerebellum का function, frontal lobe, lobes वगैरह पढ़ लिए होंगे ना. I hope everyone जो सुन रहे हैं please. So आपको पता है कि क्या होता है. अभी तो हम यंग हैं, हमको कुछ बोला है तो हम झट से भाग के वो चीज लेके करके दो चार चीजें एक साथ कर लेते हैं. जैसे कार चलाते हुए ये डुअल टास्किंग है. मोबाइल है ना, बाइक चलाते हुए मोबाइल और साथ में कुछ सामान भी खरीद लिया, तीनों चीजें एक साथ कर लेते. नहीं, आगे चल के क्या होता है, डुअल टास्किंग रिड्यूस हो जाती है, गेट की स्पीड रिड्यूस हो जाती है, फॉल रिस्क बढ़ जाती है. और ये डायरेक्टली कहां से आता है, ये कॉग्निशन से आता है. फ्रंटल लोब, और उसमें भी अगर क्योंकि मेरी रिसर्च इसी पे थी, तो प्रीफ्रंटल कॉर्टेक्स करके हमारा एक एरिया रहता है ब्रेन में जो बहुत बड़ा रोल प्ले करता है विद द टेम्पोरल लोब. एटलीस्ट इतने ये दो वर्ड्स आपने जो स्टूडेंट्स एकदम नोवाइस हैं फर्स्ट ईयर सेकंड ईयर सुने होंगे. वो हमने पता कैसे किया, क्योंकि मैंने बोला था अपने पीपीटी के शुरुआत में मैं ब्रिज करूंगा, तो आई होप अब तक मैं आपको बैलेंस का इंट्रोडक्शन दे पाया. बैलेंस क्या है, बैलेंस किस तरीके से अफेक्ट करता है, एक बिना हाई फाई कोई डिवाइस के आप कैसे स्क्रीन कर सकते हो, ब्रेन क्या रोल प्ले कर रहा है. एंड नाउ this is that object. So we had used something known as FNS, as I told, functional near infrared spectroscopy. ये सब्जेक्ट के ब्रेन पे लगाया जाता है. इसमें ऑप्टोड्स करके होते हैं जो नियर इंफ्रारेड के थ्रू ब्रेन का मैपिंग करते हैं और हमको एक पिक्चर प्रोवाइड करते हैं कि ब्रेन कितना एक्टिव है एक टास्क के दौरान और कितना नहीं. राइट. सो हमने तब 4 डोमेन्स टेस्ट की थी, या आप भी कर सकते हैं, जिसमें हमने एक डोमेन में जो कि पीडोबालोग्राफी, आगे मैंने 4 फोटो डाले हैं उसके लिए, विजुअल फीडबैक विद और विदाउट, वेस्टिबुलर सिस्टम, सोमैटोसेंसरी सिस्टम, विजुअल सिस्टम सेकंड टेस्ट में. थर्ड टेस्ट में हमने तीनों सिस्टम्स टेस्ट कर दिए और स्टैटिक कंपोनेंट्स ऑफ बैलेंस के चेक कर दिए. अभी स्टैटिक डायनामिक क्या है मैं आने वाले स्लाइड्स में आपको बताऊंगा. और आखिरी वॉबल बोर्ड. वॉबल बोर्ड सभी ने देखा होगा अपने डिपार्टमेंट में. उसको हमने एक फोर्स प्लेट से जोड़ा और उस फोर्स प्लेट से फिर हमने देखा कि कितना समय एक पर्सन को बैलेंस करने में लगता है और कितने ज्यादा एरर्स वो करता है अगर उसका बैलेंस अच्छा नहीं है. तो ये कुछ पिक्चर्स और हैं जो शायद आपको कनेक्ट कर पाए. ये पीडोबालोग्राफी टेस्ट इस तरीके का होता है. बेस्ट टेस्ट मैं आपको शॉर्ट में समझा दूं, मेरे फिजियोथेरेपी फ्रेंड्स हैं जूनियर, तो आप देख पा रहे हैं ये बोथ लेग स्टैंडिंग है, ये टैंडम लेग स्टैंडिंग है, आपको सिखाया होगा टीचर्स ने, और वो सिंगल लेग स्टैंडिंग है. बस हमने सरफेस में बदलाव लाया. एक फ्लैट सरफेस पे है, एक चैलेंजिंग फोम सरफेस पे है. ऐसा ही ये क्लिनिकल टेस्ट फॉर सेंसरी इंटीग्रेशन बैलेंस करके एक चीज होती है, इस पे भी हमने टेस्टिंग करके देखा. एंड एज आई टोल्ड, वॉबल बोर्ड पे सेंसर प्लेट लगा के नंबर ऑफ एरर्स को टेस्ट किया. तो इससे हम मीनिंग क्या लेके जाएं. ये तो मैंने अपने अभी तक बैलेंस का बहुत इंट्रो दे दिया, मैंने बता दिया हाँ मैंने बैलेंस पे पीएचडी किया और अपने कुछ फोटोज दिखा दिए, शो ऑफ कर दिया कि हाँ 4 ये बड़ी बड़ी मशीन मेरे लैब में अवेलेबल थी. दैट वाज नॉट द मैसेज. मैसेज वाज आज आप जब जाएं तो कुछ गाइडलाइन सीख के जाएं, कुछ हाईलाइट, कुछ एविडेंसेस जो इतने सालों से चले आ रहे हैं, इतने लोगों ने सिर्फ रिसर्च नहीं किया, उसको अप्लाई किया, नॉट ओनली इन इंडिया और दिल्ली और जयपुर, इट इज बीइंग अप्लाइड वर्ल्ड वाइड. और उसकी एप्लीकेबिलिटी हर जगह बहुत सिंपल टूल्स है. वो कौन से हैं? WHO कहता है इंक्लूड बैलेंस एंड स्ट्रेन ट्रेनिंग ब्रीथिंग. तो आपके लिए आज सबसे बड़ा टेक होम मैसेज है, आपके जो भी एल्डरली हैं कोशिश करें कुछ नहीं करना उनको. डबल लेग स्टैंडिंग, टैंडम लेग स्टैंडिंग और सिंगल लेग स्टैंडिंग, ये 3 एक्सरसाइज आप अपने पेशेंट को आज प्रिस्क्राइब कर सकते हैं. स्लाइड और बुक्स चिल्ला के बता दें, आपको कोई हाई फाई डिवाइस लेने की जरूरत नहीं. बैलेंस सुधरेगा आपके एल्डरली. स्ट्रेंथ ट्रेनिंग सिंपल से, अभी आपने एक स्ट्रेंथ ट्रेनिंग एक्सरसाइज देखी, सिट टू स्टैंड. आज आपके जो पूछने दादाजी हैं या दादी हैं उनको आप सिट टू स्टैंड कराइए, टाइम नोट करिए, उनको बताइए हमको ऐसा पढ़ाया गया, अपन को कोशिश करना है. अपन यही ग्रुप आता है, आप सिर्फ कहाँ दादी कर लीजिए, दादी कर लीजिए, आपको उसको मॉनिटर करना है. घर से आप स्टार्ट करेंगे, अप्लाई करिए आपके पेशेंट पे. जब राइट टाइम आता है आप एज एन इंटर्न है तो आपके सीनियर्स के अंडर, और इस तरीके से भी आप आगे वर्ल्ड फॉल गाइडलाइन को देख सकते हैं जो कि अगेन करता है कि मल्टीफैक्टोरियल असेसमेंट किया जाए, इंडिविजुअल एक्सरसाइज की जाए, और फ्रेलिटी मतलब कमजोरी. जब एक एज के बाद मसल सार्कोप्निया में जाता है, मसल की पावर कम होती है, उसकी टोन कम होती है, दोनों चीजें ध्यान रखें, टोन और पावर अलग अलग चीज है थोड़ी सी, और उसके ऊपर काम किया जा सकता है। तो अब ये काम कैसे करेंगे? अगेन नथिंग फैंसी। नेक्स्ट स्लाइड की ओर देखते हैं। हमको सिंपल 3-4 प्रोग्राम्स हैं, ऑनलाइन अवेलेबल है, टाइम टू टाइम अपडेट्स आते हैं। जो नंबर 1 प्रोग्राम है, सबसे पुराना वर्ल्ड रिनाउंड प्रोग्राम है, ओटागो कनाडा जो कंट्री है उसका एक यूनिवर्सिटी है, उन्होंने वहां मतलब सिटी है, वहां की यूनिवर्सिटी थी, ओटागो एक्सरसाइज प्रोग्राम उन्होंने बनाया था, और 2 वर्जन बनाए थे, होम बेस एंड पीटी बेस। ये आप करा सकते हैं, वर्ल्ड फॉल गाइडलाइन को फॉलो कर सकते हैं, और इंटरनेशनल क्लासिफिकेशन फॉर फॉल साइंस रिसर्च करके कमिटी थी, उन्होंने कुछ गाइडलाइंस ले डाउन करके वो कर सकते हैं। मुझे भी पता है तीनों याद नहीं रहेंगे, तो मैंने भी कोशिश की तीनों नहीं बताऊंगा, सिर्फ एक बताऊंगा ओटागो, ठीक है। 2 आपका होमवर्क है, आप पढ़ लीजिएगा, स्लाइड में रखा है, बट आई नो आप उतना ही ग्रैंड करके जाएंगे जितना मैं बताऊंगा। सो सिंपल है, इट स्टार्ट्स विद, ये टोटल प्रोग्राम बहुत ही सिंपल होता है। लेट मी शो यू, क्योंकि थोड़ा पीपीटी में फॉन्ट्स कम हो सकते हैं। सबसे पहला 5 मिनट का वार्म अप होगा इस प्रोग्राम में, आप हर पेशेंट को करा सकते हैं, जिसमें मार्च इन प्लेस, शोल्डर रोल्स, एंकल सर्कल, ट्रंक, नेक, जेंटल मूवमेंट। क्या कराया? 5 मिनट। विद एनीवन कैन आंसर, जो जग रहे हैं, वार्म, है ना। सेकंड आपने स्ट्रेंथ एक्सरसाइज करानी है, अगेन नथिंग फैंसी, नी एक्सटेंशन, नी फ्लेक्शन, हिप अबडक्शन, टो रेज, heel raise एंड एंकल डॉर्सिफिक्स। थर्ड आ जाता है, अभी तक देखो बैलेंस पे आया ही नहीं, तो उन्होंने वो तीनों कंपोनेंट दिए, कौन से मैंने शुरू में बताए थे, जो जग रहे हैं, जिनका अभी बैलेंस ठीक है, वेरी गुड, एंड वन मोर, बोथ लेग, दोनों पैर पे खड़े रहो, हवा में। चलो गुड, तो आपका क्या नाम ग्रुप में? चलो आप अभी जा रहे हैं, दैट्स गुड, वेरी गुड। देन कमिंग ऑन टू वॉकिंग प्लान। जब आपने एक पर्सन को वार्म अप करा दिया, रेडी कर दिया, स्ट्रेंथ एक्सरसाइजेस दे दी, बैलेंस ट्रेन कर दिया, सिंपल, वन लेग स्टैंड्स, टर्निंग टू 360, वॉकिंग ओवर वेरिड सरफेस, आपके घर में देयर इज नथिंग फैंसी इन इट। आप 6 पेपर के रोल लीजिए, अखबार, दैनिक भास्कर, दैनिक जागरण, यार जो भी चलता है, राज एक्सप्रेस, आप उसको रोल अप करिए, 5-5 मीटर भी, 10-10 सेंटीमीटर, छोटा छोटा डिस्टेंस पे एक स्ट्राइड का, और उनको बस घर के घर में आप वॉक ओवर करिए, वो उनके लिए वो भी चैलेंजिंग है, और फिर वो मिमिक कर सकते हैं उनके कॉलोनी के किसी अनइवन सरफेस, और वैसे ही बहुत डेवलपमेंट हर जगह चल रहा है ना, तो ये इश्यूज उनको फेस होगा, तो फिर वो थैंक यू करेंगे अपने फिजियो को, या आप घर के पार्ट है तो आपको कि हाँ मेरा बैलेंस बिगड़ने नहीं दिया, क्योंकि मुझे घर में ट्रेनिंग मिली थी। और अगर अफोर्डेबल है तो आप एक लैडर ले सकते हैं, लैडर पे ये चीज ट्रेन करवा सकते हैं। एंड लास्ट बट नॉट द लीस्ट, एक वॉकिंग प्लान लीजिए। सुबह से बहुत बार स्टीम फैकल्टीज ने बताया कि एट अ गो, अगर जैसे सर ने बताया था सर ने कि एट अ गो अगर आप बहुत वॉकिंग करा देंगे तो फिर वो दिन भर के लिए फटीग हो जाए, तो यू नीड टू ब्रेक इट, है ना। और दिस वॉकिंग कैन बी देयर फन एक्टिविटी, क्योंकि हम यहाँ एल्डरली की बात कर रहे हैं, उनका रोल फुटबॉल खेलना नहीं, उनका मन का कुछ होगा, मैं जल नहीं चढ़ाने जाता हूं, मेरा फिजियो में जल चढ़ाने लायक मेरे को मंदिर जाने लायक कर दिया। उनका गोल जल चढ़ाना था, अपने घर से मंदिर जाना। अगर आपने वो भी अचीव थ्रू स्मॉल एक्टिविटी करा दिया, दे वुड बी हैप्पी। एक आंटी जी आई, घुटने का दर्द है, बैलेंस पिछली बार बिगड़ गया था, मैं किटी में नहीं जाता। थेरेपिस्ट आया, आंटी जी को उनके स्वीट 60 ग्रुप है उनका, आपने उनके स्वीट 60 ग्रुप में बढ़िया से उनके स्ट्राइड लेंथ करेक्ट करके उनका बैलेंस करके आपने उनको भेज दिया, वर्क अचीव। तो फुटबॉल और टेनिस नहीं खेलना है ना, स्पोर्टिंग इंडिविजुअल नहीं। और अगर ये हो गया तो ठंड रखना, कूल डाउन कराना भी बहुत जरूरी है। कूल डाउन में आप कुछ नहीं, आप कोई भी 2-3 ब्रॉड मसल्स, 2 जॉइंट मसल्स पढ़ाए गए होंगे आपको क्लास में, तो सिर्फ 2 जॉइंट मसल्स की बड़ी बड़ी एक्सरसाइज करा दें और आपका प्रोग्राम आप कहेंगे सर ये सब याद रखना पड़ेगा। यही तो ड्यूटी हमारे फिजियोथेरेपी की, सुबह से जैसे ऑनरेबल सर ने भी बताया कि 80 साल वाला जो एग्जाम्पल है, आप इनकॉर्पोरेट कुछ भी कर सकते हैं, आप टाइप्स ऑफ एक्सरसाइजेस कुछ भी कर सकते हैं, ये बस प्रोटोकॉल में चेंज करें। और 25 मिनट का डिवाइडेड प्रोग्राम है, आपको रिजल्ट्स जरूर मिलेंगे। तो रेफरेंस के लिए आई विल गिव दिस पीपीटी, सो आशुतोष इफ यू वांट यू कैन गिव देम। तो ये ऐसे ही फॉल गाइडलाइंस थी, ऐसे ही इंटरनेशनल क्लिनिकल प्रैक्टिस थी, I won't discuss. तो टू समराइज आज क्या लेके जाए हम यहाँ से जो स्टूडेंट हैं, अगर आपको एक प्रोग्राम याद रखना बैलेंस पे, तो बैलेंस, रेजिस्टेंस, फंक्शनल, गेट, एरोबिक, फ्लेक्सिबिलिटी पे बात करें। अच्छा काम है जो जगह आप फोटो ले रहा है, आई एम हैप्पी कि वो बाद में जाके पढ़ेगा, तो बहुत अच्छा हमने आपने फोटो ले लिया, मतलब आपका इंटरेस्ट है। मैं ऐसा नहीं कि सबका नहीं है, पर वो ध्यान से फोटो खींचेंगे, ठीक है, बाद में उसको अप्लाई जरूर करना। बैलेंस ट्रेनिंग मिनिमम 3 दिन पर वीक कराएं, तो लोड करने की जरूरत नहीं है ना, जैसे सुबह अलग अलग स्पीकर्स ने बताया, एक एज के बाद यू डोंट नीड टू लोड थिंग्स कि नहीं ही हैज टू रन, एवरीवन इज डिफरेंट, एवरी इंडिविजुअल इज यूनिक, ये तो ब्यूटी हमारी ह्यूमन बॉडी की। रेजिस्टेंस मिनिमम 2 दिन बस बहुत है, कि वो उनके लिए क्या रेजिस्टेंस है, वो अपने एक एजेड इंडिविजुअल है, वो अपना 4 o'clock पे चाय और शक्कर का डब्बा इस शोल्डर के बिना पेन के और बैलेंस बना के निकाल ले, वर्क इज अचीव। वो पोटैटो का ट्रे, ऑनियन का ट्रे जो उनको मॉड्यूलर किचन में उसको ड्रैग कर पाए, उसमें व्हील लगे, यूज करके वापस रख पाए, वो भी एक टास्क अचीव है। ठीक है, समझ पा रहे हैं चीज? किसी को गार्डनिंग पसंद है तो वो कर पा रहे, जो उनके चॉइस का है। एरोबिक एटलीस्ट 150 मिनट्स पर वीक मॉडरेट इंटेंसिटी पे कराना, जिसका सबसे बढ़िया एग्जांपल है स्टेयर अप स्टेयर डाउन और वॉकिंग, और फिर ओटागो प्रोग्राम को अप्लाई। अगर ऐसा करेंगे तो कुछ इस तरीके का डिजाइन होगा आपका प्रोग्राम। ये कंफ्यूज मत होइएगा, मैंने समरी, ये मेरी लास्ट 3 स्लाइड्स हैं, तो ये मैंने समरी कर दी है कि एक एविडेंस एक्सरसाइज पैकेज उस ओटागो और अलग अलग प्रोटोकॉल से कैसा दिखता है। बट जब आपको लिख के देना है, आपके यू आर अ थेरेपिस्ट, यू आल्सो प्रिस्क्राइब एक्सरसाइजेस, है ना। हम जब पेशेंट को फिजियोथेरेपी देखते हैं, हम प्रिस्क्राइब करते हैं। कुछ थर्ड ईयर में उन्होंने फिट प्रिंसिपल अभी तक पढ़ लिया होगा, फ्रीक्वेंसी, इंटेंसिटी, टाइम, टाइप, राइट, पढ़ लिया। हेड शूट कर रहे हैं मतलब पढ़ लिया, वेरी गुड। सो रेजिस्टेंस 2 to 3 सेट्स, 8 to 12 reps, 2 पर वीक, और फिर प्रोग्रेसिवली लोड करें। बैलेंस को पहले दिन अभिनव सर ने बताया था, वो वॉबल बोर्ड पे और अखबार वाला एक्सरसाइज कराना है, नहीं फिर आप मेरे को बोलोगे गिर गए अगर हो तो, आपने उसको भी प्रोग्रेस करना है। स्टैटिक, फिर डायनामिक, फिर पर्टिकुलेशन। आई होप यू अंडरस्टैंड व्हाट पर्टिकुलेशन ट्रेनिंग इज फॉर यंगर स्टूडेंट्स। एंड देन डुअल टास्क। डुअल टास्क मतलब कैसा, मैं एग्जांपल दे देता हूं। सूर्य सर अगर आ जाए एक मिनट, जस्ट टू शो, आई एम हैप्पी टू मीट हिम, इज माय सीनियर फ्रॉम कॉलेज। सो डुअल टास्क मींस ये एल्डरली, तो वैसे भी मेरे एल्डरली है, बट हाँ सिंगल लेग स्टैंडिंग किया पेशेंट को आपने, एंड देन कुछ नहीं तो एक टेनिस बॉल थ्रो किया, साइड से, सामने से, कुछ कमांड दिया और हाथ उठाने बोला या कोई चीज रीच करने बोला, तो ऐसी डुअल टास्क है। थैंक यू सर। तो इस तरीके से कर सकते हैं। एंड टू टेल, ये मल्टीटास्क बनने हैं, ठीक है। तो मुझे उनको देख के आ रहा है, डुअल टास्क नहीं है, सूर्य सर हमारे मल्टीटास्क है। गेट ट्रेनिंग आपको पता ही है, ट्रेडमिल अगर पॉसिबल हो, अगर उनकी हेल्थ अलाउ करती हो, कोई क्यूइंग, कोई ऑब्स्टिकल्स, कोई न्यूज़पेपर, लैडर एंड सरफेसेस में चेंज ना। एरोबिक तो मैं बता ही चुका हूं। एंड लास्ट बट नॉट द लीस्ट, हमारा खुद का ही, हमारे पुराणों में इतना सूक्ष्म व्यायाम है ना। योग आसन मैंने यहाँ लॉन्गर टर्म इसलिए नहीं लिखा क्योंकि वो मेरी फिर स्टडी या मेरा टॉपिक बहुत डिविएट हो जाता। आप अपने पेशेंट को, आपके जो एल्डरली इंडिविजुअल्स हैं, उनको सूक्ष्म व्यायाम बता सकते हैं, बेसिक ब्रीदिंग एक्सरसाइज के साथ, जो ज्यादा लोड नहीं होता, वो योगासन कर सकते हैं। अगर ऐसा कराया तो आपके सामने कुछ ऐसा दिखेगा। पेशेंट का, ये मैंने स्लाइड्स पैसे भी डाली है, पेशेंट किस तरीके का दिखेगा, स्माइलिंग आपका पेशेंट रहेगा सेशन प्लान के बाद। और फिर आप प्रोग्रेस करते रहें, प्रोग्रेशन की बात मैं पहले ही कर चुका हूं। और यस, वी शुड बी थैंकफुल टू द होल रिहैब टीम। हम सिंगल सब कुछ नहीं कर सकते, हमको हमारे कंप्यूटर इंजीनियर्स को भी थैंकफुल रहना है जिन्होंने डिवाइसेस बनाए। नर्सिंग अटेंडेंट्स, रिहैबिलिटेशन विद नर्सिंग अटेंडेंट्स भी होते हैं, जो कैथेटर चेंज करते हैं, जो आके सक्शन करते हैं, एक मल्टी डोमेन अप्रोच। तो वहां पे मेडिकेशन का रिव्यू टाइम टू टाइम, विजन, हियरिंग, आप कमांड दे रहे हो अंकल जी पैर उठाइए, अंकल जी आपका चेहरा देखो, हो सकता है इसमें हमको एम्पैथी देना है, हमको उनका मजाक तो नहीं उड़ाना है, बट देन इट्स यू हु नीड्स टू कन्वे। अगर आप होम विजिट जा रहे हैं या आपके यहाँ पेशेंट आ रहा है तो उनको सिर्फ अंकल आप बह रहे हैं, इस तरीके से आप बात नहीं करेंगे, आप उनके फैमिली मेंबर्स को कन्वे करेंगे कि मैम सर, अंकल जी को मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कुछ हेयरिंग का इशू है क्योंकि वो मेरे कमांड नहीं फॉलो कर रहे हैं। हो सकता है वो परमानेंट डिसेबिलिटी की तरफ जाते हैं, बट इट वाज वन फिजियो हु जस्ट सॉ दिस कि अंकल इज नॉट फॉलोइंग दैट, और आपने उनका जो परमानेंट डिसेबिलिटी जाना था वो एक छोटे से ईएनटी विजिट से ही क्योर करवा दिया, तो दे विल बी दैट थैंकफुल ऑलवेज टू यू। तो ऐसा सब कुछ भी ध्यान रखना, होम हजार्ड्स का मॉडिफिकेशन, फुटवेयर, विटामिन डी का अगर डेफिशिएंसी है तो टाइम टू टाइम विटामिन डी का इवैल्यूएशन, ऑस्टियोपोरोसिस का अगर इशू है तो ऑर्थोपेडिक के पास या ओटी मतलब जो ऑर्थोपेडिक स्पेशलिस्ट फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट हैं या जो भी जनरल प्रैक्टिशनर हैं उनके तरफ रेफर करना। और फिर हमें पता है आज हम 2025 में जी रहे हैं, एमबीबीएस के बाद जीरियाट्रिक में एमडी होती है, पीएमआर एक पूरा डिवीजन है, फिजिकल मेडिसिन रिहैबिलिटेशन डिपार्टमेंट, ऑक्यूपेशनल थेरेपिस्ट होते हैं, सोशल सर्विसेज का यहाँ बहुत बड़ा रोल है, फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट से बैलेंस सीख के चले जाते हैं। कुछ जो ऐसे तबके से आते हैं जो नहीं अफोर्ड कर सकते क्रचेस, जो नहीं अफोर्ड कर सकते कुछ बैलेंस ट्रेनिंग इक्विपमेंट, या जो नहीं अफोर्ड कर सकते वॉकर, आप एक ब्रिज प्ले करेंगे उस सोशल एनजीओ या उस ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के लिए, ताकि वो फिर अवेलेबल हो। आपसे प्राउड कौन हो सकता है पूरे कंट्री पूरे दुनिया को जिसने जयपुर फुट दिया, तो आप तो जानते हैं कि कितना बड़ा एक सिग्निफिकेंट लैंडमार्क था इन द प्रोसेस ऑफ रिहैबिलिटेशन और यू कैन से प्रोसेसेस डेवलपमेंट, है ना। सो ये चीज ध्यान रखें। और आज बहुत बात हुई तो मैंने कल रात में स्लाइड ऐड करी है जो मुझे दिखा कि एआई पे बहुत यूज हो रहा है, तो यस एआई में बहुत ऐसे टास्क हैं जो वर्क कर रहे हैं और जिसमें टेली रिहैब पे फॉलो अप वीडियो, स्मार्टफोन करके एप्स हैं, टाइम अप एंड गो टेस्ट की कुछ वर्चुअल मोबिलिटी असिस्टेंट्स हैं, तो ये भी आप यूज कर सकते हैं। और यू शुड बी प्राउड, हमारे कंट्री में भी कई ऐसे वर्चुअल रिहैब सिस्टम्स डेवलप हो चुके हैं और वो यूज में बहुत सिंपल सा सब्सक्रिप्शन मॉड्यूल है, उस पे ये वर्क होता है। और आप देख भी सकते हैं इस फोटोग्राफ में कि आप इस फोटोग्राफ में देख भी सकते हैं कि कैसे पर्सन अपने घर पे और थेरेपिस्ट अपने क्लिनिक से टेली रिहैब करा रहा है। और यू नेवर नो 2030 तक कॉपी जब एआई से चेक होने लगेगी तो थेरेपी भी एआई से ही होगी। So there are software which are doing the weak evaluation at certain universities through AI. So I'm not deviating from topic, but आपको नई टेक्नोलॉजी से वेल वर्स होना पड़ेगा, ठीक है। So that is very important. Again, behavior change, adherence, empathy, therapist का बहुत बड़ा रोल है। पढ़ाई अपने जगह है, एक्सरसाइज अपने जगह है। अगर वो एल्डरली है, उसको उसका एज कम हुआ है, मतलब एज बढ़ गया और उसकी पावर कम हो गई, तो आपको छोटा छोटा गोल, मीनिंगफुल एक्टिविटी, फन एक्टिविटी, ग्रुप थेरेपी, अभी आप पढ़ के आ रहे हो फर्स्ट ईयर, है ना, केयर गिवर को इन्वॉल्व करना, उनके जो दिन भर करता, आप तो एक सेशन करा के जाते हैं, तो जो उनके यहाँ दाई है या दीदी है या भैया है जो उनका टेक केयर करता है, उनको वो सिखाना ताकि आप दिन में 2 बार इसको रिपीट करो, ये ध्यान रख सकते हैं। कुछ रिटर्न वीडियो हो प्रोग्राम दे सकते हैं और कुछ ना कुछ उनको टास्क दे सकते हैं। ऐसा करेंगे और कुछ छोटे छोटे रेड फ्लैग ध्यान रखेंगे, क्योंकि कई मेरे फाइनल ईयर स्टूडेंट्स हैं, आज ही सर ने बताया, तो आज ही शाम में जिन सर के क्लिनिक जाता हूँ करके देखता हूँ, कुछ नया प्रोग्राम सीखा हूँ, अच्छी बात है, इंटरेस्ट आता, पर कुछ रेड फ्लैग्स ध्यान रखें। चेस्ट पेन हो रहा है, कुछ भी टाइप का डिस्निया हो रहा है, ब्रीदिंग में इशू, डिजीनेस है, किसी एक तरफ की वीकनेस है, क्या कब नहीं करना है जिसको कहते हैं, बहुत ज्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट है, क्या करना है। तो ये रेड फ्लैग्स बस आप बच्चों को ध्यान रखें तो काफी रहेगा, और फिर इम्प्लीमेंट करें यही सब प्रॉपर। आप कल जब 5 साल बाद एक अच्छे थेरेपिस्ट बन जाएं, अच्छे कॉलेज में वर्क करें, यहाँ पे आप ऐसा कुछ डेवलप करें, तो स्टैंडर्डाइज इंटेक फॉर्म और टैगों में खुद भी ट्रेन हो। आज आपने सीख लिया, बट मैं ये नहीं कह सकता मैं आपको सर्टिफिकेशन प्रोग्राम दे दूंगा, आप प्रैक्टिस करिए उस टैगो प्रोग्राम को, फिर अपने सीनियर्स अपने जूनियर्स के साथ मिलकर उसको रिवाइज करिए, रेफरल पाथवे का पर काम करेंगे, कैसे जीरियाट्रिक को भी दूर दूर तक ट्रेनिंग मिल सके। डॉक्यूमेंट को रखिए ताकि आपको कल किसी दूसरे पेशेंट के लिए वो काम आए। और आपके मोबाइल में एटलीस्ट अब ये 3 शीट होनी चाहिए, इसलिए मैंने अपनी ये फोटो दे दिया। सो ओटैगो एक्सरसाइज मैनुअल एंड शीट्स, WHO की टाइम टू टाइम जीरियाट्रिक गाइडेंस की गाइडलाइन आती रहती है, सिंपल एक पीडीएफ होती है, वो भी आप रख सकते हैं, एंड वर्ल्ड फॉल गाइडलाइन, तो ये कहीं ना कहीं आपको हेल्प आउट करेगा। तो लास्ट बट नॉट लीस्ट, वही रिपीटेशन, करिए, बैलेंस करिए, यहाँ का भी बैलेंस मेंटेन रखिए, बॉडी का भी बैलेंस मेंटेन रखिए, तो सब कुछ सुचारू रूप से चलेगा। स्क्रीन अर्ली एंड इंटरव्यू, ये थर्ड पॉइंट जरूर हो गया, बट ये टॉप पे आना चाहिए था। अगर ये फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट ढंग से कर ले स्क्रीन अर्ली एंड इंटरव्यू, तो आधे जो मतलब इसमें हमारे नुकसान कहीं तो सार्कास्टिकली कह सकते हैं, फिर हिप आर्थ्रोप्लास्टी के पेशेंट कम हो जाएंगे, हिप आर्थ्रोप्लास्टी के पेशेंट कम हो जाएंगे तो पीटी विजिट कम हो जाएंगे, क्योंकि फॉल कम होगा, है ना। बट हम इसके लिए तो नहीं है कि पेशेंट पहले फॉल करे फिर उसकी हिप आर्थ्रोप्लास्टी हो फिर हमको होम विजिट मिले, है ना। तो अर्ली इंटरवेंशन बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। आई होप आज आपने कुछ ओटैगो के अलावा, कनाडा के अलावा, कुछ बैलेंस ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम के अलावा, स्टैटिक डायनामिक के अलावा ये सब इनकलकेट माइंड में किया होगा। बुक्स में जाके खोलेंगे, नेट के जो रिसोर्सेज हैं वो देखेंगे। आई होप सो। आई अगेन थैंक यूईएम, और ये रेफरेंसेस है ऑब्वियसली, सो आई अगेन थैंक यूईएम फॉर द अपॉर्चुनिटी। थैंक यू सो मच।
Open for any questions if anybody has it. Anybody wants to ask anything about the presentation, this session? Yeah, please. Yes, sir.
I can answer. I am, sir, actually always concerned about one thing.
Yes, sir.
See, all these practices
Yes, sir.
that you will suggest will work on the person who is motivated to stay good.
Yes. Right.
But the problem is, I have seen enormous number of aging people who are not motivated to stay good.
Yes.
The problem is, in India, you cannot have enough time for a particular patient. I think you will agree with that. That in India, the ratio does not permit you to give enough time to a patient, to one patient.
Yes.
Now, in such case, what will you do to a patient who is not motivated enough to stay good, but you can feel that, yes, if done, if motivated or if done, whatever you have suggested, if it is done, then he or she can lead a good life. Because I have been in touch with so many such people.
So, sir, it's a very nice question which I put up, and I think so everyone would understand this. So, there is some concept known as, which we theoretically also study, something known as group therapy. And from long back, like in some places in Maharashtra, I know, like there are clinics such as evening clinics in which geriatric population, or let us say shoulder clinic. So only shoulder injury specific people are called upon. Again with that demotivation of why did it happen to me. But when he sees 7 such people with the same dislocation, and then he sees, okay, आप 12 दिन पहले आए थे और अब आपका हाथ इतना उठ रहा है. So I think so something like group therapy or some senior group sessions can be done, and they are being done in some places, which basically helps. And the first point which you raised, it saves a numerous amount of time of the therapist also, because he gets 7 to 8 patients at once. He needs to have a circuit program, something like what we do in the gym, some set of 6 basic exercises, and then take feedback from them, correct their form. So something of this kind can be done, and institution-based programs such as some hospitals and all have already doing this.
So this group therapy concept is a concept in India.
Yeah, it's a concept in India. It's also a theoretical concept in DPT first year of our course and second year. So we actually study the whole formation, what group is, what a group therapy session should look like, what should be the size, what is a right group. So if someone needs, he can join. This actually we do in sports medicine, sir. For example, if I have 4 ACL injury cases, so I try to call them at once and then put a session for them in the gym or at my rehab center, and then make them do it.
Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful session. And I must say, I think sir has missed something in introduction. As you can see in this photograph as well. So sir was previously associated with the Indian hockey team. After while continuing the PhD also, sir has got the opportunity to work with the Indian hockey team. So I think we must applaud sir for that.
And I would request Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to kindly come up on the stage and felicitate the guest speaker, Dr. Abhinav Sate sir. Please have a round of applause for him. Thank you so much, sir. I will request Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to kindly stay on stage for a few moments. As now we are giving the awards for the clinical excellence. Firstly, I will request Dr. Mahesh Sharma sir to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for clinical excellence. Please have a round of applause for sir. May I now request Dr. Vivek Soda sir to kindly come up on stage. So much sir for speaking. May I now request Dr. Vivek Soda sir to kindly come up on stage. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Vivek.
Dr. Nirvana, Dr. Vivek मैं सिकल से हूँ और पिछले 13-14 साल से सिकल में प्रैक्टिस कर रहा हूँ।
Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. Puneet Sharma sir to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for clinical excellence. Please have a round of applause for him.
गुड आपका सेशन हो गया होना है अभी अच्छा तो वीआईपी सेशन होता है सबसे आखिरी में होता है ओके बेस्ट फॉर द लास्ट बेस्ट इज ऑलवेज रिजर्व फॉर द लास्ट
Good afternoon. My name is Dr. Puneet है. मैं last 5 साल से एनाटॉमी प्रैक्टिस कर रहा हूँ. कुछ टाइम में हॉस्पिटल्स में इसके बाद अभी लास्ट 10 साल से मेरे जो क्लिनिक है देखो मैं वीकली में आता हूँ. Next, I will request Dr. Neetu Singh ma'am to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for clinical excellence. Dr. Neetu Singh ma'am, please have a round of applause for me.
Currently, I'm associated with Indexed Hospital, Mansarod, as a GP, and also I'm in my own center at Kerala. I would like to extend my gratitude to the Human Physiotherapy Department for inviting me. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. May I now request Dr. S.K. Bhatt sir to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for clinical excellence. Please have a round of applause for sir.
And a request to the students at class, if you can hear me properly, kindly maintain the decorum and please settle down.
मैम देख लो तो खींच लो
myself Dr. Asan Bhatt, I am from Ajmer और अजमेर में मेरे डॉक्टर भट्ट रिहर सेंटर के नाम से दो सेंटर हैं, एक प्योरली फिजियोथेरेपी सेंटर है और एक चाइल्ड डेवलपमेंट सेंटर है और मैं फर्स्ट टाइम यहाँ पे कॉन्फ्रेंस में आया हूँ। थैंक यू डॉक्टर पांडे सर फॉर इनवाइटिंग मी, थैंक यू।
Moving on to the next category, I would request Dr. Aditi Gulia ma'am to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for faculty excellence. Dr. Aditi Gulia ma'am, please have a round of applause. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now we are moving towards the next category, which is Star Student Award, and I would like to request Deepak Gupta from LIMS to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for Star Student. Give a round of applause for Deepak.
पता नहीं आप छोड़ दो फिर कोई ठीक है सर।
Thank you. Now I would like to call Chirag Yadav from Soft Kalyan College of Physiotherapy on stage. And he will be giving the award for Star Student. Next, last but not the least, I will request Pushpanjali, Reader PG from LIMS to kindly come up and receive the award for the Star Student. Please have a round of applause for Pushpanjali. I would request Dr. Deepak Sharma sir to kindly come up on stage and sir is receiving award for clinical excellence. Dr. Deepak Sharma. Please have a round of applause for him. Thank you so much, sir. Lastly, I would like to call upon stage Aina Ahlawat, and she is receiving award for Star Student from Jagannath University. Please have a round of applause for Aina.
60 का हो जाए 50 है हाँ आपकी फोन से लो ना अच्छी आ रही है तो भेज देना ठीक है
I would request DC sir and sir to kindly stay on stage for few more seconds. It is my privilege to announce the next award of the clinical excellence, and we are hosting the workshop of the resource person as well. And it's my privilege again to invite Dr. Suryavati sir on stage, and sir is receiving the award for clinical excellence. Please have a huge round of applause for sir.
किसकी फोटो भेज रहे हो कार से अच्छा चली का मैम तो सब इसमें कर दो कहाँ जा रहे
Hello everyone, good afternoon. This is my basically handmade movement with ICAP. This is my third time I'm coming here. It's always a pleasure, and my frankly speaking, my motivation is your DC only. Like seeing it from morning till now. Can you imagine a person from a different background trying to understand a medical background, which is most of us doesn't know. Literally being into a medical background, and he's trying to question from the speakers. It's a big thing. And for you guys, see the sky's the limit. Now the field is changing. And I'm running this chain of physiotherapy training, and because of the change, we have started initiatives with corporate wellness. We have started initiatives with fitness academies. Now it's not just physiotherapy, and they are not looking you as a part of pain management expert. They are looking you to change their lifestyle. So it's better you guys start changing your mindset to go treat the patient. It's not a patient anymore. They are someone you need to change their lifestyle. Thank you so much.
Now we begin with the next session. I will request Priya to kindly come up on stage.
Just 1 minute. Coming. हाँ मैम इसके बाद टाइमिंग
We have Dr. Sonia Singh ma'am. We are honored to welcome Dr. Sonia Singh ma'am, Head of Department of Physiotherapy at Punjabi University, Patiala. She holds a PhD in genetics and has supervised 2 doctoral degrees in the fields of genetics and women's health. With 19 years of teaching and research experience, Dr. Sonia has guided more than 50 postgraduate and PhD students. Her remarkable contribution include numerous international publications and the book Factors Leading to Disability in Chronic Non-Specific Back Pain. She has also served as co-principal investigator in DST SERG research project and as coordinator of the PM Usha program under the Punjab government. A passionate educator and academic researcher, she continues to inspire the physiotherapy faculty through her leadership and academic excellence. So now I will request to Ma'am please come on stage and proceed with this session.
And other faculty members and students. And I hope they will be in this art. This is my topic for today, which was given like stepping into the safety physiotherapy approaches for fall prevention elderly. So this was the responsibility given to me by the organizing committee to discuss fall prevention strategies with the students.
So fall. Very simple it looks by its definition. An event that results in a person coming to rest on the ground or floor or other low levels. It is so simple when we discuss about the definition of the fall, but it is not simple when we take fall in elderly, because it is not a fall, it is a geriatric giant. I call it a giant because it is the problem which is most coming up as a communicable disease for 40% of all injury deaths among the elderly. So therefore, it is not as simple as a move by its definition, but it is a geriatric. So why do we need to address this problem? So I congratulate this university that they have hosted this conference on this theme, which is the theme of the World Physiotherapy this year also. So it is a problem of the growing world, because today we are witnessing a demographic shift in the population. So number of elderly as throughout the day we were talking that now the age has increased 74. Average lifespan of an individual today is 74, which was 54 2 decades back. So see how the demographic is changing. People under the 5 are increasing and people over the age of 70 is increasing. So we need to address this problem as an issue and we need to work on fall prevention as a genetic. So therefore, this is a very important topic to understand and this. So now, if we want to fight back this problem, the way is active aging. Active aging, when we say active aging, it is we mean to say that the person is able to work functionally as he is doing today at the last of the day. We have to age basically, so he has to be functional throughout the life. This is what we expect when we talk about active aging, and it is not a one-day process. No physio can lead a person on active aging. We need a group. It's community, it's family, it's physio. All when they work together, they can make activation. And most important is we are responsible for our activation. We have to understand it and we have to make the people understand it. The challenge is क्या है? Previously it was communicable disease, now it is a non-communicable disease. Again the problem is same, lifestyle. What we are eating, the way we are doing inactivity, more of the screen time, low active physical activities, all these are leading to what? Degenerative conditions, cardiovascular conditions, diabetes, metabolic, and cause. This is the major event when we come to the elderly, because today we are talking about elderly. So here the non-communicable diseases you have this, the giant is the cause. So I will be talking about this and how we can cope up with plasma microwave. So this is the data I have taken from the internet. 7 million of the people this year they fall each year. More than 27,000 people older than this fall. Why they fall? Why there is a fall? We have to understand the phenomena behind it. So what is happening? So there is a functional decline. So when we age, we accept this functional decline. Now I'm old, I'm not able to do this. Functional is your thing. People are going to no, do your things by yourself. Functional decline is there, leading to muscular atrophies, deconditioning, poor balance. Poor balance, fear of fall, again inactivity, again functional decline, again muscular atrophy, again deconditioning. This is one side, other side is what? Fear of fall, isolation, socially not going, depression, poor quality of life. Now I have a poor quality of life, I have a depression, I will again not go to the social values. Again, what will happen? Social decline, muscle atrophy, decondition. So this is a viscous cycle. We need to break this, but this break has to be on time. Timely management is the key to address this issue. This is the viscous cycle. We need to break. So we have submitted a PhD in 2023 and our student has done PhD. Where they have tried to study few factors which are related to the fear of fall and falls among the elderly. And 42% of of the older adults more than 50 years. See, it's 50, I was saying 70, 72. 50 years old were quantified as a fear of fall. 40% is a big number. In addition, factors associated with body, mind, social interaction were strongly associated. Yes, others are also associated, but these are the aspects where we are lacking. It was also observed faster people here were less confident performing day-to-day activities, the more depressed and more confident. So here we need to address it because our treatment approach should turn into function. Doing the things in the lab, doing the works in the laboratories is not sufficient. जब तक वो functionally नजर नहीं दिखाएगा उसका कोई फायदा नहीं है. So these are the causes and one number of list of causes leading to the cause. Mental health, weak press, vision defects. We're talking this is tomorrow, since today morning we are talking about all these factors. Vision defects, musculoskeletal issues, neurological issues, heart problems, environment. All these factors they lead to cause. The number the biggest. And what we need to know is effects. Physical, that relating to the quality of life, nutrition of the health, immobility, that's cycle I have already discussed. Mental health, it affects the mental finally, mentally depression, isolation, and social effects. Now the person is become a burden to the family. This is the most worst thing I have seen. Person becomes burden to the family when the person is not in it. So we don't want this to happen to our families. Consequences, trauma is there obviously, loss of confidence, pain, death and long-term dependence. So I have already shown you the business cycle, how this is going to happen with an elderly and this is now are they preventable? Yes. These are preventable. Certain steps taken by us in a younger age for ourselves and for the elders today can prevent falls and these consequences in the elderly. Three main things. Screen on time, assess on time, interview. Interview. Okay? Screening, we are not doing at all. Once we come to us for a COVID condition, we are treating COVID. We are not screening for other issues because it needs to be comprehensive. And then in the morning also we read. The issue should be comprehensive. We have to assess thoroughly and then we have to do. So this is the risk factor model which we have to study and elderly we are assessing. It's not only the physical problems which we need to see, but we have to look into all the four factors. There are the behavioral risk factors, along with the biological risk factors. Obviously, biological risk factors include all the conditions that I listed. It could be mental, it could be physical, it could be knee, ankle, it could be hip. All those problems we know have the reason. Okay, they are biological. Along with that, behavioral risk factors we need to study. We have to empathy. Somebody from this, something those people was talking about empathy. Yes, it is very, very important. Environmental risk factors. These are the most ignored thing in a setup like India. Okay? Why they are isolating? Why they are not including the things? We never assess the environmental factors and the social risk factors. So this is the main risk factor model which we need to assess here when we are talking about the elderly population. So these are the list of the factors which we can modify. There are factors which cannot modify. We cannot change the age, we cannot change the gender, we cannot change the ethnic background. What we can change, we can change the physical and this is the key. Then home environment we can change. Okay, we need to interact with our elders. We need to give them space. We must make them feel needed. This is the main issue which I have personally in 9 years of experience I have seen in people. They don't feel that I am required. This is why they are isolated. This is why they are not attracted. They are not taking up the treatment scheme. Okay? Vision, obviously, visual checkups are important. You should always check vision problems with your patients. Medicational use, side effects of the medications, very problems which are like depression, neurosis, pure vision medicine for feeling fear of fall. This you can prevent. In social isolation, this can be easily prevented. If they cannot come to us, we can go to them. Then weaknesses that we will talk about. So multifactorial for this factor, multifaceted hat to multifactorial hat. Identify the causes, assess thoroughly,
look for the problems, weight, balance, mobility, and all we have already talked about. Dr. Amina will all अच्छे से आपको सिखाया है in the previous lectures. So I'm not going back to all these things. So how to assess we have already. So this is what we have to take each and every aspect of this because it needs to be comprehensive. Now approaches. When we are approaching for fall, it is multifaceted. Intervention should be directed towards biological, psychological, and social factors related to the cause and the cure of all. Intervention which are tailored for elderly population programs which focus on basic approaches and design which are affordable. Last one, which are affordable. Because India is a poor country, we cannot afford big machines, and we need to reach the roots, rural areas. It should be affordable, appropriate, and adaptable. The patient should be able to adapt it actually. This environment, this family should be able to adapt it. They could be because you are there for 1 hour, half an hour, what then? There are 23 other hours. You can consider. So it should be adaptable, affordable, and appropriate. In case you should always remember whenever you're planning to go to one. Maybe it is a tele-rehabilitation, maybe it is a patient-to-patient with patient examination. But these things please also always follow through when you are planning the protocol for your patients. Right? Then preventive strategies should emphasize on education, training, creating safe environment, prioritizing fall related research. This again is like behavior. So this should be a combination of exercise, environment, and other interventions. We are talking about in the next slide. So four type of exercises are there which we both implement, but we have to add up accordingly. We have to tailor it actually for the patient's requirement, which means aerobic exercises, strength training, balance, and flexibility. So first coming to strength training. So strength training is very very important when we come to the falls. So lifting small weights, using resistant bands, using our own body weight to strengthen the muscle. Why? Not to strengthen the muscles, to get it functionally so that it can press crosses by himself, so that he can carry on his positive cross by himself because he can incline per time. That is their world. So we have to make that world happy, independent. So strengthening of the lower limbs is very important of some of the in this we have done a recent study. This was a PhD project done under the central government. So this was evaluation of balance control and control of muscle activation from functional perspective across the ages. So in this we have a taken population from all the ages from very young, that is from 21 to above 70 years of age. So this was the group. Then we divided the groups and we have evaluated the muscle activation that how we are balancing them in the challenging conditions. So the results are very not surprising, but we have to implement those results. So when we are young, I'm standing, I'm walking, there's no problem. Because my ankles are there. My ankle muscles are there. मुझे ध्यान नहीं देना है. These are the first group of muscles which are going to be strengthened. So there is no strengthening exercise for these muscles. So as the older people will use most of their trunk, their hips, their knees. These are the main target group of muscles which are working. So they have a proximal to distal approach. In younger, we have a distal to proximal approach. So we have to target the muscle groups which we need to strengthen so that elderly should not lose their balance and fall when they come up with the challenging conditions. So balance control and muscle control. We have seen that changes in muscle activation pattern starts at a 4 of life. So 4 decades here for this. So this is the right age where you should educate the person for falls. ये elderly आया है तो उसी को falls के बारे में बताना है. At the age of 40, you should assess their muscles, especially the ankle muscles, especially the dorsiflexion, or they will later on increase falls. Then COP displacement. This is very interesting. COP understands center pressure. Center pressure. When we move forward, when we move backward, our center pressure is going to move. And if it moves far away, we will fall. And if it does not move, then also we will fall. Okay. So that would be very far and very far from the quick decades, which leads to the fear of fall. This is how why it started. So now you can jump on this chair. Never looking at a girl in a sari, she was getting up and getting down. If this task is given to me, I cannot have done. Why? What my you cannot. And fall. Then leadership has clearly said so we have to train the person ecology because center of reference will not change. So we have to train them in all the directions. This is the basic what we do. Then we have examined classes stimulus, body cells, arm shapes, medial, erector spinal, and realistic medial and abdominal muscles which were least activated by the elderly, including the balance category responses. Because these were the weakest category muscles, for usually target muscles, that one level is mental muscles. If you want to go for a better, if you want to go for a better or better strategy, balance exercise programs already some has told you some three what we have explained. So there are many group-based exercise programs. One program which we found at most of the departments. So it's very encouraging and motivating for them. Not get that group does not only add up to the balance actually, that also going to add up to the uh, social social development involved and development. When low intensity balance exercises are there, simple balance exercises, but it has to be tailored. Therefore, this is the how we are going to do it. So there are three main aspects: steady state balance, posture balance, anticipatory balance, and reactive. All these things, if you add up into a protocol, you get tailored your code. Steady state means when you're standing and when you're doing. Person standing in the kitchen wants to reach up, wants to reach down, want to move forward, want to move backward. So that is steady state. Okay, balancing in all the direction in a steady state. Single leg standing, close standing, tandem standing, box standing. All these are closed state. And you can challenge them. Why? How? By closing the eyes. Okay? By changing the surfaces, this is steady state. So here we start with then anticipatory. Here comes the functional outcomes. Anticipatory. Because functionally we are not doing business, we are not doing it. We are walking in the city, in the market. Suddenly somebody is coming up and pushing us. A car is coming here. Horn is there. Then what? These are reactive postures. So we have to play with the reactive postures also. So changing the conditions with this reaction. So audio-visual reaction, timers you can put. Audio-visual reaction, training to them. Moreover, to a class, I have already discussed with a class because I'm walking, suddenly phone has off. I have to, who is there? Again. So, dual task, double task. These conditions also, the contributions also we have to make. Like we can pushing in a direction, backward direction, sideward direction. Then simulations, we can fill the boards. All these. So step by step, you have to add up to your protocol according to the patient and tailor it. So steady state followed by anticipatory and reactive. Reactive is a sudden reaction when the patient doesn't know the reaction is going to come. Anticipatory is when it's planned, like dual task. It is planned that's how also the standard one like I told. Walk and start and read it loud. That is the plan. So these are the three components of a balance training program which you must implement. So we can add up to this direction change, level change, pace change, heart position change, then progressive challenging like including the base organization of second forces, then floor changes, ball games. These are the ball games are available now, virtual also. So patients standing, a ball is coming and just you have to protect yourself from that ball. This is the contribution. So patient can protect. So what is this? This is the reaction. So when you are walking in the market, if somebody is coming to you, you can protect yourself. This is contributions. Then you can play cricket virtually also with the help of the virtual games. Then endurance training, yes, endurance because the problem is not only with them because the muscle power is decreasing, so we need a good cardio also. So walking, brisk walking, yard walking, dancing, swimming, cycling, these are all group activities. This will be done. So and we have in one institution we have a geriatric cycling club. So in Patiala and my college. So they people something from I want to bring the videos and see them. You will see they are so happy when they're cycling there. Wearing red t-shirts and wearing white bottoms. They look so good and so happy when doing it. So we should encourage our patients. And flexibility, obviously, this is very important because this is the age so yoga, calf stretches, shoulder arm stretches. So all these are required for our day-to-day activities, our areas, for the flexibility is important. Then not forget the diet. Only physiotherapy is not sufficient. Diet. Taking good amount of protein, getting a good diet, controlling your portions, helping in moderation, drinking more water, fighting the cholesterol, fighting the heart issues, fighting the allergy, the sugar, fighting the diabetes. All these is required. It is all to be controlled by diet. The proper diet system should always add on to the formulations and case. Then rest and sleep. So this is one another thing most of the elderly have proper water filter. So they are not sleeping in the night due to the falls, especially early morning falls. Okay, so you should always ask about their fall, their sleep history. Are they sleeping from 7 to 9 hours of sleep? So there are many instruments now available. They can you can create artificial sleep patterns are there. Then social wellness, I always insist on this. Social wellness leads to the better quality of life. The person who are more social, they age more gracefully and have less number of causes of other injuries. So social wellness is very important. Conferences, programs should be there. Even get-togethers, discussions on this thing. Here they can tell their what they have achieved. Because throughout of our life, we are very recognized achievements. And when we become adult, we are worthless. Now we have no achievements, nobody will appreciate us, nobody. So they need time where they can tell about their values, where they can talk about their achievements. So gathering them together is very, very important. The social values. Social values, of course, these all are related to social and values. And then this is the last but not the least, environmental adaptation. Aging in place. The person who ages in the same house, in the same community is much better than a person who has no fixed place to live. Okay? Because there the people understand us, the people are known to us, people used to come to us. So aging in place is the most important. And how will they age in place? You have to give environment which is friendly to this. There are four principles. The where you are aging should be sporty, adaptable, accessible, and safe. If these four components, the person can easily prevent falls. Three major problem areas are first is entrance, stairs, and the washrooms. Okay, so outside the steps, okay, they should always be avoided. If you have elderly in your home, try to make them happy. Because वो steps की वजह से वो बाहर नहीं जा सकते. They are not with their friends, they cannot meet the neighbors, remain in isolation. Inside stairs, the second floor. So here you have one floor, very important. About inside stairs. Inside stairs, the step height should not be more than 6 inches. Others cardiac patient will be minimum maximum for yourself. 6 inches से ज़्यादा height नहीं होना चाहिए stairs का. And moreover, outhand से वो नहीं होते हैं. Maximum falls यहाँ होते हैं. Stairs का तो एक outhand होता है. बहुत सारे लोग जाकर अगर stairs देखोगे, तो that will not 1 inch high. Because you want to start. So what are they starting like? It's starting to have this effect. So this is the place where the most of the elderly fall. So tell your patients, tell their relatives, they can avoid this condition so that they can move up and down. Because I see in many homes, the elderly is living upstairs, younger people are living below, so they cannot come. Younger are living up, elderly is living in the first floor, ground floor. They cannot do that. So interaction is very, very important over here. And washrooms should be safe enough, should be once it's not been wet, you should have a grab bars near the areas where they need to sit and where they need to wear. So near the washing areas also. So this is another thing. And then living arrangement. I always I have worked with many people who will tell me the whole arrangements. So living arrangement plays a very important role. Try to keep that along with you. Maximum. जितना आपके पास है उतना है. Okay, aging in place, better social relationship, healthy living in family have a much better physical and mental health and mental development. So this is another aspect which can prevent falls, which can prevent other issues with the elderly, so they can age well. So we have to help the elderly so that they can age gracefully. So this was all from my side. So any questions are invited.
Thank you, Dr. Singh. Your vision for innovation inspires us to go beyond tradition, reminding us that progress in physiotherapy is built on both care and service. Now, I would like to call upon stage our VC sir to give token of appreciation to Dr. Singh. Give a huge round of applause for him. Our final keynote of the day will be Dr. Shruti Soni. We are delighted to welcome Dr. Shruti Soni, founder and CEO of Skill, a distinguished corporate communication and soft skill coach with over 14 years of academic experience. She holds a PhD in Eco-Critical Studies from Savitri Bai Phule, Pune University, and is also a celebrated George Talk speaker. Widely recognized on social media as English coach, Dr. Shruti. She inspired thousands through her 4 Instagram pages, 2 YouTube channels, and 2 LinkedIn profiles. She has authored 9 international research papers and book chapters reflecting her dedication to education and excellence. With her expertise spanning public speaking, interpersonal communication, and personal branding, she empowers individuals to communicate with clarity, confidence, and purpose. Her mission is to bridge the gap between technical and communication excellence, shaping professionals who truly thrive in the modern world. Give a huge round of applause for them.
Thank you so much for such a wonderful introduction. So, good afternoon, everybody. I know that everybody is tired and everybody wants to that after this conference has to be culminated, right? I understand this thing that after lunch is extremely difficult for the students and even for the speakers. Okay, to engage the audience here, but do not worry, I'm not going to take your much time. But let me tell you, I know that I am odd man out here. I'm not a physiotherapist, but still I'm standing here in front of you in physiotherapy conference just because of one factor. My dearest colleague and my dearest friend, Dr. Neha Vyas, thank you so much, ma'am, for giving me this opportunity. But more than that, to the UEM and the chancellor of this university, sir, thank you so much, and the physiotherapy department as well. Because I know it's very difficult when somebody is completely indifferent to the surrounding, but let me tell you, nobody has मुझे महसूस नहीं कर रहा है that I'm indifferent to the surrounding, right? So ma'am was telling me कुछ वो चाहती है session to the students so that they can empower their communication. But let me tell you, in this 10-minute of talk of 15 minute की talk में definitely I cannot give you the magic pill and फटाफट अभी के अभी you will learn all the tricks so that you can communicate effectively. But let me tell you, today's session will be fruitful to you if you will listen to me what I'm going to tell you. Right? So the title of my session you can see here is Empower Your Voice. Now voice here I mean the way you communicate, the way you address yourself in front of everybody. Okay, so to start, I have this question for you. Just imagine you have 10 seconds to tell that you are somebody. You just have 10 seconds to tell that you are somebody, what you will say or what you will do. 10 सेकंड आपके पास ये दिखाने के लिए ओके यू आर समबडी, आपकी एक पर्सनालिटी है, व्हाट यू विल डू? एनीबॉडी फ्रॉम द ऑडियंस? 10 सेकंड आपके पास, आपको ये बताना है कि आप कोई हैं इस क्राउड में, यू नीड टू स्टैंड आउट, व्हाट यू विल डू? हाँ, एनीबॉडी? जस्ट अ नॉर्मल क्वेश्चन. ये एक अंडरस्टैंड दिस पार्ट की कम्युनिकेशन का ये रॉकेट साइंस नहीं है, दिस डेज इट्स अ लाइफ स्किल, ये लाइफ स्किल है, ये आना चाहिए. 10 seconds आपके पास, anything that you have in mind. Nothing? Let me. You need to understand this. Communication is all about psychological behavior. You have been witnessing the speakers, international speakers and national speakers and all the inaugural ceremonies that have been going on. Now, when the person was holding the mic, before holding the mic, you must have seen that person is coming on the stage. That 10 seconds means your non-verbal communication gives the address what you are. Means before you open your mouth, it's not about that I will hold this mic and then I will speak. Then only I will try to tell that who I am. Your appearance, your body language is actually speaks more than your words. The essence of you always comes from your personality and particularly that non-verbal communication. And you take it so lightly, and you should not take it so lightly. Right? So it's all about that, you are giving a kind of an impression to somebody when you are not speaking just with the help of your personality that you are somebody. The way you walk, the way you are smiling, the way you are holding the mic, it's all about that. आधा गेम वहीं पे कंप्लीट हो जाता है, and that might help you in your future professional world as well. Okay, now the question comes that how to look like somebody. कैसे दिख सकते हैं? So I have some tricks for you, but before that again I have a question. Do you question or do you remain silent, students? In the class जब मैं आपको कुछ पूछती हैं and during the session as well, when somebody was asking like all the speakers in the end, do you have a question? So hardly, I don't think that 10% से ज़्यादा लोगों ने question पूछा होगा from the crowd. So, do you question or do you remain silent in the gathering? That is the first thing that you need to identify about your communication. If you remain silent, then let me tell you it's a big question mark, and you need to consider about one factor of your personality, and that factor is, have you heard this word before? Self-sabotage. Have you heard? Sabotage का मतलब क्या होता है? कौन बताएगा मुझे? Sabotage. Yes, to damage, खराब कर देना. And now when I say self-sabotage in terms of communication, what do you think? आप अपना को किस तरीके से harm करते हैं? Okay, there are 3 factors which are responsible for self-sabotage, and it's not about communication. It might relate to your personal life as well. When you have low confidence, when you have lack of willpower, I cannot do it. Right? And when you have self-hatred, that I'm not enough to give the presentation, I'm not enough to come the first student in the class, and something like that. When you hate yourself, when you doubt yourself, that if you are one of them, okay, जितनी भी 3 trait में अगर आप ऐसा सोचते हैं, then you come under this category of self-sabotage, and it's all about psychological reasons. Understand this. Now, spiral of silence. Anybody has heard this term before? Spiral of silence. जो अभी हम देख रहे हैं.
When in the end of the session, जब सब कोई पूछ ले कि any question, then we can see that silence. Spiral क्या होता है? You know spiral? एक बार आप क्लास में चुप रहेंगे, दूसरी बार रहेंगे, तीसरी बार रहेंगे, चौथी बार रहेंगे, पांचवी बार, and it will become a spiral. On the contrary, you will see मैं पहली बार बोलूँगा, दूसरी बार बोलूँगा, तीसरी बार बोलूँगा, चौथी बार बोलूँगा, and you will speak. And let me tell you, the more you communicate, the less anxiety you will have. And we do not know this. So you become the spiral of silence in silence. Even you do not know that you are part of it. That's the irony. Okay? So there are different factors. Abhi main puchungi to again I will just listen silence. Nobody will answer. So let me show you some of the factors which are responsible for this spiral of silence. Like judgment सबसे ज़्यादा होता है. हमें ऐसा लगता है कि what if अगर मैं कुछ गलत होते हैं तो लोग मुझ पे हंसेंगे. That is the most important factor. So because of these certain reasons, what we do हमें लगता है कि चुप रहना ही ज़्यादा सही है. बोलते ही नहीं. 100 लोग बोल बैठे ना, एक बोलेगा, दो बोलेगा, मुझे बोलने की क्या जरूरत है? It's not about आपको क्या जरूरत है, आपको आपकी ही सबसे ज़्यादा जरूरत है. Nobody, trust me, nobody in your life will come and help you out to achieve your target. You are the only one who will help yourself, not even your closest friend. This is the harsh reality that you need to understand. Okay, so yes, so this is the another thing that I want to tell you now. How to ask what questions? मैं हमें समझ में नहीं आता when we are in gathering और even हमें जब faculty से कुछ पूछना है या हम एक network this conference is the networking event. Now you are meeting some of the students from the other university and hi, hello, this क्या. When it comes to get that conversation all along, the thing is, it's not only about the question. Hi, what is your name? Where are you from? Full stop. उसके बाद क्या? Right? So, do anybody know here how to ask good questions? Questions के भी type होता है, आपको पता है? Open-ended questions and close-ended questions. Okay. So, may I know, do you like coffee? Do you like coffee? Yes, I do. Thank you so much. This is close-ended question. Next. What do you do in your free time? Okay, so this is the open-ended question. Where close-ended question का जवाब हमेशा हाँ या ना में होता है. When you are given two options, उसमें से एक option को choose करना है. That is close-ended questions. Open-ended questions क्या होते हैं? जब आप सामने वाले को opportunity दे रहे हैं कि वो अपने emotions को बताए. अभी हम दोनों बात करेंगे. And when I am asking this question, you are expressing your emotion. You know what? I'm acknowledging you. I'm not speaking at that point of time. I'm acknowledging you. I'm listening to you, and you feel कि oh ये बंदा मुझे सुन रहा है. So in your professional gathering, in your personal gathering, always ask open-ended question because let me tell you, it's not about the answers. It's about the questions. Questions आपने कैसे पूछे? आपका नाम क्या है? कहाँ से है? That is these are not the questions. Okay, so it's always for the questions, not the answers. So these are some of the open-ended questions that you should know. आप इसको Google कर सकते हैं. You get a lot of open-ended questions. अगर आप conversation में कभी कहीं हैं and you struggle किस तरीके से आगे बात करनी है, so this might help. Okay, now how to start a conversation with a stranger? For that I need a stranger. Anybody from the audience? I need a stranger. Any volunteer, any student? Which question do you know? Quickly, it is going to get ended because I'm going to. Anybody from the audience? I just need one stranger, not even a student. See the silent. See yourself. Anybody, please. Thank you so much. Hello. आपसे नाम ठीक है? Okay, so मुझे बताएं हिंदी में कुछ लैंग्वेज में So मुझे बताएं कि अगर किसी इंसान का बहुत बुरा दिन है, तो what are the suggestions that you would tell us? अगर
अगर वो इंसान नहीं हो, ओके, या फिर मैं कहूँ वो इंसान आप ही है, तो आपको क्या लगता है कि आप अपने लिए क्या करेंगी जब इफ यू इन केस हैव नॉट Thank you so much, Miss Stranger. I didn't ask her name. Malika को मेरा नाम पता है because the scenario is completely different. But to me, she was completely a stranger. And without knowing the name, still you can create that, harmonious relation. Okay, so when it comes to us, to a stranger, I would like to give you certain suggestions. Like always ask for advice. मैंने एक advice उनसे पूछी, and then when she answered, I again asked a second question. Do not wait till सामने वाला कि आपको question पूछेगा. You start the conversation. Because when it comes to professionalism, communication is the only key. This is what I can say in my whole experience, not my experience, the experience with my colleagues as well. Right? And never talk about you. मुझे ये पसंद है, मुझे ये नहीं पसंद है, तुमने ऐसा क्यों करा? Never. So these two things you always keep in mind whenever you are in a conference or in a networking event or even in your personal gathering. Always ask for advice and ask the second question. Do not wait. Okay, there are certain things to remember. I will quickly. Why it is always said that okay, smile. हंसना क्यों है? अभी मैं बिना हंसे अगर ये if I'm going to hold this mic and if I'm going to speak, you are not going to like me. You are not going to even look at me. Smile. What is the harm in that? Okay, छोटा सा soft smile दिखी क्योंकि मैंने बोला communication is all about psychological thing. It's all about giving the vibe, giving the warmth that you can give from your personality. Right? Understand your tone. Tone आपको समझना बहुत ज़्यादा ज़रूरी है. Okay, whether it's a warm tone or whether it's an expressive tone, किस तरीके की आपकी tone है, right? And try paraphrasing. अगर किसी ने आपसे कुछ बोला है, and then आप उसको paraphrase कर सकते हैं, उसको summarize करके एक line में वापस से बोल सकते हैं, तो it will keep that conversation alive, and definitely will make you an effective communicator. Okay. Take criticism. Criticism हमेशा बुरा नहीं होता है. Depends on the person who is giving that criticism to, right? Criticism हमेशा अच्छा होता है. Like for example, criticism सबसे पहली बात हम लोग इसको misinterpret करते हैं. Criticism is not giving negative comments. Criticism का मतलब होता है evaluation, feedback. After this session, I might take the feedback. So that is criticism. Something people will like it, something people will not like it, and it's perfectly fine. You cannot be 100% perfect, right? Okay, so take the criticism. Do not be defensive. Do not emotional outburst. कभी भी personal नहीं होना है professional gathering में. Radiate energy, good sense of humor. Right, extremely important. I have seen there were some of the speakers who use this technique. Mr. Seth, Dr. Seth was also one of them. When Abhi was taking the picture, so sir, what sir was doing during the speech, sir was trying to radiate the energy. So that जो एक हो ना monotonous energy सी रहती है कि सब बोल रहे हैं हम सुन रहे हैं तो we get tired of. So मैंने देखा सर ने वो टेक्निक काफी यूज करी. If you are comfortable with, if you have that knack for it, then do it. अगर नहीं है तो practice करिए और अगर बिल्कुल भी नहीं कर सकते तो बिल्कुल भी मत करिए. Okay, it's completely optional. Right, in the morning also, Akash sir का जब session था, so somebody asked from the audience कि robotic जो robots है they have also come in physiotherapy, so what will happen? And sir ने पहला चीज बोला good morning. उन्होंने बोला good morning वो आ चुके हैं. So good morning was a sarcastic way to tell जी please जग जाओ. They are already arrived, right? So good sense of humor is always appreciable. Okay, last one is extremely important for me. Become a master of small talk. Understand that हम small talk ही कर रहे हैं. We never over talk. कभी भी बहुत ज़्यादा नहीं बोलना है just for the sake of communication. Okay, and you can be your own Shashi Tharoor. Here I just would like to tell you that communication, good vocabulary always has the great chance towards the success. Okay, always. right? And my suggestion is we always try to keep 50 words in the basket of your vocabulary. At least 50 words that you hold that you can use at any point of time during your communication. Now, the last one. How do you say thank you? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. This is बराबर thank you. Thank you तो अकेले नहीं आता. वो साथ में आता है. किसके साथ में आता है? Thank you for inviting me. Right? Thank you for coming. Right? Thank you for being so understanding. That can make a thank you even more personal. Never say thank you all alone because आप जब भी thank you बोलते हो आप उसके पीछे कोई ना कोई reason होता है. तो please mention that reason. What's the harm in that? This is a trick. Right? Okay. So what we can do now? Thank you. Just apply these tricks and make some efforts. Certain techniques of practice definitely can make you an effective speaker. Yes, that's it. Thank you so much. Any question? Of course, I know what time is not there to ask any question, but if you have a question, you can ask me later on. Thank you so much, everybody, for your patience listening. Thank you so much. Yes, sir. मतलब वो सर के साथ सबके पर्सनल कम्युनिकेशन है. हमारे like in terms of English, in terms of communication, वो सच में Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for a wonderful presentation. May I now request Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir, and respected registrar, sir, to kindly felicitate the speaker, Siti Soni, ma'am. Please have a huge round of applause for ma'am. Thank you so much, as we move on to the valedictory session, so starting first with the prize of paper presentation, scientific paper presentation in the UG category. So second prize for UG category scientific presentation goes to Afni. Please have a huge round of applause for Afni. Second prize goes to Afni. Second prize of paper presentation in UG category. And the first prize for UG category paper presentation goes to Harshit. Please have a round of applause for Harshit. Now, the award for paper presentation, scientific paper presentation in PG category. Second prize goes to Priyanka. Please have a round of applause for Priyanka. And the first prize in PG category, scientific paper presentation goes to Saiyam. Congratulations to all the winners. Now we move on to the Clinical Excellence Award and Academic Excellence Award of the remaining awardees. May I now request Dr. Renu Agarwal ma'am to kindly come up on stage and receive the award for Clinical Excellence. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Renu Agarwal. And for the academic excellence, we have Dr. Madhusudan Tiwari from our Dr. Renu ma'am, if you can say something.
And I would like to extend my sincere gratitude for the Indian College. And I would like to tell you something. And I always believe that rehabilitation is not just a diagnosis, but listen to their stories. I feel pediatric patients basically. So every child is different. And it's so body feel that I'm truly privileged to have those friends and that from that I can have their expectations. Firstly, the care that I provide and last but not least, I'd like to extend my sincere gratitude that opportunity of milestone that the Education Center, your education, your hard work inspires me and this award is yours at mine. Thank you.
हेलो हेलो हमारी यूनिवर्सिटी में चीजें मेरे हाथ में आती थी क्या काम कैसे
ये इंजीनियरिंग का डिफरेंस हो रहा था मेडिकल वालों को इक्विपमेंट का पता नहीं है.
Thank you so much, Renu ma'am. Let me add insight to what Dr. Renu ma'am was talking about. Ma'am is quite popular nowadays because we have seen them a lot of your podcasts and social media posts, and ma'am is doing a wonderful job in the pediatrics. And most of the students after seeing your videos, and they ask a lot of questions like what can be done in the pediatric rehabilitation. Kudos to you, ma'am, and big round of applause for ma'am once again. Moving on to the next category, which is the academic excellence award, which does not need an introduction. We have Dr. Madhusudan Tiwari sir from Mahatma Gandhi College of Physiotherapy. Please welcome sir with a huge round of applause.
I want to say something about the theme of this conference, bringing back physiotherapy to the Yes, physiotherapists, we are the key professionals, those dealing with the therapy persons, but all kinds of professionals, See, in present there are some little human beings are increasing. Previously, I was thinking of Indians was 60 years. Now it is more than 65 or 70. Then the progression, its longevity is like progression is increasing. Burden goes to the society. And this was
goes to us. And our prime minister also mentioned on this thing. It has we are on so we are the vessels which was focused on the research by the poster practice, artificial freedom of thought, so these are the areas we can figure out and the young people who must explore the super related to the because in medical sciences everything has thank you very much for this taking this lead.
Now I would like to invite Dr. Tabasai sir for his contribution, and we want to give the award for the scientific contribution that Dr. Tabasai sir has made in this conference. Sir is currently working as Associate Dean Research in University of Engineering and Management, Jaipur. Please welcome sir with a huge round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. Now it is the time to actually felicitate those, I must say, who were the backbone of this conference, our dear students, student coordinator of the conference. So I would request all the student coordinators to kindly come up on the stage. We invite them committee wise. Firstly, I will request the students of food committee to kindly come on the stage and receive the felicitation. Please have a round of applause for the students of the food committee. We will be giving a felicitation group.
But we genuinely appreciate whatever you have done since day one. Accordingly. Thank you so much, students.
Next, I will request the committee members of Welcome Committee, student coordinators kindly come up on the stage. Welcome Committee. Please have a round of applause for the students. Next, I will request discipline committee members to be please ready.
Please come up on the stage.
Discipline committee members, please be ready. Please have a round of applause for the discipline committee members.
Discipline committee, please come.
Next is stage and decoration committee. Student coordinators of stage, anchoring and decoration. Next we have stage and decoration committee. I would request registration committee members to please be ready. Registration committee members. Registration committee members. Please have a round of applause for registration committee members. Registration committee.
I will request Rakesh Chaudhary from final year to kindly come up on stage. Rakesh Chaudhary from final year and overall coordinator of the conference. Please have a round of applause for Rakesh Chaudhary.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And now it is the time to actually acknowledge the efforts of organizing committee, the driving forces behind this conference. For that, I will request Dr. B.P. Gupta sir, Dr. Madhusudan Tiwari sir, Dr. Suremani sir, and Dr. Anju Guptani sir to kindly come up on stage. And also request Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to kindly come up on the stage. Sir was the chief patron of this conference. Please have a round of applause for sir. Next, I would like to request Secretary Professor Dr. Pradeep Kumar Sharma sir, who was also the chief patron for this conference, to kindly come up on stage. And I would request the dignitaries to kindly felicitate the registrar sir. Please have a round of applause for registrar sir. Now we move on to the patron of the conference, and it is none other than Dr. Avtar Doi sir, who is the Associate Dean of Physiotherapy. Please welcome sir with a round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. May I now request the esteemed dignitaries sitting in front to kindly join us on the stage. I would request Abhinav Sate sir, Dr. Aditi ma'am, Dr. Shruti ma'am, Dr. Sonia ma'am, Dr. Renu ma'am, Dr. Neetu ma'am to kindly come up on stage and facilitate the rest of organizing committee. And now I would like to call on stage the organizing chairperson of the conference, and it is the head of the Department of Physiotherapy, Dr. Gaurang Singh sir. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Gaurang Singh. Next, we have organizing secretary. I would request Dr. Sapna Manga ma'am to kindly come up on stage and receive the felicitation for organizing secretary. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Sapna ma'am. Next, I will request Dr. Gaurav Srivastava sir to kindly come up on the stage. Sir is also the organizing secretary of ICAP 3.0. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Gaurav Srivastava. Thank you so much, sir. Now I request Dr. Imran Khan sir to kindly come up on stage. Sir is also the organizing secretary of ICAP 3.0. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Imran Khan. I will request the esteemed dignitaries to now take a pause from this organizing committee felicitation and give a special recognition award for who is serving as Associate Dean in Engineering, Dr. Uma Devi ma'am. Sir, ma'am has really helped us a lot on backstage. Giving us some ideas so we should also organize this conference. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Uma Devi ma'am. Now I will request Dr. Anushi Saxena ma'am to kindly come up on stage. Ma'am is the conference coordinator of this ICAP 3.0. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Anushi Saxena. Now I request Professor Sudharani ma'am to kindly come up on stage. Ma'am is the member of organizing committee of this conference. Professor Sudharani ma'am. Please have a round of applause for Professor Sudharani ma'am. May I now invite Dr. Zuma Rajpur, ma'am. She is also the member of organizing committee of this conference. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Zuma Rajpur. Now I request Dr. Asifa Rashid ma'am to kindly come up on stage. Ma'am is also the member of organizing committee. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Asifa Rashid.
मुकेश जी, मुकेश जी।
Now next organizing committee member, I will request Dr. Shavi ma'am to kindly, he is already on the stage, to receive the facility for organizing committee members. Please have a round of applause, ma'am. Next, I will request Dr. Rakesh to kindly come up on stage. Sir is also the member of organizing committee. Please have a round of applause for Dr. Rakesh. Last but not the least, it is the time to acknowledge the effort of another organizing coordinator, that is Dr. Ashutosh Singh PT, and that is another than me. So before concluding the conference, we are remaining with the felicitation of the scientific committee coordinators, student coordinators. So I will request them to kindly come up on stage and receive the felicitation. Please have a round of applause for scientific committee coordinators. They have been organizing the paper and poster competition. Thank you so much, all the degrees. And lastly, it is important to mention someone who has really worked day and night for this conference. Real hardship behind this conference, and that is Dr. Neha Vyas. We all know it. With all the modesty, ma'am has not kept an appreciation award for herself. So I will request ma'am to kindly come up on stage for a group photo. Please have a round of applause for ma'am. Now, request all the dignitaries to kindly come up on stage for a group photograph. All the organizing committee members kindly be on stage for the group photograph.
हेलो, बेसमेंट ऑडिटोरियम में डेकोरेशन करोगे क्या?
बोलोगे तो मैं खुला छोड़ के जाऊंगा, नहीं तो बंद कर दूंगा।
एक बार वापस लो मैम, प्लीज आगे।
देखो मैं चाबी वापस ले आऊंगा। देखता हूँ मैं अगर यहाँ पे चाबी या तो गार्ड को दे दो, चाबी तो एक रहता है। हाँ सर। सर चाबी तो डीके सर के रूम में रहता है। हाँ वो तो मुझे पता है, मैं तो आप बताइए, मैं चाबी तो मैं रखूंगा ऐसे डीके सर के रूम में रखूंगा। आप बता दीजिए कि मतलब अभी अगर आप डेकोरेट करना है तो मैं अभी लॉक नहीं करूँगा, बस चाबी। ठीक है सर, ठीक है सर। हाँ